It's too late now.
No.
Yes, it has begun.
No.
It has already begun, Doctor.
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 Doctor. Doctor.
Oh, holy shit! Oh man, just judging from the thumbnail alone, I can tell that I didn't do a good job making it because Deku sticks out like a sore thumb, and I
Well,
didn't throw him in the back.
he should stick out because he's a good MC.
Ah, yes.
That's right. You heard me, internet. Fight me.
Actually, that does bring me to. I was gonna try to see if I wanted to save this for when we get to my hero, but there's a panel that's been making the rounds
Oh
kind of
yes,
recently.
yes it has.
A little panel where everyone's just like, the series is why it sucks. And I'm like, really? So, I guess we could start with in this tidal wave of going over everything that we didn't cover for the past literally 1 week. Let's just start with my hero. Let's just dive into it.
No
Too
spoilers are
late.
ahead because it's technically the next chapter.
Ah, yes. This stream is chock full of the good old spoilers for the heroes and the piece of one, and
For
pretty much
everything.
everything.
Yeah, because when Bovine comes in, we'll be talking Spooderman.
Yeah, we got we got Hawkeye, we got Young Justice,
Oh,
we got
that'll
my
mainly be
hero.
you guys because I don't watch Hawkeye.
Gotta say, your timing is horrible. Excellent. I had Monday and Tuesday off, and I have tomorrow off, but you
Well,
picked the one day I had to work.
look,
Well, yeah,
you can just listen. It'll be
yeah.
fun.
Fuck work.
Engage with the chat.
Yeah, keep chat in line if they
Yeah.
ever arrive. So, this is the infamous panel that's been making its way around Twitter. And it's a lot of people are mad that Deku is trying to like save someone, or it's like, no, one crime is enough. Who the fuck are you? You're such a contradiction. You're such a terrible character. How do you feel about this take?
So, I actually saw one tweet that actually kind of sums up how I feel. A lot of people are getting their superhero kicks from the MCU. Oh no. Yeah. I'll start by saying that. So a lot of people getting their kicks from the MCU and all that, but one tweet decided to say, watching the MCU and like being a fan of MHA makes me realize how shitty of heroes the MCU heroes are.
Thank you.
Because what are they? Okay, yes, they're saving people by beating the bad guy and all that. That's all well and good, but look at the damage that they cause. Like Avengers, for example, like that's the one that they keep going to in the MCU, like the Avengers movie where New York was all blown to shit.
And Sokovia and the
Yeah.
entire universe.
So it's like, yeah, they're stopping an evil villain, but at what cost? Like we see that in some movies, like we saw that was part of like the MCU Civil War and all that, and we actually kind of see it in I think Man of Steel, was it, or was it like Batman versus Superman?
It was so for that it's like Man of Steel's pretty bad, and the wanton destruction,
Yeah.
they tried to address it in Batman v Superman, but
Yeah.
in that movie they're like, we're gonna hold you responsible for the death of everyone. It's like, it was technically his fault, but he still technically saved the world, so that's where the debate came in.
Yeah. Now, this statement here, no one should be named a villain for the rest of their lives just because they committed a crime.
People look
What?
at that and be like, ew.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Oh shit! I had the perfect wording for it too, and now it escaped me.
It's Spider-Man. This is quite literally
Yeah.
No Way Home Spider-Man right
Mhm.
here in this
Yeah.
panel.
And everybody wants to praise Spider-Man for that because they're like, "Oh, Tom Holland." Spoiler alert for Spider-Man: No Way Home. But Tom Holland, he wanted to help the villains. He wanted to cure them and like help them through their turmoil and all that.
Yeah, he knows that they're, not exactly bad people. He knows that they die fighting Spider-Man. He doesn't know what evil specific crimes they've
Yeah.
committed, but he's not a killer, and that's what made the whole finale so awesome. It's not just a battle for the multiverse. It's practically a battle for like the soul of Tom Holland's Spider-Man.
Yeah. And even the other Spider-Man, like, you know, fucking Toby and Andrew, like their Spider-Man also weren't, going out killing people. Now, granted, there's a nice little arc of Andrew's Spider-Man where he's just like, it's honestly one of my favorite lines of the movie where it's just like, I just kept feeling my fist getting heavier and heavier with each punch that I threw. It's like, damn, that's some dark shit. Like that's why I want a third Amazing Spider-Man movie so we can dive into some of that shit.
That'd be nice.
But see, here's the thing, because like a lot of people will be like, oh, like they'll go to the extreme crime of like, oh well, they murdered somebody or blah blah blah. Like my thing is what separates a villain from somebody who made a mistake. And it's all about the mentality that they have and why they did it. And
I would
here's
also put in remorse.
that's the word I'm looking for with the mentality. Now the reason I say like why they did it, again, I'll go back to fucking Spider-Man. I'll go to Spider-Man 3 for this shit with Sandman. He didn't actively like, because I actually rewatched it just the other week, and like the whole thing with him was that, oh, he was the guy that shot Ben. He shot Uncle Ben. He killed Uncle Ben. But it was an accident because the guy he was driving for bumped into him and he pulled the trigger and shot Uncle Ben. So it's like, on one hand, yes, he committed crimes, but he wasn't a bad person.
That reminds me of this is great. I've been rewatching the Spectacular Spider-Man
Mhm.
cartoon, and the penultimate episode of season 2, literally the episode before the series finale, the setting is that Spider-Man volunteers himself to be thrown into a supermax prison to test the
Mhm.
security laid out by Norman Osborn, and it turns into a fiasco because Green Goblin then comes in and hacks the prison so that not only is Spider-Man trapped in there, but all the supervillains get let out, and Green Goblin's like, "Hello, everyone, don't kill Spider-Man." And
Yeah.
so you have Spider-Man just trying to stay alive, but he also runs to Black Cat. And Black Cat's not a prisoner. She actually broke into the prison to rescue her dad from the walls. Just terrible timing on her part. But the point I want to make is that her dad in Spectacular Spider-Man is the one that killed Ben Parker in that cartoon world. And I was like,
Mhm.
oh shit.
Yeah.
And so essentially Peter has to work with his uncle's killer just to like try to stay alive. And it's to the point where God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Let me start over. The plan is to lure all the villains into a gas chamber. That way they can just neutralize them with knockout gas. So the problem is that someone has to stay in the chamber and knock themselves out with the other
Mhm.
villains. Black Cat's not going to do it because she wants to take her dad out of prison. And she even says, like, Spider-Man, you're the hero. Why don't you help us get
Yeah.
out? And Spider-Man is like, he is ready to do it, but then the dad comes out and it's like, listen, I my pride as the Black Cat meant that I took pride in never hurting anyone, but I got older, desperate, and I did something terrible. I killed Ben Parker, and that I just cannot leave this prison. I am not ready for this responsibility. I am not safe. I need to repent. And it's like, yes, yes. It's like
Yeah.
this isn't like he did a terrible crime, but at least he's repentant for it. At least he chooses it. And you have the good line that where Spider-Man says like, "This doesn't make us even." And the guy's like, I know it doesn't. It's like very mature for a kid's show. Very nice.
Yeah, and I love when kids shows do that. Like they're very mature in what they're saying, and they know that yes, you kids aren't stupid. You can handle something like this because it's done in a way where they can understand. And when they look back on it, just like with another thing I did this year was I rewatched the Batman the Animated Series.
Ooh.
And looking back on it, there was some really, really good stuff written in there. Like
Yeah.
to the point where it's better than anything that came out this year.
Like just examples off the top of my head. Mr. Freeze, his entire story is top tier. Baby Doll was pretty great.
Mhm.
And for those that don't know, Baby Doll was she appeared in 2 or 3 episodes, but her introductory episode is
the good one.
yeah, it's kind of depressing.
Yeah.
Where this is a movie star, not a movie star, a television star,
Yeah.
and she was like, God damn it, I'm losing my I can't talk right. She's a child star when this show came out. It was like, think of the Goldbergs or like family comedies. She was like this big child star. Unfortunately, she had a condition where even though her voice changes and she grew as a person, she never changed physically. You have this 40-year-old in the mind of in the body of a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
And there was no hope for her. She never really got a chance to branch out in her acting. Her life fell to pieces because no one could take her seriously. She was literally a relic of her era. So she snapped and kidnapped all her old co-stars and a cameraman to try and reenact the show because it really was all she had. It was the one time where she was happy.
Yeah.
Batman then comes in, and Baby Doll's not a match for him.
No, not at all.
Not a chance that she poses like any much of a threat. Her biggest threat is like, I have a gun in my teddy bear. Fire.
Yeah.
That's it. But at the end, you never really see Batman throw a punch. You never really, see him throw a batarang or try to tase her, anything violent. He just simply tries to chase her down. And while he does that, Baby Doll is just, she breaks herself because she's like, why can't you just let me live? Or something like that, along those lines. And she pulls the trigger, breaks a mirror, and she just she keeps pressing the trigger on the teddy bear gun, but no, she ran out of bullets. She's just like, breaks down.
Yeah, like right in front of Batman, she just like goes over to him and like they embrace too.
Yeah,
it's and that's how the episode ends.
Yeah,
like it just ends like that. You're just sitting there like, oh fuck, I'm 6 years old and I'm depressed now.
Yeah, you can have episodes that deal with dark subjects.
Yeah.
For instance, this morning, Marshall and I watched an episode of Law and Order SVU, and in that episode, and I do mean this is going to be really dark, guys. This is early seasons SVU, not kind of comedy show SVU nowadays. This is when it was like really dark. You had a woman who went into a coma, and it turns out that she was raped. Someone got to her, and this comatose person now has a baby. And the baby was then aborted. And SVU is just trying to figure out who the hell could have done this. And then they discover a little trail that the doctor that had been performing operations on her was responsible. And this wasn't the first time that he's done this. He's, raped 2 different women before, impregnated them, and aborted the fetuses. And it was all in the name of stem cell research. That was his reasoning. It was really dark. Marshall and I sat there, it's like, how are you going to justify? And it's like, It was for science. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
So,
No.
and then at the very end of the episode, they go to the court, and we don't get to see the results on screen. We just kind of go to the police station, and then the mother of the comatose girl, she runs in, it's like, this is terrible. And it's like, what happened? And so it turns out that not only did the doctor win the court case, even though he fucking admitted to everything, even in the name of research, holy shit, but he got her impregnated again. And now the doctor is trying to gain custody of the baby that he put into the comatose girl.
Mm.
And me and Marshall were sitting there, it's like, there's no way he's gonna get away with that. There's absolutely no way. And it's like, wait, what's the next episode? Okay, the next episode, it's literally season 14, episode 10. All right. But then we read the descriptions like, oh, it's not that this is where it ends. Fuck you. some shit is allowed to be dark, and we can absorb it. And this all ties back to good old MHA chapter 339 and 338.
Yeah. And like that, so that's the thing. And plus, this is taken way out of context of the situation. The situation being the traitor of UA, which, yes, the traitor of UA led to a lot of bad things that they're dealing with right now. But you also have to remember, this is a 16-year-old kid who got a quirk from a. Also, fun fact: when that was revealed that All For One gave him that quirk, because think about it, navel laser. That's the quirk you give this kid. Out of everything in your pocket, navel laser. And then for some reason, my mind went to All For One being like Rick Sanchez, just giving random quirks to people when he's drunk.
There's like a random quirk vial next to the naval laser that says God mode, and he's like, I'm gonna hold on to this one. You can take naval laser.
Yeah. So, and like that's the thing. Like, Aoyama, because it is a touchy subject when you talk about it, because like, I don't want to necessarily say he didn't do anything wrong, because he did,
Yeah,
and he has to pay the consequences for that, because actions have consequences. However, he's not a bad person. That's why like people always want to spin the whole thing about Deku wanting to save Shigaraki being a thing, where in all actuality, like, they keep forgetting that line that Gran Torino said to Deku, that sometimes death is a form of salvation.
Yeah. And we have to look at it from Aoyama's perspective. He's a minor. He was given a quirk. Technically, like, the way he was brought into this situation isn't his fault. His parents were the one that made that choice for him.
Yep.
And his parents are like, hey, son, tell us where you're going. Hey, son, where's your class going?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, son, tell us what's happening over here.
Well, because also, that they would have to sign some sort of paperwork for everything, too.
Yep. Like, legally binding, they're fucked. And just, they even say it, if they went against AFO's wishes at all, they'd be dead. There's no chance. So not only is Aoyama like he's caught in an impossible situation, he still has moments where he does try to help out. He did try to he didn't save Bakugo in the forest, but he did save
Todoroki. No,
not Todoroki.
Tokoyami.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
He saved him. He hit a Masked Man right in the face. He also tried to connect with Deku back in season 4. I don't remember the manga chapter. That's why I'm going season 4.
I think it was like season 3.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was season 3.
Or 4. Maybe it was 4.
None of them.
I don't remember. It was because hold on. When did it happen? Because it was Yeah, well, I think it was. Yeah, it was season 4 because it was between the
The versus Class B and something else.
Oh no, I think it was after overall. I think it was around that time, like between that and the Sports Fest.
No, it was
Not
way
Sports
after
Fest, not Sports
overhaul.
Fest. Cultural Fest. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the point is like he was put in a possible situation and yet he still tried to be the friend to everyone. He didn't
Yeah.
want trouble. Trouble just stayed with him.
Yep.
And Deku kind of, still reeling from all this. He's like, he understands the situation. Don't call him a villain. Technically, yes, he is responsible for the crime, but it wasn't exactly his choice. He was
Right.
kind of put into it. And a lot of the other classmates, well, they reasonably, like normal human beings, they are emotional, they're conflicted. They're like, half of them are, no, he is a piece of shit. We should lock him up and throw away the key. The
Yeah.
others are just like, there's more to this, isn't there? And the others just don't want to listen to it. Which,
Well, see that's part of the thing, like, and that's part of why everybody is so like up in arms about it, because like the class is like behind Deku in this decision, because in because everybody kind of knows Aoyama at this point, and they shared all the stuff, and for them to just kind of back Deku like this, like part of it does kind of make sense because they have this tight knit bond, and even with Aizawa on FaceTime was like, yeah, I'm not gonna expel you because I know you're a hero
yes,
deep down. Like, what more do you people want? Like
we
that.
want to go back in time and
Oh my
have a big
god.
old twist that it was never Aoyama. It was the Invisible Girl with the 5D chess play.
No, my god. No. Here's a better way for you guys to for you. I don't mean to like talk down to people with this, but God, Twitter makes it hard not to. But for you simpletons out there who can't seem to have some good reading comprehension because things aren't quote unquote fire or gas enough for you, think of Deku as a Japanese Spider-Man, and then everything will make sense.
Yeah, just imagine No Way Home and then think of this chapter, and there you go. The timing could not have worked better for
Exactly,
us.
exactly. And Horikoshi's all about the timing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man, it's everyone just praises No Way Home, but they look at Deku and it's like he
I know.
cries,
It's
bitch.
it's just the hypocrisy kind of thing.
Uh,
But what about MHA as a whole this year? What have you thought about it this year?
it's kind of hard to think back because it's all been kind of like one big old trip.
Hmm.
When did this? What happened
So
at the start of this year?
the start of the year was when the
War
aftermath of the
ended.
it was the aftermath of the war.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
so like
That's
the
right.
hospital stuff, the stuff inside the inside One for All, Deku Far From Home.
Yeah, the Deku Exile. So
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, now that it's all fresh in my head again, I fucking loved it.
Yeah.
It's easily my favorite thing that I've read
Mhm.
this entire year. One Piece, especially because man, we're gonna have words about what happened this year as a whole for that series.
Yeah.
But it's not just because it's just different. It's how it was handled, and it dealt with very interesting
Yeah.
themes while still being in the spirit of MHA.
Right.
Like it's not pitch perfect by any stretch, but it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Like, and I would agree. Like, it's really good. And I mean, I feel bad because I haven't really done an MHA video since Stain came back.
I want to do
Um.
another one. I'm in the same boat, but it's just like every time we come up with a new idea, Horikoshi comes in. It's like, but now there's this. It's like
Yeah.
shit.
Well, plus I'm usually on the church streams anyway, so I usually get all my MHA talk there, but oh, don't worry, I have plans for MHA in the future.
I need to be in the church. I want to be a member. You guys seem nice.
You're you're in the Discord, aren't you?
I don't think. Maybe? I
I
don't
thought you
know.
were. Yeah, I'll check. Yeah, because you're
We'll
part of my
investigate.
faction. Remember?
Yay!
Yeah. Unless he kicked you for
It's
inactivity.
oh well.
No, you're still in there.
Oh, goody!
Yeah.
I need to get on back on top of Discord.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
fuck my server. That thing died.
No, you want to talk about dead servers?
I know you're about to say yours.
That time I created one, just like here we go. Oh,
Hey, mercenary wolf, welcome to the
hey, how's it
tidal wave
going?
of media.
Now the manga wasn't the only thing MHA had this year.
I did not watch the anime. I refused. I heard a lot of bad things about it. I heard the terrible adaptation choices. I stayed off of that.
So here's a hot take. I didn't mind the placement changes.
Oh shit!
I didn't really mind it, because I understand why they did it because of the movie and all that stuff, but I didn't really mind it. I mean, I'm still like, we're still making our way through season 5 because we're watching the dub over here, but why? Just why? Oh, never mind. There's Eri. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Okay.
Were you thinking that was Uraraka?
No, I thought it was a Baku Deku kind of thing.
Oh.
So, yeah, I mean, some of the stuff that I know they took out from MVA is kind of iffy at best, but I understand why they took some of that stuff out.
Okay.
But yeah, also there was the movie. Did you see the
Yeah.
movie?
No, but let me just check my legal site and just see if it's up there at all. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. My Hero Academia season. Okay, you have season 5. Maybe I'm looking in the. Oh no, it says movie 2. Do we not have movie 3 on here? Okay, what about if I just go into the movie section of this totally real site? Everyone, shut the fuck up. My Hero Academia movie 2, movie 2 Heroes, Make It, Do or Die, Train of the Dead. I guess not. So I don't know. I guess I need to find a Blu-ray or something.
All I'll say is, as a movie, it's pretty strong. I'd say between the three of them, it's probably the strongest overall movie.
Oh.
The climax was pretty cool, but I kind of prefer movie 2's climax.
Knowing me, I'm gonna like this one more.
Yeah. So, but that's just me. It was a fun watch.
Yeah. Man, you know what? I'll save it because I heard movie and then I thought of seeing No Way Home with the family.
Oh yeah.
Last week it
I
was.
saw your little post about that. That was nice.
Yeah, it was. It's like on second viewing, I kind of made the conclusion that the plot mechanics don't work for like the first 2 acts. There's so many things wrong, but holy shit, the character work is top fucking level.
Oh my god, yes.
The only issue is Doctor Strange, but man, everyone else is like, yeah.
Even that though is really just like, you know.
Oh, just redeem him in his movie, please, Sam Raimi. I know you have the potential.
So I was listening to TFS talk about No Way Home, and I forgot who said this. It was either Scott or I forgot his other name. The other guy that's usually on there.
Crows.
I think so. I think it was Crows. They were like, on paper, when you look at the plot of the movie, you're like, oh god, they're gonna fuck this up. But they actually did the best that they could with the concept that they had.
Yeah.
And it was good.
Yeah. I know that my family did not watch Far From Home. I
Right.
know that my family did not watch the Taza movies. I know for a fact none of them saw it. They had the mindset that like the first two acts they really didn't like. They had it wasn't that they couldn't follow it. They just had their own questions about the plot, and it's like
Right.
this doesn't seem right. And it's like, okay, it's okay. Just watch it for now. We'll talk later. Man, I forgot how much my mom would like lean over and ask me questions because she doesn't always get what's happening. um, but yeah, we walked out of there with like happy smiles because man, that third act was really good. And yeah, as I was waiting for the car with my disabled aunt, we were just waiting outside for the car to come over. There was a black family that walked right by me, and this dad and his kid were holding hands, and I think what the kid said was something like, "I want to swing like that," and yeah,
Aw.
and the dad is just like, "Well, you saw it. Anyone could be Spider-Man. You could be a black Spider-Man." And it's like, "Aw, wait, no, go watch Spider-Verse. You have it right there."
Yeah.
But oh man, funny story before I forget it, because this is my mom.
Mhm.
She is a person that does not watch trailers. She's a person that doesn't really know much about movies. She's just kind of the person that she sees a movie and she's expecting like a one and done situation. And if there's a sequel, she's like, "Oh, cool! There's a sequel that is out in theaters. I didn't know they
Yeah.
did that." Many years ago, when the gods were still young, when the Hobbit was seen as a commercial success for the Lord of the Rings franchise before it was bastardized by reviews.
Yeah.
We went to see Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring in theaters. So we're I'm like 12 years old. 12, yeah, because Fellowship of the Ring came out in like 2003, I think.
Was it? I thought it was like
Hold on, I'm
when?
looking it up.
Yeah.
Fellowship of the Ring. When did you come out? Oh my god, 2001. So I was
There
9
we
years
go.
old.
Oh god.
So I was 9. I watched the movie. I didn't get much of it. All I remembered as a kid was, man, that Balrog was so cool. Legolas is cool. Aragorn is cool. Oh,
And now
um,
20 years later.
now I was an adult. I'm like, man, this entire thing's a masterpiece. Yes.
Yes.
Um,
There's a reason I had that tweet because fun fact, HBO Max has all the extended cuts on there.
yeah, it's beautiful.
So when we were going down to get my little pupper, I was just like, you know what? I want like a long movie to watch while we're in the car. And I saw that it was on there. I'm like, huh, let's watch Fellowship of the Ring extended cut. My God, is it so fuck? There's a reason that I unironically said Lord of the Rings was peak fiction because holy shit,
There's like really not much that comes close.
there's not. And then like I'm in the middle of like watching Two Towers, and the same thoughts are going through my head. I'm like, damn, this is good. How is it this good?
What's funny is that this should not have worked because the direct, like Peter Jackson, all he did before Lord of the Rings was like low budget zombie flicks or whatever, and then he was given the keys to Lord of the Rings, and he fucking like annihilated everyone's expectations in the best possible way.
I'm looking forward to the 5-hour experience that is The Return of the King.
4 hours.
Excuse me, sir. I saw it on HBO Max, and it clocked in the extended cut. I'm actually bringing it up right now. It said
I swear it was the
it was
DVD that we have
like,
here is 4 hours.
It was like 4 hours and 50 something minutes.
What?
Yeah, hold on. Let me go to it.
Our DVD has 4 hours. Is there like a super duper extended version? I have HBO Max put up because we are going to go through Young Justice at some point.
Here it is, extended edition. 4 hours 23 minutes. Excuse me. Excuse me. Well,
We
tomato,
get half
tomato.
points. It was close
Yeah,
enough to 4.5, so we both get half points.
good enough.
So oh yeah, the whole story was we're sitting in the theater for Fellowship of the Ring, and 9-year-old again. I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know this was part of a trilogy. So the movie ends, the credits roll, and the credits are like the ending is kind of like hopeful yet very
Yeah.
ambiguous. Where it's like, oh, our fellowship split up and they're doing their own thing, and Frodo and Sam are lost. The little kid me is like, what's going on?
God.
Is this Star Wars?
I love that ending where they're just like, our fellowship is broken, and Aragorn's just like, no, it's not.
Nope.
We still have each other. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, and kid me is just like, what happened?
We have to
9-year-old
find Merry
me
and
just doesn't
Pippin.
understand much.
We have to find Merry and Pippin. And I'm like, oh,
And my
yes, you
mom, as the
do.
credits just shown, like as soon as the directed by showed up on screen, she's like, what? That's it? Still then, we walked out, and I remember her saying this, where it's like, we did 3 hours, and that was it. and I remember us going to Two Towers, the movie, like the theater experience, and I'm like 2 years older. I get a little more of what's going on. Helm's Deep still fucking untouched.
Yeah.
Like untouchable as an action set piece. And come the end, when they're leaving, I just remember sitting there like, oh man, it's still not over? Damn. And my mom, she's like, you gotta be kidding me. It's still not over?
No, it's not.
And then when Return of the King came out in theaters, I was crying at the end. It's like, oh, why does Frodo have to die? And then my mom is like, when the credits roll, she looked over at Meg because at that point she had all the books, and Meg is my sister, by the way, chat. And my mom is like, is it over? And Megan's like, yeah, it's over. And it's like, yes! It's over.
Finally, I don't have to see another one of this shit movie.
No, she loves the movie. She's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's all over. I can finally put my worries to rest.
Until the Hobbit trilogy.
She did not see the Hobbit movies.
I remember the first one being good.
I rate them as the prequels. I'm glad they exist, but they have like many issues.
Yeah.
But yeah, just
Smaug was cool. The character, not the movie. I remember nothing. I remember nothing about the movie except I think they escaped the elves' place and they got into the mountain and they talked. And Bilbo talked to Smaug.
All I remember from Desolation of Smaug was 3 factors. Number 1, Benedict Cumberbatch in the motion suit doing Smaug.
Oh yeah,
that was hilarious.
Yes.
I would play it if I didn't fear for copyright.
Yeah.
Number 2, me and my dad's immense disappointment. We were watching this in our old family room. We get to the end, and Smaug takes off after the village. Is like, I am death. And it's like, oh shit. So this is the Desolation of Smaug. Credits
and then it ends. And it's just like, wait, that's it?
And then Smaug is defeated in like the first 5 minutes of movie 3. And it's like, wow.
And then there's a big war scene because, yay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Anything else about MHA?
Yeah, so MHA will be the next Lord of the Rings.
Oh my god. I love MHA, but I'm not gonna put it on that pedestal right now.
No, I don't think anything comes close to Lord of the Rings original trilogy. No. Oh fuck. God. But MHA, this year as a whole, I adored it.
Yeah.
I loved Lady Nagant. I loved Stars and Stripes, the ultimate jobber. I also loved the whole Shigaraki, what's happening with him. I loved how the traitor plot line is progressing. Shit, there was something else. I think I just like the Deku Exile as a whole. It was very
nice.
well handled.
Nice character work.
So yeah, no big old complaints on my side about that.
I mean, for me, it wasn't like my favorite thing because nothing could compare it to the year before. Because the year before, like, I'm sorry, that shit had me hyped. But there was a lot of good stuff happening.
Woo!
Yeah. You.
Fuck the. Oh, god damn it. Now, have you ever seen Arrow?
No.
Okay. I need to pull a scene up because, god damn it, you did this to me now. You've done this. It's like, Kills, don't worry about the spoilers. They don't fucking matter for this show. This show doesn't fucking matter at this point anymore. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take it off stream. Give me a minute because I want to find the exact timestamp.
Okay. Also, cool thing. I think I've realized why this blade has such a long chain.
Oh, yeah. Show chat. Show chat what you got.
Oh, yeah. For my birthmas gift to myself, I got Tensa Zangetsu. Hold on. Let me. There we go. Ooh, look at that.
Yes, got it.
Oh, yes. It's from when Ichigo got his powers back. Spoiler alert. But, yeah, there's like a really, 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 really long chain. And I realized, wait, I could just wrap it around my arm and be like Dangai Ichigo.
Yes.
Which, oh my god. I don't know if you watched it, but Tekken had a Bleach video the other day.
Oh, was it posted in the last few days?
Yeah, he was talking about Dangai Ichigo.
Oh, I'm still trying to play catch up on all the things I missed out on for the last week because of the holidays.
Yeah, it was. I think it was this past week because it was actually really good.
Ooh, I can't wait.
And it's just another reminder that I need to reread the 1,000-Year Blood War arc.
Oh,
because my memory of it is shit.
All right, I found it. I found it. All right, so guys, here's your context for this scene. This is near the end of season 2 of Arrow. This was Arrow at its absolute best. Now, the enemy of Green Arrow is Slade Wilson. Yes, motherfucking Deathstroke, played by the best actor ever for the character, Manu motherfucking Bennett. He is amazing. He is a god. I wish he would tickle my dick. I just want to fuck him. Anyway, so in this as we approach the finale, this is back when shows had like 23 episodes for a season, the good old days. In this one, Deathstroke knows who the Green Arrow is. He's always known, and throughout the season, he always makes a play to make the Green Arrow suffer. You know, really emotional, mentally, sometimes physical. But you know, he's Deathstroke is more focused on breaking the Green Arrow for a crime that he was responsible for some time ago. I am not going into specifics. It would take me fucking forever to go through that shit. Anyway, but Deathstroke unveils his master plan where he's going to recreate a situation from Oliver's past, and Oliver basically has to choose who lives and who dies. These two women on screen, the one that's in the shadows is Green Arrow's sister. The blonde is Green Arrow's mother. Now, alone, this scene is quite powerful. But Whawkins, you have yourself to blame for this. When you did ooh earlier, it reminded me of just what oh god damn it. Manu Bennett has a delivery where he's just yelling choose to Oliver. It's like choose. And he's just waving a gun back and forth to the two different heads. He's like choose. And Oliver's losing his shit. And well, let's see if you can hear the moment where it turns into a comedy. You ready?
Yes.
Choose. I swear to God, I am gonna kill you. No!
Oh my god.
Choose.
New meme. New meme.
I remember the first time it was in the family room. Me and Justin were watching that. My mom was in the background doing paperwork, and then the whole choose line came in, and we just died. It's like, oh man, way to take us out of it.
I know. Ugh.
Okay, so we have knocked out MHA.
One thing.
The new I cannot talk. The anime. Whawkins shared his thoughts. The new chapter was pretty good. We got through the trailer. We got through the year in review. Oh no, MHA. We are giving it a good old thumbs up of approval. Now then, we have other things to talk about. I'm gonna save the Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes talk when Bovine gets in here.
Yeah, we should save like the Marvel stuff for when he comes in.
Including Hawkeye. I don't know if he saw that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be more absent on that talk.
My plan is to do a fun little breakdown of what happened to dear old Kingpin in that episode. And just like I'll gladly summarize this fucking clown show that we got. And that people, even our own B-Leg Sanji, says that he loves. And I'm like, I'm glad you love it. But dude, it's a clown show. So we have One Piece 1036 to talk about. We got the Book of Boba Fett. We got Matrix Resurrection.
So 2 of those things I haven't seen yet.
And we have December.
Ooh. Let's talk One Piece right now.
Okay, and you know what? I will pull up the chapter.
Yeah. Well, this is also One Piece of the year too.
Yeah.
There's that thing.
It was 1000. No, not 1000. It was fuck. What chapter was the start this year again?
1000.
It was?
Yeah, it was.
Holy shit.
Officially it was 1000.
Oh.
Yeah, 1036. Fun fact, technically is officially next year's start.
Man.
So,
okay. So we had 36 chapters of the good old One Piece.
Yeah.
And do you want me to say the super nuclear hot take or you?
I mean, I think our takes are going to be somewhat different, but
okay.
Go ahead and have yours.
Because we did kind of come into an agreement here where before the manga of the year stream happened with Roger Space, we noticed that a lot of the panel was, they kind of had a favor for One Piece. And our biggest concern was that One Piece would make a clean sweep because, unfortunately, and this is the nuclear take, One Piece had, don't want to outright say bad, just more negative, more controversy, more bad chapters in this year. It was more bad than good.
Yeah, there was a lot more negativity with One Piece this year. Even though, like, honestly, as a whole, I think One Piece had a better year than last year.
Yes, because this year was just pretty much constant fighting. You got the Flying Six, you had the Commanders, you have Roof Piece, you got Big Mom, you got Kaido, you got the Advanced Conquerors Hockey. All those concepts sounds great on paper. However, only a couple of those actually work, whereas the others, they just kind of...
Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing. I think One Piece this year, for the manga at least, there were a lot more, the pros kind of outweighed the cons, even though like there were like there were some pretty big cons. Like, don't get that mixed up.
Should we give examples of those at all?
I can just give you 2 words.
Oh.
Mothering mode.
Fucking damn.
And
Man,
that's it. Like, there's that. There's the Kinemon thing. That
I
a lot
would
of- yeah.
I would say Sanji versus Queen as a whole. That was really disappointing.
Yeah, it was written weird, but I mean, I see where it was going for. Also, oh no, it's MHA that got a new editor. Never mind. I was gonna because I thought Oda got a new editor, but
I thought that was news too. I thought that happened.
maybe it might have been. Oh no, that was last year. I think he got a new editor because like they were hyping up that one chapter where the scabbards attack Kaido.
And that's where he cried.
Yeah, I'm just like, I mean, I guess I get it because of like the whole honor thing and all that, but
Right, that subjective train, my dude.
yeah, I mean,
you do you.
Yeah, that's fine. But no, I think this year the pros heavily like again roof piece. Chapter 1000 happened. You know,
Yeah, every roof piece chapter. Well, at least like the first half, like the group effort. We should be specific.
group effort was good.
Yeah, the roof piece were specifically the Supernovas versus the Yonkos. That was excellent, top tier shit.
Yeah,
possibly my favorite fight in the series yet.
Right.
We'll have to see how it ends, but goddamn, holy shit, roof piece was excellent stuff. I
Some
think
of the stuff inside was fine.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I want to say half the Flying Six were fine. The other half were obliterated. And then you got the Advanced Conquerors hockey, which has its own debate, as you and I both know several times.
Yeah.
My old officer, Charles.
Charles.
You and I are going to be playing like chess. You could be in the wheelchair. I'll be in the Rubber Max prison from X-Men 2. It's like,
Oh my God.
it won't make much sense, Charles.
And I'll be like, will it now?
You should have more faith, Trevor. It's like, no,
no.
What happened to Ryu? And I just toss over the chessboard.
Hey, look, Luffy used that this chapter.
He did. I gotta look into it.
Yeah, he used like a Red Hawk gun or something.
Yay! Oh, that's right. He did.
Red Rock gun. Sorry, yeah.
The Rock gun.
Yeah. So there's something, so it's not forgotten. It's just, again, one of those tools, Trevor.
The toolbox will fall, Whawkins.
You shall not pass. Oh my God.
MHA is the cure.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, there was definitely a bigger for me. I think there was more cons in the writing than pros this year, but we do have Roof Piece. That was no one should ever understate that. Roof Piece was fucking amazing.
And honestly, dare I say this? I know this chapter kind of technically counts for next year's stuff, but I read it this year, so I'm counting it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. I thought that was actually there was some good shit in that.
Yes. I'm going through it right now. I'm terrified of pulling it up. But
it's cool.
Yeah, it I guess we can do a little recap.
Yeah.
So Keen is dead.
Yeah.
he's annihilated. But we have this amazing scene where Keen thinks Kaido is Joy Boy, which was playing off of theories that were coming to light recently.
Yeah.
And it all started when Kaido said, like, looks like you could become Joy Boy either. It's like, awesome, very nice, excellent.
Yeah. Now, my question stemming from that is, which one of them knew the legend of Joy Boy? Was it Kaido who knew it and was talking to King about it? Or did King know about it and talk to Kaido about it.
I want to say it's a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Because they both seem to have like a mutual understanding of who Joy Boy was. Not like a full detailed history, but like the legend.
I think I kind of want to say it was more on Kaido's end. Just because of it seems like their dynamic. First of all, their dynamic being that almost similar to Luffy and Zoro is that's just icing on the cake right there for me.
Yeah, and oh man, Sin, major kudos to you, brother, for calling out the parallel of Zoro and King, like Zoro and Luffy to King and Kaido, because this chapter took it to like the nth degree, where you have in the flashback with King before he dies, I guess, where King says to Kaido, I'll make sure I'll never lose until you're king of the pirates. And then you have the Zoro flashback. It's like, I will never lose again. It's like, all right, yeah, that's so good. That's awesome.
So fucking good.
And Zoro has become the king of hell.
So this also brings up a theory.
Get fucked, Sanji.
What?
Get fucked, Sanji. Oh, Devil Prince. Well, we now have Hell King.
So, have you noticed that a lot of the Straw Hats have like how do I word
new
this?
Titles? I've seen that.
They have title, like there's King of Hell, there's Mr. Prince, obviously. But you know, whatever Prince kind of thing. Shit, I wish I could bring up the tweet with this. It was basically like there was some sort of like title with each Straw Hat. Soul King Brook, for example.
Yeah, I saw that. It was it was cool. I liked it.
I'm like, oh shit. And then just a random dumb theory I had in my head. I'm just like, what if all the Straw Hats get Conqueror Sake?
Oh no, please no. No.
Well, my wife says they will, so there we go. Miranda. Also, it had Yamato on the list, so I was happy with that.
Now, Miranda, I love you. I really do. But we're going to have a discussion. So, we got that excellent scene. I also like how, so is it, before I get into the next part I like, is it confirmed that Zoro has advanced Conqueror Sake, or just
it kind of is, just by the way his swords are and how he's attacking, because remember when he attacked Kaido with that last attack, that was like advanced coding, but it was kind of that thing where it's just like Zoro did it and he didn't know that he did it. Kind of very similar to his fight with Mr. One.
Yeah, that was okay. I just wanted to double check with you.
Yeah.
And the next part I like is that King is fallen down. Zoro is also off the island. And I remember having this thought. It's like, oh, maybe there's like some footage. And it's like, oh no, Zoro just kind of creates a shockwave so that he launches himself back onto the island.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's a nice touch. I like that.
Yeah.
And he is down. We then have the next scene. This is just a little weird to me, where we have the one attendant, and she's talking to CP0, and it's reported that Keen has lost, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So the All-Stars and the Flying Six were beaten. And I just remember, like, yeah, brother, remember when you guys said that victory all depended on the All-Stars and the Flying Six? Where's that confidence now, motherfuckers? And then then CP0 just goes like, oh, well, it's not nothing to the Yonkos is still. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, it's just
standard me.
Yeah, exactly. They're just moving the goalposts. That's all that is. They're just like, oh well, actually no, they have to defeat the Yonko. So as long as those two are still up, no, you guys haven't won yet.
It's like the Big Mom Kaido die, and then the next scene is CP0's like, they're dead. Well, it doesn't mean they can't go off the island.
Yeah. The island's still gonna fall on Wano.
Well, and then they pick up X Drake's corpse. And it's like, unless they get Drake, pick him up. They haven't won.
Yeah, exactly. Baka.
I was like, fuck you.
Oh my god.
We get a
Oh.
panel of little slightly angry Big Mom trying to attack Long Kid. Give us more, please, please, please,
That
please,
was
please,
nice,
please,
yeah.
please, 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 please. We then get a few more panels of just like hey, this is what happens if everyone loses, which is a little weird because we kind of already figured out. It's like, oh, well, if Kyle goes down, it's all up to Momo to stop the island, and we also have the Conjurer Spirit. Conjurer Spirit. I can't believe I stooped to that level. We have super OP fruit thing flying through ground, and it's called Burning Hatred.
Oh yes.
And it just really makes you question why Conjuro just never bothered to make Burning Hatred into the Odin clone when he had the chance.
Well, you know, when you have to try to trick your former allies, you know. Oh shit, that was this year too. God damn it.
Could you imagine if like when that reveal happens, like, guys, it's me, Odin. It's so good to see you again. Puts a hand on his shoulder, and like it's just
Probably why she
Odin's
wasn't
really
hungry.
hot, and it's
Yeah.
like it's so hot. It's like Yamamoto's Bankai, or it's like, and now you have no arm. It's so hot. It's like, oh shit, you're unstoppable.
Yeah.
Conjuro, why must you fail me so often?
Oh god,
I rooted for you. You
I forgot
failed
that.
me.
I forgot that chapter happened.
You failed me so
I think-
often.
I think that was the chapter where I kind of, and again, I don't mean to sound mean, but this is kind of a mean comment. That was the chapter this year where I realized, oh, people can't read because the theories coming from that chapter.
He time traveled through the boiling pot.
There was like time travel. There was it's Otama's teapot, because like in a not cover story, in like part of like when Wano started, she had a teapot that looked like a Tanuki, and Tanukis can transform and blah blah blah, and oh my god, all those theories. I'm just like, it's obviously Conjuro, you clods. Like,
no.
no, you're not looking deep into it. I'm just like, I don't have to look that deep into this.
It wasn't Conjuro. Odin's wife, she could throw a time bubble, and it
No.
was like perfectly timed. Why was the gun shop that entered Odin? It was the danger catalyst that sent him careening to the future. If you watch the Justice League Flashpoint Paradox movie, it all makes perfect sense because Oda made that story too. And then it's like, what?
Now, see, I at least had the theory that week because I remember we were on break after that. I at least had the theory that it was like a projection of Odin from the past, from Toki, like part of her awakening.
Hey guys, you all suck. What are you doing?
Like, I thought that would have been it. Like, oh, you know, words of wisdom from the past, you know, something like that. And I was like, okay, that could be kind of cool, but then it ended up being Conjuro, and I'm like,
You
oh.
realize that his words of wisdom would just be like, hey, don't die.
Yeah,
that would be his words.
But still, it's the fact that it came from him, though.
Yeah,
is the thing. So,
have you ever watched the real time fan dub channel?
I don't think so.
They did an episode on Spider-Man PS4, and there's just a random part where Peter's swinging through the city, and it just flashbacks to Uncle Ben from Spider-Man 1, and it's like, Peter, don't die, and that's where the flashback ends.
Oh God.
That's what's giving me. Odin appears like, hey, don't die.
Yeah.
So then we cut to the gate to the armory.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's guarded by, I don't know if I'm going to say this right, but Rokai?
Yeah, Roki. Yeah.
Okay. And this number's asleep on the job, and it's like, I wonder how we're going to take advantage of this situation. Are we going to be we're just going to charge him into the door. Well, that works. Okay, good.
I mean,
Attack.
I like that.
No,
I
I
like
do
it a lot,
too.
yeah.
I was like, oh wow, you don't have to be sneaky. That's right, you have a giant monster on your side. Go.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I have power.
Go.
Fuck
Attack.
this. Urgh. Row, use tackle. Row.
Yeah, Fuga is going to try to keep Roki busy as Yamato, dashes down the stairs
Yeah.
in her two rope and sandals, go into Kanjuro. Please, for love, just die. So then we get another scene where where Usopp is fighting off Kaido's men.
Oh yeah.
And you have Kinemon, who is should be dead. I won't save that discussion for another day.
Yeah.
And Kiku is like, oh, Usopp, just leave me. And Kiku is like, Kinemon, I am too far gone. Usopp, take him. Just let me die. And Usopp, it's like, it's not the goddamn. It's not a very heroic speech, but it's a speech that I also kind of really like from a normal person's point of view. It's like,
yep.
Fuck your honor. Why can't you live like normal people?
Yeah, exactly. And I think Izo put it better too. When he jumps in. First of all, he gave respect to God Usopp, so thank you, Izo.
Yeah, Izo's pretty good.
Yeah. But the way he kind of said it was just like, live to see Straw Hat. Like what exactly was his line again? It was something like live to see Straw Hat do something, or
it was you have Izo coming in and Usopp says, well, I don't know who you are, but thanks for saving me. And then Izo, he takes off his shirt and it's like, if you two truly believe in Straw Hat Luffy, you have to live on.
That's it. Yeah. Like that was nice. I think that's what Usopp was trying to get around to, but in his own little Usopp way. Because there's more honor in living than just dying.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the whole samurai code of dying by the blade and all that is kind of outdated. In
a way, it has its times.
T.
What?
T's in the chat.
T, you want to come in here, please?
We're talking. We're having fun.
We're just chilling out. Do it. Otherwise, the city of Michigan will be destroyed in 30 minutes. Do.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit.
Caught you off guard there, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, I mean, I did like that scene. I do see where it's it's not the most heroic speech from Usopp, but it's basically just, hey, shut up. Ooh, 10 to 15 minutes. Hell yeah.
Yes. So our next scene, you know where I'm going to go with this, right?
Oh yeah.
So we still have our Fukurokujo versus Raizo battle.
First of all, put respect on that Hokage battle royale happening. They're both caught in shadow paralysis jutsu.
I want to mention real quick, because you said battle too, and I mentioned battle. Battle is a strong word. It's not really appropriate. It's kind of like if you had two school jocks and they're playing tug of war on the field, and they just refuse to give it up. And it's like, just let me pull you over the line. No, let me pull over your line, you little bitch.
Yeah.
And that's essentially what we're doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it's like, unfortunately, I think Fukurokujo's got this because there's a part of Raizo that's already on fire.
Yeah.
And I like how Raizo is like, fire means nothing to me. I've been hung over a boiling pot for an hour. This is nothing.
Exactly. And I said that in my live reaction. Just yeah, of course Raizo's going to say this fire's nothing. He was over a pot of boiling oil.
Yeah. And then I'm like, meanwhile, I'm sitting here in my chair and it's like, still fire. You're gonna get
Yeah.
caught on fire eventually. It's did you ever watch the Robot Chicken DC comic specials?
Oh shit! I have them on DVD. Yes.
There's a segment where Batman and Robin are on the back computer and Robin discovers like all the files that Batman has to take out the Justice League if they ever went evil.
Yep.
You have like Superman's like, if Superman ever returned, that's why I have this kryptonite that will disable him. And Flash is like, the Flash is misdirection, and he does like a Wile E. Coyote thing. And then Martian Manhunter's file comes up, and it's like, wow, I had no idea the Martian Manhunter was weak to fire. And then Batman says like, yeah, duh, it's fire. Fire is everything's weakness.
Yeah. Oh,
that caught me off guard.
I love it. And also, I think I agree with T. I'm ready for Wando to kind of start ending.
Don't worry, it
Like,
will in 8 years.
Not that I haven't enjoyed the majority of it. It's just fun fact. Did you know that Act 3 is longer than Whole Cake Island?
No.
Just Act 3. Did she pee? My little girl peed and pooped, everyone.
Let's not say it.
She tried
Let's
to
not
eat
say it.
another mushroom and I
Let's
had
say
to
it.
gag her.
She tried to eat another mushroom. She tried to get high.
Let's not say it. I can't say the joke. I'm so tempted to say the joke.
What joke?
Act 3 is as long as Whole Cake Island.
Yeah.
No one has got so many problems.
Womp womp.
I couldn't help it. I had to call back to 4 years ago.
I know you did. But did you? Did you?
Yes.
Fine.
When have I ever censored myself on this channel?
Oh, that's right.
Oh. But yeah, we have just the world's deadliest staring contest between these two creatures. Oh yes, go ahead. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just keep on going because Whawkins already read this chapter. So, next up, after the deadliest staring contest, we have the next scene, which is in the treasure repository with Orochi and Komurasaki. Did you guys forget that they were not only here but they were alive? Oh my god, you're back just in time to die.
I was alive.
Huh?
What?
Oh, we reached the scene with Orochi and Komurasaki, and I just said I won't blame anyone if you forgot that they were alive.
So I'm kind of looking forward to how that ends.
I'm just surprised that Komurasaki's like, oh, Orochi, you're so big and strong. Stab.
Yes, that's because no, think how poetic that's gonna be. Because like he's gonna be all like cuddled in her lap, be like Komurasaki, and she's just gonna be like, you know, that's really not my name, and he'll be like, huh, and she'll be like, my real name is Kozuki Hiyori, and then just stabs him in the throat, and then he dies.
And the face that he makes right before he gets stabbed would be cathartic. It's all fucked.
Yep.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Orochi's a better villain than half the Flying Six.
I mean, yeah. And actually, that brings me to a talking point that I've wanted to have with somebody about
Oh, so is your doggy okay?
Oh, yeah, she's just playing.
Aww.
Isn't that right, girl? Yeah, you're just playing, aren't you? Playing with your little donut and Kong and your COVID plushie.
Aww.
No, good girl. Good girl. So, you know how, like, I think we all have the opposite mindset that we need to have when regarding people like the Flying Six and the All-Stars and the Beast Pirates as a whole. Yeah. So, and then we kind of saw it in this latest chapter with CP0, where they're just like, oh, shit, they beat them, huh? Well, they still got, before the changing of the goalpost thing. I think I would argue, I think maybe we all just kind of wait, shit. Hold on 1 second. What are you doing, girl? Okay, good. Sorry,
The
got distracted.
suspense.
Sorry, got distracted. I think we all kind of underestimated the Straw Hats.
Yes. Until Kaido.
What do you mean until Kaido?
I think like we underestimated the Straw Hats, but I still think Kaido is like the unstoppable force at this point.
Oh yeah, totally.
Until
Like yeah,
proven otherwise.
Kaido's still the unstoppable force that we have to deal with. But yeah, I think because my biggest argument with it is, I mean, look at most of post time skip, where none of the other Straw Hats have really been pushed. The only one who has was Frankie, and that was only because he wanted to have a manly duel.
Give me Blackbeard.
Yes. So I think that's just my big thing, because like, not that, because yeah, I did have my complaints about like some of the off screening and some of the fights being too quick and all that stuff, but I got to thinking one day, I'm just like, you know what, maybe it's not the fact that like, because I think we also kind of put a lot of expectations up for these flying six fights and the commander fights and all that, when actuality, like, we had not seen, like, Robin, for example, we had never seen her go all out post time skip.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just wanted to throw that little idea out there. Like, I understand, people can be disappointed in like the Beast Pirates and all that stuff, but I think at the end of the day, I think we might have just maybe underestimated our Straw Hats a little bit.
Yeah. The best defense I could think of for the opposition, just to
Yeah.
make this debate a little more interesting, is that the Flying Six and the Commanders, they were kind of hyped up to be like
Yeah.
this holy shit force. And no, it isn't just the battle, it's just like what they did, how they went out, Big Mom. And it's just like many other factors.
Oh yeah, yeah, and I'm not saying like some of the stuff, like especially with like Big Mom taking out two of them. Well, one and a half, I guess. What is it, girl? I know. I'm talking about the Flying Six. I know, right?
They're so bad.
But listen to me, girl. Yeah, you just need to listen to me.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
Dad. Yeah.
And I mean, you can pretty much say that with any antagonistic force that comes in One Piece, how they're built up and then knocked down.
Admirals.
Stop it.
Admirals.
Admirals. Admirals.
Bring them in.
Yeah.
I can't wait for them to be an actual threat
on,
again.
Yeah.
That way, it's like, finally, all of you fucking naysayers can shut up.
Yep. Oh.
Okay, and then we have kind of like a real pirate scene where Apu and Drake were going to fight CP0, and then in this chapter, Apu just kind of left. He kind of just like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
He left with one of the numbers, and Drake is just lying there in a bloody mess.
I think he has holes where his nipples are.
Yeah, so he got finger poked and doomed. hard.
Special beam cannon.
Special beam cannon.
And
Oh.
this is so I'm in favor and against how Oda did this, where Drake is down and CP0 is like, as expected, he gave us a handful. And I'm like, okay, I get that it's a mystery. It's fine. At the same time, God damn it, I wanted to see Drake fight.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, that would have been nice, especially in his hybrid. Like,
I mean, if this was Pirate Warriors 4 Drake, he could probably solo this entire fucking island.
probably.
Oh man, give me Pirate Warriors 5.
I know.
Do it, cowards. So then we got a communication, and I'll just read the dialogue just straight out, so we have context for everyone.
Mhm.
So we have
With a map. Oh, I love when Oda gives me maps so I know where everything is.
yeah. You have like, hey, have you captured Robin? It's like, no, we had to deal with, Dino Man. And it's like,
Yeah.
all right, well, you need to get out of the house or get out of the castle quickly because the All Stars, they got kind of, wiped out.
But, yeah.
Now, the odds of this new generation winning, they're not high, but
But they have a better chance now of succeeding.
yeah, and if the Yonko fell, news that big would exasperate everything that's happening around the world. The fate of an era will be decided on this
Yeah.
island in the next few minutes. My favorite thing about this is that on the way to go to my parents, as I drove with my sister, her husband, and their dog, as I sat there in the back seat, just cuddling the dog, whose name is Mumford. Yes, because it's a play on Mumford and Sons. We're a very musical family.
No.
I was cutting with him, and on my phone, while I had my headphones on, I pulled up a certain arc from Dragon Ball because, hey, the Tournament of Power is on YouTube, all 3 hours of it.
Oh, shit.
And hey, when you have a 7-hour drive, stuff like that, it works really well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I did have to deal with a bunch of the bullshit, especially like near the end of the video. We're like 2 hours and 10 minutes in when there's still like 40 minutes left of the video, and you have the narrator coming in. It's like, there are only 5 minutes left in the Tournament of Power.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, no, that's the energy I got from this. Like, the island will be decided in the next few minutes. Like, no.
It's the whole planet Nemec's gonna explode in 5 minutes.
No.
But see, what everybody fails to forget about that part is those are 5 space minutes.
No.
Don't
That's
bark
right,
at me,
Sydney.
girl. That was a good one. Come on.
That's right, Sydney. Fight the system.
That was a good one, girl, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Go
And
get your toy.
then we have my big old complaint for this chapter, because it's never One Piece chapter unless I have one.
Yeah.
So this one seems to be more universally acknowledged. So I'm kind of happy about that.
Oh, as a complaint?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where so I'm not mad that Luffy can put up a better fight, that he has a better understanding of, the advanced hockey. I'm content with that. Because Whawkins, I do see your side, and
Exactly.
I believe you as a
Because it
friend,
makes sense.
brother. Yes. I'm fine. I am growing slowly towards him accepting the power-up. However, offense and defense are two very different concepts.
Well, when you're made of rubber, when that rubber is very hard rubber.
No!
Sydney, that was a good take. I don't want to hear from you.
So you have Kaido just he's how would I put this? He's just connecting more with Luffy. There's even times where, like in this chapter alone, Luffy tries to do a gum attack and he gets interrupted by Kaido literally swinging, and he has his own advanced conqueror's hockey coating on his club. Did you see the black lightning?
Yeah.
And he makes direct contact, and Luffy just kind of is like, nah, shit. And then he goes in again, and he tries to go in for another hit, and then he gets clobbered again. He's like, shit. And he's not falling. He's bleeding a little, but it's like, holy shit, the fucking buff he got. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
the
Luffy?
buff.
Luffy?
Yeah, it's just like, we have a character who not like 15 chapters ago still couldn't take a hit even when knowing the secret of the power-up, because that was the defense. Like, man, knowing the power, maybe that was how he got, able to take a hit. And then it was like, nope, that's not it. But then now it's like, oh no, that was it. It's like, what?
So one defense I'll make, and I actually just kind of thought of this from remembering the chapter, but there is a panel of like Kaido somewhat struggling to get up, right? And like panting a lot.
No, that so Kaido, I wish I could show this on stream, but I just don't want to get struck
Yeah.
down. So Kaido, he lands on the ground, he then laughs, and Luffy's going huff huff, and then Roro's like Kaido's also going ha ha, and then they're both just laughing. And
Yeah.
then Kaido, when he gets up, just has a little pant, and then that's when Luffy's like, "This is getting good." And then Kaido's like, "I was thinking the same thing." So, is your defense that he's getting weaker?
That yes.
I can see it so long as we keep that theme going. You know,
Yeah.
I'll be perfectly content. Like the last time I was wrong. I'm willing
Yeah.
to take it back. I just just need that consistency.
Yeah. That's just the only defense I have for that. Like, because Kaido's been fighting many different opponents tonight, and as they say, one-on-one always bet on Kaido. Yes, that is true. We kind of saw that when Luffy has fought Kaido one-on-one the past few times. But he's had a lot of group fights, and we also know that Kaido has been captured before. So to me, it's just like the exhaustion of having to change up your fighting styles so much, and just kind of that thing,
Gotcha. Yeah. So long as he's getting physically weaker, I'll be content with this.
Yeah. So that's the only real defense I have for that. But my complaint though, and we kind of talked about this in our own little DMs as well. Sorry everybody for my
the
pup just
puppy
playing.
The puppy is fighting.
Go get your ball. Good girl. Is the Gokuism at the end?
I kind of learned to just
yeah.
It's like we talked about it earlier, like you mentioned, and it's where it's just like Luffy just goes like, "This is getting good." It's kind of weird to see because Luffy seemed very content to deal with Kaido, not like as a pure enemy. And then for him to go, "This is getting good," it's like, wait, are you trying to enjoy the fight, or what's going on with you, buddy?
Yeah, it's very weird because and I get why, because we have had instances where Luffy has clearly said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, I'm a pirate." I mean, looking back at you, Fishman Island, with that little tidbit of thing. So I get that argument. It's just it kind of took me back because I'm just like, okay, I get this because this is kind of part of Luffy's character. It just kind of took me back because I know some of the things that pissed Luffy off throughout the arc stemming from Kaido, and that was mainly why he wanted to fight Kaido. But then I remembered again the Punk Hazard thing, where his main thing was defeating all 4 emperors. But it's just one of those weird contradiction balls where it's just this was said here, but then there's also different motivations here and there and everywhere. So it's not that it was chapter breaking bad or I despised it. It just kind of took me out of it because I'm just like, okay,
yeah,
okay.
I you know what? There is a way we can make this more personal, and it's Kaido pulls out a bowl of the Oshiruku or whatever, and he's like, "Hey, I heard that a girl that you met really liked this," and then he slowly pours "Oopsie daisy."
Yeah, which
no!
To be honest, I don't see Kaido doing that.
I know.
I could see somebody like Doflamingo or Crocodile doing that, but Kaido, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
All he needs to do is murder a friend, and there we go.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Jinbei.
No. So,
Oh.
any other thoughts on the One Piece?
I mean, One Piece this year had a lot of milestones. It had not just from the manga, because the manga had chapter 1,000. It had, for example, like I said earlier, I think the pros heavily outweighed the cons this year for One Piece, but those cons were pretty heavy. Um,
Hmm.
but I mean, there was Chapter 1000, there was Volume 100, which came out in Japan, which they did like that One Piece special kind of thing on YouTube, which it was like these 5 different videos of like people, like they were just stories of like people that may have like been in one, like gotten into One Piece, and they actually like reanimated some stuff from the anime. So like that that one fight from the Davy back fight with Sanji and Zoro, like
Oh,
I think it was the Groggy Ring or something.
yeah.
That was reanimated.
Oh, that's nice.
Like yeah, stuff like that. And like it was a really nice like few episode things on YouTube. I highly recommend like just looking it up, because like it's good on the like subjective level. Like, oh, this is, this hits me in the feels. This is nice. And they kind of tie things into like the moments that happen in One Piece. Like, for example, like there's this one thing of like empowering women and all that, and they actually use like a scene of like the strong female characters from One Piece, and that's actually how like we found out who Yamato's voice actress was.
Ah, that's right. I
Yeah.
remember that.
So that was kind of cool, celebrating 100 volumes, and then episode 1000 happened. Like we haven't even touched on the anime for One Piece, which has been, with lack of a better word, spectacular this year.
Yeah.
You know,
I haven't been paying much attention to the anime, but like the stuff I've seen's pretty good.
yeah. I mean, there was the Onigashima episode with the music video, and the ending with like the 10 cups of sake and all that.
Yeah.
And then episode 1000 was what it needed to be. It was just a showcase of the Straw Hats, ending with that shot of them going into battle. Like, that's what that episode just needed to be. It just needed to be that kind of celebration. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think One Piece, it had a strong year, and next year we're getting a movie, which is going to be good. Hopefully, another movie. Film Red, that a lot of people, I think it's supposed to tie into Shanks.
So yeah, because at first everyone thought like, oh, this is just going to be a Shanks movie, which would be fucking awesome. But no,
Yeah.
apparently the Straw Hats are still in it. So now it's like, oh, it's different. It's them. Okay,
It's
weird.
probably going to be a character that's tied to Shanks in a way.
The former rival to Shanks. Can Luffy beat him? His name is Bookless Dullet.
Oh my god. So yeah, One Piece was strong this year. I'm looking forward to 2022 One Piece.
Yeah, I had many complaints against One Piece this year. It's specifically from a writing standpoint. However, I don't knock it down. I'm glad that I read it. I'm glad that it's a thing. I'm glad that there are still elements that I like. I just think there were more cons than pros. But hey, that doesn't make me hater. It's just like, you can do better. I know you can. You got this.
Yeah, exactly.
One more down. We got 2 down.
2 down in an hour and a half. Isn't that grand?
Man, all right. So the left column has been obliterated in the thumbnail. So we have incorrect, Sydney. Very good. We have Young Justice, Book of Boba Fett, Matrix 4, Hawkeye, and DBcember.
You know what I'm gonna say?
DBcember.
It's gonna be DBcember. Come here, girl. Come on, give me your rope.
And you know what? This is something I can actually pull up.
Exactly.
So, I think we should just sum up how
how we feel about the list.
Yeah, how it feels. Like how did that last December feel to you as a whole? And I'll let you go first.
I think, I'm not gonna lie, because you and I have talked a little bit about Totally Not Mark. And again, I don't like to, me personally, I don't like to talk down about people. Oh, hey!
Hello!
Hi!
Hello.
How are you guys? I've been talking to y'all in so long.
I know, right?
It has been 378,932 billion, 3/4 divided by pi moons.
What?
It's been 4 score and 6 years ago, I talked to
Hey,
y'all.
Vinny.
Oh, how have you been?
Oh my gosh. Like I'm living.
Yay!
Yep.
I mean, I'm doing good. I've been adjusting to being back on social media. I've been back for like a week now, and it's fucking
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Like I'm not I don't really use like my social media apps as much as I used to. So like I don't know, that's just been an adjustment. Like
No, I get you.
I used to like be on Twitter all the time, and now it's like maybe I'll tweet like 3 or 4 times a day, and then like I won't be on the app, and then like I'll get back to everybody like 12 hours later. Like I'm just not used to really being back on social media. So it's been an adjustment. But it also like just being off of social media for like a month has made me realize like truly, honestly, like I don't need it.
Right.
I don't need it, but like I have it because my job revolves around social media, and then like I'm a content creator, so
Yeah, you kind of need the social media for that.
yeah, but like otherwise, like I've been doing good, you know. I've actually I feel a lot better, like I've really been I took the break to begin with, to
Mhm.
focus on myself, and then like my mental, because that seasonal depression was creeping up
Right.
on me, and it was low key beating my ass. So like I
Yeah.
needed to take a break. But I think another reason why I've just been feeling better is because I've been off of work for 2 weeks, but sadly I go back to work next week.
Oh, tragic.
I know this 2 weeks has been peace.
That's how I feel this week because we had a COVID scare at work.
Oh yeah,
So
you told me about that.
yeah, they were just like, my test came back negative, thank God, because I was not feeling too well over the holiday.
Oh
So
no.
I'm just like, great. And then Saturday on Christmas, my boss calls me. He's just like, hey, so one of our individuals got tested positive for COVID. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I am visiting
Man.
family right now, and you're telling me this.
Yay!
I'm just glad
Man,
we're working from
I'm
home.
scared that COVID's going to become the new like flu season, like the winter is. Like, I'm scared that the flu season's going to become COVID season.
I'm scared we're gonna have another lockdown.
Are you?
Honestly,
Like,
I personally wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't either.
As long as I get a stimmy.
Yes,
Yeah,
also
yeah.
get checks.
Oh, Biden.
Also, I'm scared of something else. I'm scared that the description just got edited to include Sweet Cheese channels, both
Oh
in
my
terms of her
gosh, thank
Twitter
you,
and
guys.
her channel. So maybe all of you who watch this should check her out. Do it now.
Yeah, even though I haven't posted a video in
Ugh.
over a month, but I'm going back at it though. Like I'll be uploading
No.
again next week
No.
in the new year.
You don't have to
Okay.
worry about that.
I just needed a break overall,
Nah.
But I have a announcement, but it'll be an announcement next week.
Ooh.
I'm
And by the
starting a
way,
second channel.
What?
Yeah, so this second channel is going to be different from my current channel, because my current channel is just going to be me being a fucking nerd. That's
Right.
that's this channel.
why we
But
love you.
my other channel is going to be more of like a lifestyle vlogging channel,
Mhm.
and it's going to be me just talking about life and vlogging, and it's kind of going to be like a little digital diary type of situation, but it's another way for me to create content. So I'm calling it, I've been brainstorming this shit since October.
Right.
But it's going to be called Sweet Tea Speaks. I'm so excited.
Oh, nice.
I thought it would be tea time.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Tea time?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
that
tea
could be a
time.
segment on my channel.
Hey.
And I'm hoping to start streaming next year, because I'm buying my PC finally in January or February.
You know what this means, right?
I had to save a little bit more because I had a situation with my car in November, which set me back a little bit.
Right.
But it's okay because we bounce back and we'll be able to buy it then.
You know what this means, right, T?
What?
Means you can get Sea of Thieves and join us in our crusade against
I would
noobs.
try it, yeah, because like I
Yeah.
don't know anything about it,
It's
and
so
like
much fun.
so
Mhm.
like I want to get back into playing games and stuff, you know. So I feel
So
like
do
just getting the
I.
PC is the best bet because everybody and their mama has a fucking PC but me. So
Yeah.
and
I'm
it's just
still
a better
streaming from
investment.
console.
It's just a better investment than getting a PS5 right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I honestly don't care about. I don't care to get a PS5 anytime soon until like they actually start releasing games that interest me. Until then, you know, PC the Master Race, baby.
Ratchet and Clank, though, ripped apart the only PS5 game.
And Spider-Man too.
No. Oh, wait. No, shit. Yeah. No, I would like that very much.
Yeah, but like, you know, this is the stuff that's coming. You know, we're coming really hard, pause, in the new year. we're 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 gonna go hard in the new year. With
Oh, what are
content
you doing,
creation.
girl? Hey,
What?
get off my.
Oh, the dog.
Wait, whose dog is that?
That's
mine.
Whawkins'
Give me
dog.
1 second.
Whawkins.
He has a doggy now
Oh, he has a dog.
called Sydney, traitor,
Oh.
because he was supposed to call it Jolene after JoJo. But yeah,
Oh
couldn't go through with it.
man. When I'm eventually financially stable enough to have a dog, I'm gonna get a corgi, and I want to get one of like the spotted corgis that has like the things over their eyes, and I want to get a male and name him Zuko.
Oh.
And then if it's a girl, I'm gonna name her Chi-Chi because I just short for Yuichi, but Chi-Chi.
Oh. It's
Yeah.
adorable.
Thank you. But yeah, like I want to get like the regular Pembroke like Yorkie. I think that's the one that's just like the tan and white. That would be Chi-Chi, and like the spotted one with like the black spots or whatever, like that would be Zuko.
Sorry, I have a new puppy, and
Yeah.
she's very very wild tonight.
What kind of dog do you have?
I am a lovely owner of a Texas Healer.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, she
Never heard of
is.
that.
She's a good pup.
Aw.
Aren't you, Sydney? Aren't you? Are
Okay, you're
finally
gonna have
laying
to send a
down?
picture later.
I'll send one in the group chat. Yeah.
Yeah, send a picture because like I love dogs. I mean,
But-
this holiday was weird because this is like our first holiday without
Yeah.
our dog, and it was weird.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of new projects, I'll go and say mine.
Oh,
I
we're doing
mentioned-
announctions. Like,
Oh,
We're
so I
doing
mentioned it to
creator
Trevor the other day, and I'm just like, so the day I reach 1K, the day will probably be in 2022 from the looks of it.
we're claiming it.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, yeah. So
It's well deserved.
thank you. Ugh, too long, but but one thing I wanted to do was start like a podcast with it, like kind of like a monthly or maybe bi-weekly thing. And I can't tell you how long it took me to come up with a great name for it. And it's basically just going to be anything like anime, manga, nerdy shit, anything like that. So I'm just
Mhm.
like, okay, what can kind of like encapsulate like anime, video games, but like switching between like nerdy shit. And then I finally had it, and I told Trevor, I'm just like, Trevor, I came up with the perfect podcast name.
It's beautiful.
And I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen anybody do it yet. So soon, everybody, Anime Stop and Swap will be coming.
Anime Stop and Swap. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
I'm here for this.
Yeah. So, and because do you know what Stop and Swap is?
I don't. Please
So
explain.
it's from Banjo Kazooie.
Okay.
It's Trevor, you explain it because you'll probably be able to explain it better than I can.
Yeah. So in Banjo Kazooie, when you reach
Oh.
the end credits, you
Stop.
get like these you get these pictures that show you, it's like, hey, here are these secret areas that you didn't find on your own. And it's like, oh damn, how do I do that? Well, there's an ability called Stop and Swap. Awesome. What is that? Wait till Banjo Tooie. Oh. Okay. So then we wait till Banjo Tooie, and it's like, oh, hey, I found this thing that was in the picture from Banjo Kazooie. What do I get? You get cheat codes. Awesome. What else do I get? Nothing. Oh,
Yep. So yeah. So that's
But that's
coming in 2022.
but that's so cool. I'm here for the podcast. You know,
Hell
I bet
yeah.
you're gonna talk about some great stuff.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna have
Here
you
for
guys
it.
on it
yay.
whenever.
Yes, we'll have plenty to talk about. Like
Oh yeah.
you always have a lot to talk about.
Like we do tonight.
Yeah. Oh, and should I come out with my announcements? Never
No.
Oh my!
before
So we
heard.
all have announcements.
Fuck your announcement, Trevor. I hate it.
Actually,
Wait,
you should
Trevor.
keep it enjoy because.
Fine.
What's up, T?
What's I'm
Uh,
scared. What's this
Oh my
announcement?
God.
So there's a little bit of heavy news. For 2 years now, I've been working on my One Piece Stampede review. Given the copyright bullshit, given Toei, I have I regret to inform everyone that the super edited version of that project it's not going to be a thing anymore.
Wow.
Fuck it. It's
Tragic.
I
That's
can't.
2 hours of that's 2 years of your life, bruh.
I can't put it out because I absolutely know that someone can easily take the copyright system and just obliterate everything that I've worked for. Like
Yeah, that
2
the Toei
years.
situation is insane. Like I heard about
Yeah.
when I was away, I forgot which channel Toei attacked, but it was like a bigger creator who was close
It
to, I
was
think
totally not Mark.
He's going to
doesn't
be
he have
important
almost a
for
million?
later.
Like doesn't Totally Not Mark almost have like 1 million too?
He
No,
has
he-
600,000, and
Yeah,
he's
there we go.
actually he's on our talking list tonight. Not for the reason you're saying, but he's on there.
Yeah.
Oh god. I don't really know anything about him. Like I just heard about the Toei situation and like
He's-
how they removed like majority of his videos, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like Toei, like even like there's I guess a video where it was only a drawing and they
Oh
removed
yeah.
it.
He did like a redraw of some Dragon Ball stuff and they took it down.
Like that's the YouTube copyright system's always been broken. We've known this, but this is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they got rid of the dislike counter.
Ha ha ha.
I just don't understand how some people can like get away with like reactions and like barely have anything over it. Like they won't have
Bullshit.
like a filter on their shit, like nothing.
Bullshit.
But then it's like you put something out there and it's like for me, because I've done a couple of reaction stuff, like I had to put like a thick ass filter
Yeah.
on my shit. You know, I had to put the volume down because like there's my Studio Ghibli one reaction I did to Spirited Away. I almost wasn't able to get it up because like at the very end it kept picking up this song and I didn't, even though I had the volume all the way down when I was like watching it and it was recording in OBS, so I had to like jerry rig it and like clip out certain parts of it and like mess up the audio so like I could still post it. And luckily I was able to, but like it's ridiculous.
Yeah. So because of that, I'm taking my Stampede review. I'm not going to put out like a super edited version, but I'm going to play it more as like a kind of like an audiobook kind of way because Mahler gave me this idea. He's a really good YouTuber, like a really good video essayist. He did a critique of The Last Jedi, and in that critique, he still showed images of the property, but that's where it stops. And then he cut to like gameplay footage. That way he could avoid the copyright. It's like, maybe I'll incorporate that. Maybe I could just, reincorporate my script to follow more of like a podcast kind of setting rather than trying to like go dive headfirst into material that I know could easily upset
and
someone.
then you could just like only have like stills from the movie.
Yes. And even though that project is dead, I have I am focusing on 2 other projects. Whawkins knows what one of them is for absolute. You know what it is, Whawkins.
Do what now? Sorry.
MICKEYMOUSE.
Oh my god.
Do you know how strong Mickey Mouse is?
He talking about in Kingdom Hearts or like
that weak ass pussy? No.
no,
Yeah.
Mickey's low-key broken in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, what a weak ass pussy. He's no match for the
Oh
Mickey
my
Mouse
God.
I'm going to talk about.
Yeah.
You just talking about good old Walt Disney.
Oh yeah.
What did Disney do now?
No,
nothing. Just
they made a really good cartoon series called The Wonderful World of Mickey Mouse. And that cartoon series, I do mean it, it's really good.
it is.
It's really good. And I
By a duck.
Poor T doesn't know what we're talking about, but it's
Nope.
holy shit, Mickey Mouse in that cartoon series, he is the most OP creature that I've seen in fiction, and this is in my script, and I don't say it with, I say it with caution because I know according to some people, the most powerful fictional character is Jesus.
It makes sense that he's that OP because I think he beat Yoda in a death battle.
Well,
that
Death
was
Battle
also
doesn't
Kingdom
count.
Hearts. That was also Kingdom Hearts Mickey.
No, Kingdom Hearts Mickey's still fucking broken.
Oh,
Nah, he's a weak ass
cartoon
pussy.
Mickey.
Cartoon Mickey's different too because first of all, like he's a cartoon.
Exactly.
Cartoon
Like
Mickey
cartoons
is
automatically are OP.
Good girl.
Well, that's not true. It depends on the
Girl.
medium. Let me take that back. But like those type of cartoons, they're OP.
Yeah. Reality breaking.
Literally, I remember messaging you, Whawkins. It's like he is stronger than anything that fiction can come up with. If at this point he breaks reality, 10 minutes later, he did
Uh,
Bro, so he's stronger than Deadpool. That's crazy.
it. Yeah.
Dang.
Unironically, he is stronger than Gold Experience Requiem from JoJo Part 5. That fucking OP.
I still am stuck in the middle of part 4. I might as well restart part 4 because I don't remember half that shit no more. I haven't touched it since 2019.
Oh, part 4.
No worries. You can always work through it. And the last
Well,
announcement.
let me give over my anime burnout that I've had since August, and we'll try. Because when I tell y'all, like, I have not really touched anime or manga since like August. The only thing I like still keep up with, like, is One Piece, and I was doing some manhwa like Lore Olympus, and then like I was keeping up Soul Leveling, then I just let it go. But I do need to get back to it because the last chapter is about to drop. And then that's all I've been reading for real. And then I'm only watching like Demon Slayer right now.
Ooh.
And that's it.
I still need to watch
because Demon
this.
Slayer's been nice. I fuck with Demon Slayer. Like this shit's been fire. Yeah. But that's it. Like when I tell y'all I've been burnt out of it for a while. Like, man, it's hard, and I really want to get back into it, but I just don't have it in me right now.
Yeah, I feel you.
I think a big part of that too is because of like anime Twitter also kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Like I don't like anime Twitter personally, but like I got sucked into it unintentionally, and now it's like a black hole I can't escape. So yeah.
It's bullshit. I really don't like anime Twitter at all.
It's like once you get sucked into it, you can't escape.
One of the group chats I'm in, they just, oh my god, it's just nothing but praise for everything One Piece related. And it's like, guys, it's nice to be happy about a series, but holy shit, the dick sucking. Holy shit,
it's
the
just
ignorance towards anyone that says
and
like,
it's like if you have an opinion about something, your opinion's wrong, even though it's subjective.
Yep.
There's
even
just
if
a
you
lot
state
of
a
stuff
fact, you're
that
wrong.
there's a lot of stuff, and it's
But
like
see,
I don't know. I just tweet whatever the fuck I want to tweet about now. I don't give a fuck anymore.
that's why I'm just glad that Bleach is coming back. And
Man, when I tell you, I wish I would have been on Twitter that day when the trailer dropped. But like when I tell you, when I started hearing like the now you feel like
oh my god, I freaked out.
I was
at
singing
first.
with it.
Yeah, same here. I had tears.
I was like,
literally.
That made me like tear up because I was like, but now you feel like
oh my god.
one.
I woke up that morning and I'm just like, oh yeah, the Bleach trailer is supposed to drop, and I'm sitting there listening to it. I'm just like, okay, I'm digging this. I'm digging this, and then it just gets into that line. I'm just like, oh hell no! Just
so
tears.
The fact that they're bringing back that OST brings so much joy to my heart.
You know what I kind of
it's peak Bleach.
I'm not gonna lie. Watch that be the opening.
If it is, oh my god!
that opening.
But you know, I tweeted this earlier though, but I said I can't wait to see what kind of OSTs they come up with for like the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, because like the OSTs for like the Arankar Espada arc, bangers. Like the freaking Spanish stuff, like guitars, like and Shinji's theme, like bruh, banger OSTs that they had for Bleach. And so I'm like, if they went that hard for that arc, imagine the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, especially when you get to stuff like the Kenpachi versus Kenpachi. Like, if you know, you know.
Ugh.
So long as
Inject
we
it
get
into
Shiro
my veins.
Sagas or Shiro Sagisu on board, we're fine.
Like that
safe.
fight, the Twitter's gonna break when that fight drops.
Twitter is
going to
God.
flip its shit when they
Also,
animate
no,
that fight.
actually, no. I am mad at Twitter because for years, it was always Bleach slander
There's
everywhere.
so much slander, and same thing with Andrew Garfield too.
Exactly.
And now suddenly,
oh my God, yes.
and now suddenly, everyone's an Andrew Garfield fan, and suddenly everyone's a Bleach fan.
it's like, nah, where were
that's
you guys?
suspicious to me. Like
Yeah.
I've been defending Bleach, and I've been defending Andrew Garfield from the get-go, man. I've been fighting for my life defending Andrew Garfield and why I think he's the best Spider-Man for years, and why I love Bleach. And people try to disrespect Bleach by discrediting it out of the big three. Like, bro, I've been fighting for my life in these streets, and
Yeah.
now suddenly everybody's a fan of both.
Yeah, they suck. Because,
Suddenly, everyone's a fan of both.
Nah, they suck.
Don't you just love like?
Just like,
Don't you just love dick riding and bandwagon people?
I love it. I love it so much. You know.
How
Like-
come it's not the One Piece?
Oh my God.
And now people are saying they want the Amazing Spider-Man 3, and it's like,
where were you
was the
guys like
support?
years ago?
I know, and
You
I'm just
know?
saying, and I've been arguing this for years. Like, literally, if the writing in Andrew's movies were better, people's opinions about him would be a lot different. They'd be like
Yeah.
how they are now if the writing was better. Like, literally, like he did the best he could with what he was dealt with.
Exactly.
Like, otherwise, he's in
redemption.
my opinion, I think the best embodiment of the comic book Spider-Man and Peter Parker.
Yeah, he got his own redemption. I think that's why everyone loved it so much, because he had that redemption. He had his own character arc in the very short time he had in that movie. He's like,
He
fuck
stole
yeah.
every shot he was in. He stole. Like he stole the scene all the time. Like he stole the show. Like, and I just, and even too, like the Gwen Stacy relationship was the best, and all the films, that was the best one. It was like, but I just think it's so funny how now these two, like Andrew's Spider-Man and Bleach, have all these fucking fans now.
Oh, I
Meanwhile,
know.
people at least twice a year before the Bleach anime got announced. People were going on Twitter slandering Bleach all the time.
To
Whenever
no
someone
end.
posts some
It's like,
stupid ass video or artwork of like putting some other anime in the big three instead of Bleach, like all the fucking time. All the fucking time.
Bleach is gonna come. Bleach is coming back and gonna show everyone why it was part of the big three.
And then One Piece is like, I'm glad you're back, Bleach. You gotta show these
Exactly.
new gens what's up.
And then there's Boruto just with a dunce cap in the
Bro,
corner.
I don't give a fuck about how good people claim Boruto is.
It's not.
I don't give a fuck about Boruto.
It's not.
I never have given a fuck about Boruto, and I never will. Because like my older brother, he got into Boruto, and he's saying, "Oh, it's good now," and I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
If it had no ties to Naruto, it would be fine. But the fact that it has those ties to Naruto is why I just despise it.
If anything, I would have rather them. I feel like Kishimoto missed out on a lot of opportunities to make Naruto like solidify it more. Like I think it all started fumbling towards the finale of like the war arc. Instead of having Madara being the final villain, he had Kaguya. That's strike number one.
Exactly.
Number two, I would have loved to see Naruto being like a ninja and like during like Kakashi's time being Hokage. Like that would have been so cool to see more of that than like that one movie we got, but like that love story with him and Hinata. And seeing him actually fully become Hokage, not just he's Hokage now. Like no. And like actually seeing that culmination and that build up and everything, like that growth, that would have really solidified Naruto like in his final stretch. And that's why like people cannot wait to see like that's what we're getting with Luffy right now. If you think about it, we're seeing the final stretch of Luffy becoming his peak before he becomes Pirate King, you know?
Oh,
and
gee, everything you said, I love you. Oh,
listen, like one thing about me, I don't miss. So I'm just, first of all, like again, I hate to say this, but like Kishimoto is just not a good writer. He's like it's mid.
Look
Like
at Samurai 8.
Kishimoto had some good moments,
He
but
did.
like he fell off after the Pain arc, and
Yeah,
arguably he fell off after OG Naruto.
I don't
yeah,
know. I
they're-
think his masterpiece Sasuke was fantastic.
Yeah, you're right there, Trevor.
Sasuke is like so God. He's so cool and so hot.
He's
Fuck
a
Sasuke.
lot better than those Sasuke 2.0s that come out.
Y'all know how I feel about Sasuke.
know.
I'm not gonna.
What's wrong
Let's not
with
get
the
into
mass
it.
murderer?
Let's
Yeah.
not get into this. And first of all, can I just say, okay, deal with something. There's just so many plot holes that happen in Naruto, especially towards the end, that just make no fucking sense. Like one of them being how Orochimaru is a literal war terrorist and war criminal, has done everything under the sun to the Leaf Village, and this dude just gets like house arrest. He gets a slap in the wrist.
Yeah, he's
What
fine.
the fuck?
Yeah, he's
Well,
fine.
when you have Ninja Jesus and Ninja what is it, Sydney? Sorry.
Yeah, it's
I got
basically,
distracted.
hey, Orochimaru has it worse because at least the terrorist known as Sasuke was able to leave the village.
Bruh,
Orochimaru's like, I can only
there's
go
that,
to
and then something else that doesn't make sense. Hashirama cells.
Oh yeah.
Don't get me started
Hashirama
on
cells.
Hashirama cells because I could rant about this forever. But
You
then
don't
I'm
like face titties?
if Sasuke rejected his Hashirama arm, they couldn't repair guys' legs with the Hashirama cells.
No.
Like now my nigga's in a wheelchair, like the goat guy sensei. Like now, like bro, you couldn't at least let him like get some Hashirama cells to help him walk again.
Hashirama cells are like very kind of bullshit from the get-go.
And then now,
They
can we just
are.
talk about how in Naruto they went from fighting ninjas to fighting fucking aliens now?
Yeah,
Now they're
That's
fighting-
how the Power Rangers go.
it
Bro, now
wasn't.
they're fighting aliens. What happened to it being about ninjas? What
It
happened to
wasn't-
this
it
being about
wasn't as,
ninjas?
like,
What
it wasn't-
happened to the original plot of the movie?
It
What
wasn't
happened?
like it wasn't like a good transition, like when Dragon Ball transitioned into that. It's like, oh, this is.
But the
this
thing
is
about
actually-
Dragon Ball though is that they've always been aliens.
Exactly. Well, see that's what I was getting at. It's just like that makes sense to go that next step. With Naruto, it's just like, oh yeah, Kaguya is a thing. She's from space.
The
And then-
literal plot of
and then,
Kaguya
like-
was like, here, behold, a tree from space. It crash landed. Also, my children sealed me in the moon.
And then there's so much world building that I feel like Kishimoto missed out of because like the world of Naruto seems like so cool, and like even the culture with like the 5 nations plus the samurai nation. Like, do you know how cool it would have been to like dive into like these other nations, like at least get maybe like a prequel about like the 5 nations or just other stuff like that? But then you give us the bullshit that's Boruto. Like, bro, think about like there's just so much. Like, the bag was fumbled.
There's
The
one
bag was
thing.
fumbled severely. I fear.
There's one thing I will never forgive Kishimoto for.
Nah.
I will never forgive him to this day. The fact that for a gag, he made Naruto miss his own Hokage coronation. For
Bruh,
a
like-
fucking gag.
Man, don't even.
How dare you?
That's why, like, I'm sorry, but like, I used to like love Naruto, and Naruto still holds like a special place in my heart because it was one of my
yeah.
like first anime for sure that I really, really got heavy into. But it's mid compared to Bleach and One Piece, in my opinion.
It
The
feels
only
like I'm
thing
talking to my 2 Spider-Men right now. We're all just so in sync.
The only
Oh my
the only thing that ever kept Bleach from being over Naruto for me was the fact that Bleach never made me cry.
Ooh, actually, that's a good point. Because
Until
Naruto I cried definitely watching
yeah.
Naruto.
like I would ugly cry at some Naruto shit.
Man, like I
like
can
when-
name the parts I cried.
Oh, same here. Like when his parents blocked the Nine Tails from killing him.
Oh
There's
yeah,
that.
I cried when Jiraiya died.
Oh my god, yeah.
I cried when Neji died.
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
loved Neji, and I'm like, bro, Kiba was right there. You couldn't kill Kiba.
I
know,
was
right?
more
about-
angry than sad at that moment.
God,
Bro, my thing
Kiba
is,
was right there.
my thing is, bro, Neji couldn't use no rotation. Neji could not use an air palm to deflect a fucking tree
He
branch.
couldn't deflect God.
He couldn't even just do a sidestep. And like he couldn't just tackle Hinata and like they both go to the ground and dodge the branch. Like there's so much that they both could have done. And then wasn't the
God.
chakra touching Hinata so Hinata could have done something?
But God.
And then
I
like
don't remember.
Kishimoto claims that like he did that to bring Hinata and Naruto closer, but I'm like, that happened during the pain arc when Hinata got impaled by Pain.
Yeah, it's kind of like more of it. It's kind of an
Like Pain
insult.
tossed her like a rag doll, and like Naruto went berserk when he saw what he did to Hinata. And right then and there proved how much he cared about Hinata. And that like, and she even said that I love you, Naruto. Like she said all that while she was standing up to Pain. So like, what? There was literally no reason for Neji to die. There was no reason for him to die. That was the most pointless death I've ever seen in an anime.
Yep.
There's no
Agreed.
reason for him to die. I'm getting mad about Naruto.
It's all good. We're about to move on. Yeah, and I just want to say it is an insult when you have to kill a character to make another character fall in love with someone else more. It's like, why? What's the point?
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you're gonna do that, do it better.
Like do it like for example, like I think a good example of like a character dying to make a character better was, have y'all seen Gurren Lagann?
Yes.
No.
Oh, I can't say it. But Whawkins, you know what I'm talking about.
Is this like the episode 5 death?
You know who's you know the goat.
Oh yeah, the goat. Yep.
Yeah, I was mad when he died, but like it made the protagonist a lot better.
Yeah,
it
legitimately
made him so much
shocked me.
And
I'm
like we actually got to see, I liked how we actually get to see how like the death affected the main character and like him processing grief. Like that's why like I'm not a mecha person, but Gurren Lagann's goated.
Gurren Lagann's that heat. That
it is. It like
God, just Trevor. The fact that they have a mecha that can fight on top of galaxies.
What?
No, like, Trevor, I think you would like Gurren Lagann. Like it's over the top, but it's like a good over the top. Just for reference, Studio Trigger made it, so that should tell you enough right there.
Oh,
yeah,
excellent.
And it came before Kill La Kill, actually.
Yeah, it's only like what 24, 25 episodes.
Yeah, it's really good though, Trevor. I think you'd really enjoy it. Especially, I feel like he'd love Kamina.
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't love Kamina?
He's the goat.
And then his glasses, like, come on.
And also, oh my God. So, story with that real quick. So, you know Kamina's little saying about believe in the me that believes in you?
Yeah.
So, I would say that to people. So, it was before I even watched the series. I was just like, if you don't believe in yourself, just believe in me because I believe in you. You know that? And then somebody was just like, you got that from Gurren Lagann, didn't you? I'm just like, wait, what? And they were like, wait, have you that? Then I watched it. I'm just like, oh shit, hell yeah!
It was a full circle moment right there.
Go.
Yeah, but like Trevor, I feel like you should definitely watch Gurren Lagann. You thoroughly enjoy it.
Just like Trevor should read JJK.
Oh my! I did read JJK again. Like I said, I dropped everything but One Piece. Like I think the main reason why I still read One Piece is because y'all will spoil it for me. Like most of my timeline will spoil it for me. Most of the timeline will spoil One Piece for me if I don't read One Piece. So therefore, I have no choice but to read One Piece. But everything else, I don't care about. Like I have no idea what's happening in Black Clover, My Hero, or JJK right now. All I know is someone died in My Hero, I heard, but I don't know who died, but someone died.
But it was an American hero, so
they went to America?
No, an American person came.
Oh, an American person came to Japan. Okay. But like I still just like I have no idea what's happening. And that's okay.
I haven't read Black Clover in a minute.
Me either, and I want the Spade arc to fucking end already.
Oh, I know.
It's that's how I feel about Wano.
Yes, I'm just like, okay, can we get somewhere with the Spade arc? Like,
That's
Yeah.
I
exactly
get
how I
it.
feel about Wano. Like, I started reading Black Clover last year, and when I caught up, like, we were in the Spade arc,
Mm,
and we're still in the Spade arc. Like, bro, like, I heard Tabata been snapping here and there though, but I mean, like, Tabata, I need you to wrap it up, please.
I mean, I have my thoughts and issues about Tabitha, but that's a whole different topic for
I
another
will
day.
say I feel like he has one of my favorite artwork in Jump right now. That I like. I think in JJK they finally got into the calling game,
Yeah,
but I just JJK was starting to fall off for me. Like after Shibuya, like the highest Shibuya was different.
yeah,
Okay,
there was like a weird lull after Shibuya. Like there was some
it's a
hype
really
shit.
weird lull. Like the
Yeah.
last chapter I read in JJK when they're going to that fight club.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was some that was an alright part.
Yeah, but all I know is I can't wait to I can't wait for Shibuya to get animated
Oh
and
my
see
god.
the people suffer like
I
the way
can't
I did
I
when I read
can't
it.
wait. I can't wait.
No, because I remember people kept talking about Shibuya. Then I finally started reading JJK. Then I read it and I understood the pain.
Yep. A lot of
I
pain from that.
understood the pain that people were going through, and I'm like, everything makes sense now.
Oh,
Everything makes fucking sense.
that was actually when I reread JJK too, because like a certain death happened, and I'm just like, I feel like I should be feeling more than I do right now. And
Man,
I ended up rereading JJK. I'm like, oh
we
shit.
do we still not know if old girl is okay?
We still don't know. We
What,
still don't
like,
know.
literally, what has happened to her? Like after, like, ever since this thing happened to her eye,
Yeah.
we don't know
And
if she's okay or not.
and
I
that
mean,
that's not even the death I was even talking about.
he said that she's alive.
Yeah. Well, wait, did he?
I thought he said that she's
I
alive.
thought I
I'm not
thought when he
sure.
asked, Megumi just kind of looked away and
No,
didn't
no,
say
no, no,
anything.
no. I'm talking about gay. Is it Gege or Gege?
Oh,
I don't.
Gege.
I
Did
think he
he?
said that she's alive, but
Oh, where the fuck is she then?
I don't know,
It's fine. We got Maki.
bro. Maki. Okay,
We got Maki.
okay, Maki. Okay, man, the Maki shit. Whew,
I
that's all.
love the Maki shit. A lot of people didn't like it, but I'm
No,
just
that
like,
shit was fucking peak.
yes, thank you. It was
It
so
was so
fucking
good.
good. I'm just like,
It
that
was
is
like,
cathartic as shit, and I
and
love
like
it.
literally, Maki was full on Kill Bill,
Exactly.
and like she went full Kill Bill, and that shit was legendary.
Mm.
Like, oh my gosh, like that when it gets animated, oh my gosh,
I can't
yo,
wait for that to be
there's
animated.
gonna be so many fan cams of her when it gets animated.
And also, I'm not gonna lie, because I remember that was like around the time where Gege was about to take their month break, and there was an unfinished chapter within that. So like it was when like Maki was just going crazy on everybody. But to be honest, I really like the unfinished look of it because it kind of adds to the chaotic nature of that part. I'm just like, oh
Mm-hmm.
no, I don't want that to be fixed at all. Don't fix that.
Yeah,
I love that shit. Like, I kind of, to be honest, I kind of hope the anime does that thing where it's like just black and white, and it does that.
yeah, like 'cause you know how
Cool.
like you know when an anime scene is heat when it goes black and white for a bit, like when Luffy punched the celestial dragon,
Yep.
or when that in Black Clover sometimes also has that moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so man, if like we have a moment with like with Maki just spazzing, actually, imagine this black and white, but there's red for blood.
Oh yes. Oh
That
that.
would be
That's chef's kiss right
yo, chef's
there.
kiss right there.
I love that.
That
Trevor,
would
read.
be
Trevor, read JJK.
read it and
Hmm.
weep.
Read it. If
Hmm.
you
What was I?
since you're a big Tagashi person, read JJK.
What was
Mister
I
Yu
finna
Yu
say
Hakusho.
though? I feel like yeah, it's pretty good. I feel like
Yeah.
JJK's fire. Like it's definitely whatchamacallit. I think it's one of my favorite Nugents.
Yeah.
I would say here are my favorite Nugents so far. Um I would say Black Clover for sure. I love Black Clover. And I like Black Clover because of the simplicity of it. And Black Clover, knows what it is, and I'm okay
Yeah,
with that.
I think that's why I don't like try to criticize it too much because just like what you said, like it
It
knows
knows what
what
it
it
is.
is. Like, and honestly, I think it would have been a lot bigger if it came out during the Big Three era. But that's
And
just
the thing,
me.
what happened was that people were so quick to talk shit about Black Clover because of the
Yeah,
anime, and I will say I feel like that's what hurt it. So I
yeah.
feel like if Black Clover was seasonal instead of, you know, once a week, it would be a lot more popular.
See
But
that's what we thought when they were just like, okay, yeah, there's only going to be like 51 episodes. It's like, okay, well that's a pretty long season, but you know, there's series like JoJo that has like 39 episodes in a season or something. Like, okay, we can deal with that. But then it just
I went the weekly route, and I just like that
yeah,
hurt Black Clover more than helped it because
yeah.
the type of like I feel like with the Spade arc too, that has to be seasonal.
Oh my god,
That's
yeah.
just that's just how I feel. But Black Clover is one of them. JJK for sure. I absolutely love JJK. Like I don't think I need I don't think I need to say more about it. I
Yeah.
will say I still don't understand the power system.
No, it's a lot like Nen in a way from Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, I got that, but like
Yeah.
it's still like but it took me a minute to understand Nin. And
Yeah.
like I haven't watched Hunter x Hunter in a minute, so it's like
Yeah.
what? Like I felt like gone when someone was explaining Nin to him.
Just like the steam coming out of his ears, like
And then moving to the side, like what?
like wait, what?
Like so I feel the same. And then like when they were explaining the cursed energy and like
Hmm.
and whatnot, you know, and some of these people's abilities. So I'm like, what if you like a
Yeah,
shitty cursed ability? Like, you know?
right.
But I love JJK. And then I would say, what's another new gen? I kind of think about it. Uh I can't remember it right now. But I used to like My Hero a lot, but My Hero it's just okay to me right now. You know? Like I used to like it a lot, but I just feel like there were some missed moments. But my favorite moment from My Hero was the My Villain arc, but I heard they butchered the fuck out of it in the anime.
Yeah, that the anime kind of dropped the ball on that.
I haven't touched the anime like since right before I think the Christmas special, or was
Hmm.
like the Christmas special or whatever. I
Yeah,
haven't watched.
there was like a Christmas episode they had, so
Yeah, I haven't watched the anime since the Christmas special, and I don't know if I'm gonna pick it back up anytime soon. I'm not gonna
yeah.
lie, like it just I don't know. I just heard that they really dropped the ball, and that was one of the best arcs of like My Hero was the villain arc,
Yeah, and
and
it kind of hurt the season too a lot because everybody was just looking forward to that arc, but then it just wasn't happening, and it wasn't
it could have
happening.
been worse. It could have been the Promised Neverland season 2.
Yeah, where it was just fan fiction.
Literally, like, man, I don't think I will ever get over the atrocity of what they did.
God,
Like, I read the manga because of the first season. Like, that's how good the first season was. Like,
yep.
how, like, literally, how do you fumble the bag that hard?
I was
And not
weekly
only
from the
that, but
manga with that.
and like literally the best arc of the manga was
Oh wait,
approaching. Like Goldie Pond, like the best arc was approaching, and not only that too, but they cut out like over 150 chapters of
yeah.
content
Shit,
and removed a lot of characters.
I just
Like
remembered. Promise Neverland is one of the few series I started from its beginning. Oh
I
shit.
started it from the beginning too after I watched season 1 because like my friends told me
Oh, the
there's some hidden details
yeah.
that you don't get in the anime that's in the manga that makes sense. So like you know like the bars
Yep.
on like the windows in the orphanage,
Yep.
they explain why there's bars in
In the
in the
manga.
orphanage and they
Yeah.
explained that why they have the children do tests. They explained all that
Hmm.
stuff better
Yeah, because
in the
it like
manga.
grows their brains and all that stuff, and I'm just like, wow, this is a cool series. I can't wait for it to get animated. And then that first season gets animated. I'm just like, yes, I can't wait for Goldie Pond to be animated. Oh, we're not doing Goldie Pond? Oh. Oh, one of the best adult characters is in the series? What? As soon as that guy didn't show up? That's when I was getting
Man.
worried. I was like, whoa,
Bro, and then
what?
like they went from having fucking guns to having bows and arrows, like they were
Yeah.
hunting and gathering in Breath of the Wild. Like what?
And then Trevor, guess what? They have a Martha moment in this season.
And
There's a
then
moment
how
where the character's just like, my name is this, and the one guy's just like, oh shit.
Trevor, I'm fucking good. And then like how quickly they revealed that Isabella was back.
Yeah. I'm like, there's
They
a
did
lot
no
more
build up
build up
for
to all
Isabella.
this.
And then like I'm I'm mad. Like watching season 2 makes me even more mad now that Askeladd, I probably say his name wrong, from Villain Saga did not get Villain of the Year in 2019 because Isabella got it in 2019. And it should have been him.
Oh, I still need to watch Vinland Saga.
What?
I still need to watch Vinland Saga.
Oh my, Whawkins! If you love like Viking shit,
Shit.
you're gonna like it.
I heard like after episode 3 or 5, everything makes sense or something.
I feel like you like it a lot, Whawkins.
I probably will. I just need
You'll
to
probably.
start
I
it.
think I can tell you're gonna love Thorkel.
Oh, neat, perfect.
I don't know if you've seen some fight scenes, but like it's just
I
dude who
haven't.
throws around logs.
I haven't seen anything from Vinland Saga besides like I think one dude with blonde hair. I want to say it's Thorfinn. I know people
Yep.
talk about Thorfinn a lot.
He with the blades.
Okay.
But I feel like you're gonna really like Thorkel a
Okay.
lot. Like you'll probably be like, oh, this dude's cool. Like, you know, I feel like the way
Yeah.
you like Odin, you might like Thorkel like that.
Ah, good. Yes. Goats all around. Right, Trevor?
Speaking of Odin, that was your gift from me because that was your Secret Santa. But it should be coming in soon.
Oh, yay.
But yeah, I got you an Odin figure. No, why are you screeching?
Yay. Thank you. I had Trevor for my Secret Santa.
I mean, I just think it's funny how like you had Trevor and
I
then
know.
A&M had me.
We were actually talking about it, and because Trevor, who did you have?
I had Premps.
and
then
Premps
had A.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Premps didn't have his address on there.
He still doesn't. I can't do anything for him until he tells me.
And then that's when I was just like, oh yeah, I should check who I have. And I saw Trevor. I'm just like, oh shit. I know exactly I'm going to get him. Trevor, what did I get you? Huh? Trevor? Playing
Oh my god, why am I blanking? No.
Doctor.
Oh, that's right.
Doctor.
That's right. Oh my god, he got me a Dr. Eggman plushie.
You got him a Dr. Eggman plushie? I'm weak.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, A&M got me a Chopper mug.
Yes. Oh, that's nice.
Oh.
It's the cutest thing ever. Like, oh my gosh, I absolutely love it.
Yay.
But I just think it's so funny though, because you and Trevor are like infernal twins, and that's kind of how me and A are. We're the infernal twins.
And then there's Edens and Premps that are just like, we're here sometimes, and then CA, bless his soul.
The irony is that he made the group.
I know.
I don't think we talk about it anymore. We just let him vibe out.
Yeah. He's got his stuff going on. So
yeah, I know, because he's still in school.
Yeah.
One day he will be set free.
One day.
And then we will
one day.
We will all go to DreamCon.
Oh yeah. Well, one day, hopefully.
I'll be in there next year.
Oh,
nice.
Yep. But I want to tell y'all too, like when I start streaming and after I get affiliate, I had an idea where like maybe 2 Fridays a month, I would do this thing called the Drunk Tank.
Ooh.
Where I drink on stream and like we do like a drinking game, and then like if people want me to take like a shot, they have to like donate like a certain amount of bits or
Yeah.
gifted subs, and I'll do it. And it's fun because we could either like play games, we could watch something, or we could just be with people and we all do a drinking game together. But yeah, I'm calling it the drunk tank, but it's gonna be spelled like, you know how when I get drunk, sometimes I go on Twitter and be like, I'm drunk, but I spell it like DRUNQUE with an accent over the E.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
what I call like the drunk tank.
I love it. I like it.
Excellent.
I'm down. Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, we get some just so something fun but I'm only gonna do that probably just 2 Fridays a month because
Nice.
we need to protect my liver.
Well, yeah.
I don't drink like I used to. I don't drink
No.
like I used to in college. Like I was going through Snapchat memories in my freshman year. There's a video of me chugging half of a fifth of Henny.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Fun.
In my freshman year, I was called the Henny Queen. And mind you, I'd already taken like 5 shots of Ciroc before I did that, and watching that made my stomach hurt. And I was just thinking, like, what the fuck was I doing my freshman year? Like, I was, never again.
See,
We learned our
I'm
lesson.
feeling the after effects of a night like that today. Like,
Man,
I drank a lot. We went to DC last night, and I kind of had a lot to drink. And this morning I had to expel my demons, and all day I've just been slow and
Man.
sluggish. And I'm like, man, the champ is not like he used to be. Whew.
and
'Cause
like I still have a high tolerance, but like
yeah,
I don't like getting drunk like that anymore. I just
I
like
don't
getting
either.
tipsy,
No.
especially because typically it's like I have to go home and drive home. So I'm like, I prefer to like do enough where I'm a little tipsy and then like it
Yeah.
wears off and it's time to go. So I could just go home, you know, that just unless I'm like, I know that I'm somewhere where I know I'm not going anywhere, I'll get a little bit more drunk. Otherwise, I'm like, I'll get a little tipsy and I'm leaving.
Yep. Nah, I'm the same way. I'm like, okay, if I have to go somewhere, then I'm not gonna drink a lot. But
Yeah, or if I know
you know.
someone's driving me, like,
Oh yeah,
and they're dropping me off, maybe I'll get a little bit more drunk. But otherwise, I'm like,
I'm
no,
good.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna do like the minimum. And it's crazy because it's like the way I drank just changed when I turned 21.
Yeah.
And then like when I was 21, I was still my senior year of college, but I didn't even drink too much my senior year of college, and now it's just like, I don't know. I feel
Yeah.
like a grandma kind of now.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you turn 21, it's just like, all right, I can do all this stuff legally, which means now I have to buy
It's
it.
not. It takes like the fun out of it, you know.
Yeah. So
Like there's always like that adrenaline from like having like an upperclassman or someone 21 buy stuff for you.
Yep.
I never had a fake, but I had plenty of people buy stuff for me.
Oh, same here. Yeah, being able to sneak it in and hide it from your RAs when they're doing room checks.
Man, I had like the perfect places to hide stuff too.
Same here.
Man, those were the days.
Oh,
and then like those days where like I'd ride with the upperclassmen to the liquor store and like they'd be like, wait in the car. And like I told them what I want, and I just wait in the car, then they come get it, bring it out. Then it felt good doing that for the underclassmen too when they'd ask me to buy them stuff. I was like, oh, it's a rite of passage.
I always made like, well, I didn't make it like a contract for anybody. It was kind of like a verbal contract, but my verbal contract was that they would also have to pay for me to get something.
Oh.
So I'm just like, all right, great. Bet I can just get like one of those 375 milliliter bottles of rum and be fine for the night.
Yep. I was like, cash out me and we're good.
I'm just like, okay, how much do you have? Okay, great. So the rest of this is going for me for, your transportation fee. But what the hell did I just get? What the?
Are y'all playing together?
No,
it's me.
It's just you.
But my wife, who had a certain fun thing to eat earlier, I guess she got on a text app and sent me a text.
That's funny. I'm also eating a fun thing right now.
Oh, goody. Oh, I have to be the responsible one tonight. But tomorrow and or Friday. Um,
They accidentally send me free stuff.
ooh,
So like what happened was that in my initial order, I guess they got one of the fun stuff mixed up. Like
oh no.
one of the like the brownies. I got like this brookie instead of a brownie.
Mm-hmm.
So then like I got an email saying you have a shipment coming. And I'm like, what? I didn't buy anything.
Yeah.
Because they still sent me like the gummies and stuff. But then I got this shipment and it's more gummies and the brownies. So I'm
Ooh.
like, wow. So I'm
See,
I'm good.
I love the gummies. Like
Mm-hmm.
we have some gummies here, and the person that gives them to us, they're kind of strong. Like I'm a big guy. They kind of knock me out a bit, and I'm just like, oh yes. Like okay, so I shit you not. Last time I had it, I was watching Bleach, and let me tell you, watching anime while eating fun things is probably the best decision I ever made.
Man, the first time I ate the fun thing, I was watching Mob Psycho.
Yes. Oh my god. But no, so I'm watching Bleach and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a minute. Each like each
Ichigo.
oh shit, what was it? It was like each different like uh you know how there's like 13 guard squads and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow, each squad is like a different like gangster yakuza gang.
Oh my
Like you
gosh.
have Zaraki being the one that's like the crazy one and all that. And then there's um Yamamoto who's like the older generational guy and like
Who could kill
um
you by looking at you?
Kyoraku and Ukitake are like they're the veteran ones that like run their little gang and all that. Like it was just going through my head, and then it got to the part where Momo is talking to Hitsugaya, blaming him for Aizen's death. And the whole time, because it's like playing that sad song where it's like the piano that goes like ding,
Oh, that was
ding, 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 but it had like the violin on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
And so the whole time, the only I'm busting out laughing at this point. Like it's this big emotional moment. I'm busting out laughing because all I can think about is Aizen just playing that violin as these two are just going at it. I'm like, Aizen,
That's how
you had everybody under your fingernail, and it's great. I love it.
I
that's
took up playing the
hilarious.
violin just for you, Momo.
The
Just
last
for you,
time
Momo.
the last time I had some fun stuff,
Hmm.
um, for some reason I started watching this real like this Chinese animated film on Netflix, and I thought it was gonna be good because like I watched this other one called Neja last year. That was
Yeah.
pretty good. It was about this demon baby who had like these
Ooh.
cool powers and whatnot, and he'd either be cursed or like be evil or be good. And the whole time, like the dude who was the good baby was evil, and the evil baby was it was a good movie,
Yeah.
and the animation went crazy. So there's this movie that was recommended on my Netflix called Green Snake, another Chinese animated film, and it looked interesting. I was like, oh, is it going to be kind of like Neja? No, this is probably one of the worst movies I've
Oh.
ever seen because it was just so random. Like random shit just kept happening, and it didn't make any sense. And it was to a point where I was just like too far gone to even understand what was going on. I was just sitting there, just like watching it in
Yeah.
confusion. Um, and I was really confused because it would turn from one thing to a whole nother thing, and it's like what?
Yeah.
What was all this for? And
Oh.
like it was like making stuff up as it kept going, and like I recommend just check it out. It's called Green Snake on
All right.
Netflix, and
Next
you're gonna be like,
next
what?
time I eat a fun thing, I will.
Speaking of
Yeah.
random shit, hi OT.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, old team.
Hello. Hello, sweet tea. We've never met before.
We have never met, but hello.
No.
Nice to meet you,
Nice.
LT.
Nice to meet you. I've heard about you.
You've heard about me.
Yes,
Talk
Trevor
about
and
her
Whawkins.
constantly.
They talk a lot.
Wait,
Yes.
I'm scared. I hope it was good things they said.
Enemies of the state. I
Oh,
mean,
what?
great
All
friends.
What?
They're horrible.
Also,
They're horrible.
What are you playing?
Mickey Speedway USA.
Mario Kart.
It's just
No.
Mario Kart.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
It's Mickey Kart.
Mickey
You know what's actually better than that though?
USA.
Diddy Kong Racing's better.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so
Diddy Kong
good. They
Racing on the
never-
DS was so good because like, bro, you could like race in like a plane, in like the hovercraft and a cart
On the D.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean the N64 too,
on
right?
the DS.
N64 had that too. So
Yeah,
good.
I didn't even know there was one on the DS.
Yeah, I was playing the Diddy Kong Racing on the DS. Bro. I had so much fun playing that. Like
Yeah.
my main was Dixie Kong.
Ah, nice.
Did it have Goofy though?
Yup.
Or the strongest
Exactly.
character ever.
Yeah,
Donald
Bruh.
Duck.
Mickey Mouse.
No, actually,
No,
can we talk
Donald.
about how Donald randomly whipped out chaos magic in Kingdom Hearts 3?
Oh yeah.
We watched an entire video about this.
We did.
Like Donald, all the times you don't fucking heal me in battle and you're not useful in battle, now you want to whip out fucking chaos magic? Like, where has this been?
Yeah, you
Man.
know.
So have
Buy
I
a
missed
duck.
anything?
What's up?
You haven't missed too much, but you missed it when I was on my soapbox about my issues with Naruto.
Yeah.
We were talking
we-
about that for I think for at least 20 to 30 minutes.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
we just
Oh,
been
that's-
off on a tangent.
That's chump time compared to some of the stuff we go about.
No, this is nothing actually though, because this
Yeah.
isn't my first rodeo with
Yeah.
these two.
Oh, I
No
know.
worries.
I remember you did a podcast with Trevor about Castlevania.
Oh my god.
Oh
And you
yeah, I still need
also-
to watch Castlevania.
Castlevania.
Past season 1.
Castlevania is so good.
I am in the boat of I don't agree.
We're gonna have
never
to
kick him.
fight. I will.
Oh, no.
We still have like so much more to go through because right before we were talking about December, T came in. It's like, oh hey, yay!
Oh yeah.
We still have Young Justice, Boba Fett,
Oh.
Matrix 4, Hawkeye, and December.
Well,
Okay,
three
we
of
can
those
Hawkeye
things
and
I've
just
never
agree that it's
seen.
mid.
So,
I've only seen 2 of those.
yeah.
Let's just I saw the book of Boba Fett like the first episode today.
Did you laugh
And-
as hard as I did?
I'm just like I'm trying to see where they're going with this. That's where I'm at. I'm like
Oh,
nothing about the
Yep.
like book of Boba Fett. I was like, huh. Okay, I guess they're going to use like this dream stuff to show us how he got to where he is now.
yes.
But I'm just like, and then like we'll just see how it goes. Again, it's the first episode, so I can't comment on too much. But I'm just like, I wish they would have done what they've done with the previous series have done and drop at least 2 or 3 episodes, not just one.
My little review is that there are many. It's not the worst thing that I've ever seen. It's not the worst, but Marshall and I, we couldn't really go 30 seconds without either one of us just going like, "Wait a second, wait a second, hold on there." And
I hope it doesn't
Boba-
end up like the Bad Batch of season 1, because the Bad Batch had such a strong start and then it turned into some mid.
it was so. Unfortunately, Boba Fett kind of took like an MCU dumbass stick in his first outing. And the best example I can give is that there's a moment. Sweetie, I think you know where I'm going to go with this.
Oh
Where
god.
he and Mulan are walking out of
Not you said Mulan. Like I knew you were gonna say that.
Yep.
Don't you mean Agent May?
All right. So anyway, Boba Fett and She-Ho-Ha, walk out of a business, and they get ambushed by a group of assassins.
Don't get me started on that, bruh.
And this group of assassins, interesting start. They don't really shoot Boba. They don't really have guns. Instead, they have energy shields, and they surround Boba and Mulan. And their plan is like, we have you cornered we have you surrounded with these energy shields, and we're just gonna jab you with our electric sticks. Now, as Boba Fett, as the galaxy's most ruthless bounty hunter of all time, you would think his plan of attack would be, oh, maybe if I just get like a blaster or a flamethrower and I aim for the legs, I can create an opening to escape.
Or use the jetpack and take Mulan with you to fly out of the enclosement.
No. T, we're too dumb for that. So,
like he had a whole fucking jetpack on his back.
No,
use it.
Dumb, no, wrong.
Dumb, what?
No, we can't be idiot poop faces. We have to be genius.
We gotta save that. We gotta save the idiotness for Hawkeye.
We're gonna get there. We then have Boba Fett. His reaction in the 2 seconds he has to be surrounded, he lifts his arm, fires a missile at the shield, not 2 feet away from him. By the way, no helmet on, but he has no defense. He fires the missile. The missile explodes. Giant fireball. It doesn't do anything.
And then my thing is, why wasn't his security right behind him?
Oh no, because
like they came out like Deus Ex Machina later, but like why
he fired the missile and it blew up and he got no damage? Like, dude,
and it also blew up right in front of Mulan too. It blew up right in front of Agent May.
Did you like the fact that the shields are very harmful when they need to be, but Mulan can kick them and she's just fine?
Like a springboard. Oh my, like,
maybe she
because
just has...
like I just we'll see how the Book of Boba goes. I don't know how it's gonna go. Like I don't have any. I'm not excited for it, but like I'm gonna still watch it because I love Star Wars. But I don't know. I'm just worried that they're gonna try too hard to mimic certain aspects of the Mandalorian. Which I don't want them to do that. I want them to do their own thing because I feel like it could be an interesting storyline about how like he becomes like this infamous crime lord. But I guess they're gonna get to that because right now no one fucking respects him. But I will say I liked how they did show him how he got out of that the rain carpet.
No, actually,
you didn't like that.
So I always knew that he would find his way out. So the way they did it was very odd. So Boba wakes up in the Sarlacc pit, and he notices. Yeah, he notices as soon as he wakes up that there is a random stormtrooper there, and it's like, oh, where did you come from? Because the Empire doesn't really have a presence here, and this is like a fresh corpse.
That is true. That was kind of random.
So, and you know why they did it, because like, oh, well, apparently in the Sarlacc pit, the digestion's like you're gonna choke for 1,000 years or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, but so why the stormtrooper? Well, we need Mando. Oh my god, sorry, not Mando. We need Boba to take the air socket out of the stormtrooper helmet so that he can live, so that he has enough air to whip out a flamethrower. Which,
but my thing is, he doesn't have that in his own helmet.
No, I guess not. I guess his was damaged, and then
but it's just like you know, because it's like Mandalorian armor, so
it's not special.
Because they have filters in those masks.
It's it's Boba armor. It's not special.
Oh my gosh,
makes no sense.
Okay, but
and what also doesn't make sense. I need.
But
to
listen, I mean, it can't be worse than the Last Jedi or the Rise of Skywalker. So
we're actually reaching that level of dumbass because, unfortunately, you think that like, oh, he uses the flamethrower on the inside of the Sarlacc pit. It's like, okay, so now that it's heard, is Shuri just like climbs out? And I was expecting Shuri just like he climbs out by the teeth. That would be cool. No, he apparently punches his way through layers upon layers of sand, and he uses the sand he punched out of as a foothold. What?
Yeah, I would make more sense for him to come out because like by then the Sarlacc was already dead.
They just wanted the shot of him like, here's our great bounty hunter punching his way through the dirt, emerging victorious. Like, guys, you could just have him go out the pit. I wouldn't ask any
I
questions.
think it's
at that
because
point.
too, like how overhyped Boba Fett is.
Do
like-
you remember Boba Fett?
Because I personally feel like Boba Fett's overhyped.
Star Destroyer.
Yeah, he's been overhyped since the 90s.
Yeah.
Like he exactly. So I just feel like he's gonna suffer from that, But like I like the way they did him in The Mandalorian though.
Yeah, he was the best part about the Mandalorian, actually.
No, Ahsoka was.
Meh.
No, listen, I'm a hardcore Ahsoka stan.
I love her too. I just think Boba was done just a little bit better.
It's each their
I
own.
think Luke Skywalker was the best.
Okay, no, you
No.
okay, you're right. Hey, actually, remember we're
No.
supposed to get a Luke Skywalker level cameo in
Uh-huh.
WandaVision?
Oh,
God.
yeah.
Remember we're supposed to get a Luke Skywalker level cameo
It's
in
it's,
WandaVision?
You know,
And it was
by
just
the way,
White Vision the whole time and Ralph Boner.
But before I
yeah.
forget, I need to
remember
comment on
Ralph.
something. And Wayne, this is Whawkins. Sorry, I doxed you by accident.
How dare you use my government name on
Yeah. So, by the way, when we were talking about My Hero earlier, and you mentioned how, like, Deku was acting more like a hero than the MCU ones. And it's like, yeah, I want to comment on that because the ones we got so far are really shit. Like Wanda, especially.
Well, Wanda's not supposed to be a hero.
She really should have been like, she could have at least done the right thing.
She did eventually.
She did not.
She let go of Westview.
She
He
let
did
go
release
of them,
Westview.
and then she's like, "Oh, okay. Are you gonna atone for your crimes? Because you really did a serious crime. No, I'm gonna leave." What?
Well, what else is she gonna do?
They wanted her to
throw
leave.
herself in.
No,
Yes.
because first of all, I don't think there's any prison that could hold chaos magic woman.
Well,
Secondly,
okay, she doesn't need to. Just let her.
The only
stay.
person who could probably hold her is Doctor Strange.
probably.
The problem is that no prison can hold her. The problem arises that she doesn't do anything to repent. She doesn't turn herself in because she did a terrible crime, and the show plays off like, oh
She
my
had to
god,
kill
they'll
her
never
kid.
know what they'll never know what you sacrificed. It's
She
like,
had to sacrifice her kids and her husband.
No, because like
No.
do you know how painful she had? She had to watch Vision die twice.
Yeah,
good for her. She's still imprisoned.
Actually,
dozens
technically,
of
she watched
people.
him die 3 times.
She imprisoned children in closets.
Because
with
bro,
no leak
Vision,
to
because
her
Vision,
mother.
because she killed Vision, then Thanos resurrected him, then killed him again, and then she had to kill him off again. But like, there's still so many parts of. I'm gonna still get back to that point. Remember when we were talking about Trevor? How like we were trying to figure out how the fuck Sword got a hold of Vision's body, when it was
yeah, with the
Wakanda?
body bag.
Yeah.
but like, how did that get to Wakanda to grab
Well,
his
you know,
body
Magic.
made
I
out of
don't know,
vibranium? Because
probably-
there is no way the Avengers or the Wakandans would have let some random government agency take away Vision's body. Because that, first of all, that would be against Vision's wishes. Because Vision did not want to be a weapon. That was their friend. So like, how like how to get to Wakanda and take Vision's body? There's no way the
Sword-
Wakandans or the Avengers would have let them do that unless they went
Sword-
grave robbing. I
Sword-
don't understand.
Sword is a part of Shield. Shield probably took it because they work with the Avengers, and then Sword just like,
Shield
hey,
was
can we borrow
disbanded
that?
by then. There was no Shield.
Yeah.
And then Zamazenta
sure?
got the
Yeah, it was.
sword, and
I don't know. They, I
Zacian
mean,
got the
Sword still
sword.
is like it's very similar to Shield, so I'm pretty sure they probably could have pulled some strings and gotten it.
It really is
But, like,
weird that
still
they
the, like,
took it.
Government.
Do you think
And
the
I started
Wakandans and
looking-
do you think the Wakandans and the Avengers would have let that happen though?
I think the Wakandans were kind of busy dealing with the death of half their people and their king.
I mean, they
to
all
care
were, but
about
like,
Vision.
but I still feel like they wouldn't let like something as valuable as Vision get taken so easily like that though. There's just a huge plot hole to me. It was just really random.
The entire show is a plot hole.
I don't think. No, it's not.
Yeah,
And I
it
don't
is.
think that's too big of a stretch to think that Sword could have gotten them.
It was a huge stretch. Like, first of all, why was Hayward so tilted for no reason?
Oh no, I agree with that. I
Like-
don't like
Because
like
he's an army man that
Lord
I
people.
need to be army man.
Oh yeah, he has to be like Thunderbolt Ross.
Yeah.
They could have just had it be Thunderbolt Ross, to be honest.
Ugh.
It probably would have made more sense. But
If it was Thunderbolt Ross, it'd be different. But like Hayward was such a random person,
yeah,
and like it just But
I agree with that.
yeah, I just still think that because me and Trevor were talking about this, and we're like, nah, Hayward just scuttled away with Vision's body parts.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Dark
we did not
government.
have to go that hard.
But like, think about because the Wakandans have like fail safes for like their vibranium. Like they know if it's stolen or not, and like they like think about how like they knew how to disarm Bucky's arm in Cap and the Winter Soldier. So I'm just like, wouldn't they have known if like? Because I think Vision's body is like worth $4 billion, something like that. Like, or I don't know how much his body's worth.
Probably.
But wouldn't that be like very noticeable if that much vibranium was stolen? And not
Well-
only that, but it's a sentient. It was like a synthetic body. I just think that's several red flags right
To
there.
be fair, Vision was made out of stolen vibranium already.
Exactly, which they knew about.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like the Wakandans would have really cared that much.
They were right there though on the battlefield when he died, and not just like the Wakandans, but like the Avengers too. So wouldn't the Avengers do something to make sure Vision had a proper burial somewhere in a secure place where no one would steal him? They just will leave him there on the battlefield.
I don't know. Probably the Avengers probably did, and then Sword just stole them and just didn't tell anyone.
I can't. Oh, sorry, not to you. I'm just trying to figure this out.
What are
No,
you
you're
trying to do?
fine. But that's all I'm saying. But let's get to the good stuff. Let's talk about Hawkeye, shall we?
Oh no!
Hawkeye
By the
was
way,
weird.
before I have to
I've
go,
never seen Hawkeye. So.
you guys are gonna love this because
What?
no.
No.
So Marshall just gave me
No.
shut the fuck up. Marshall just gave me a really nice
Yes.
present. It's a shirt, and he did not have to go this hard for a shirt.
Ooh.
Is that Joy Boy?
Is it Joy Boy or
Kind of looks like Joy Boy, to be honest.
just oh man,
Oh,
It is
that's
pretty
nice.
cool though.
it is cool.
gorgeous.
That is gorgeous.
Holy shit. So
Not the Sora face, bro.
Look,
Oh,
look,
wait.
I haven't watched Hawkeye, so
don't
this will
worry.
be my face.
Don't worry. I'll get the perfect face for Hawkeye.
Before we move on to Hawkeye, I just want to ask a quick question of what everyone
No.
thought about the new chapter of One Piece.
It
It was
was
good.
A-okay.
That's good. I liked it too.
It's okay. I just want this arc to end already.
Well, if Mr. Morge is right, all of the
No.
Toby Ropo and the
No.
Calamities are getting back up because they're
No,
awake
kill
themselves.
them. Keep them dead.
Yo, remember when we had that episode, I think, with Whawkins' channel when we were talking about the Topi Ropo? And we
Yeah.
only talked about them for 30 minutes and it was a 2-hour stream.
Yep.
Yep. It was
Yeah.
good old times.
We only talked about them. We only talked about them for 30 minutes and then just left it
Yeah.
alone because that's how mid they were.
To be
Yeah.
honest,
Yeah.
30 minutes was like more than anyone could talk about them. We
I mean,
really
yeah.
did the best we could do.
We did.
It was rough. Oh no,
Look,
that was Trevor. That was
OT
your
was
channel.
the best one, so
Oh my
she
god.
gets-
Thank
she
you.
gets my praise.
Like it's just that was rough. Like
It was rough. Just like Hawkeye. Segue! Hashibahuchi!
Oh my god.
it was just so mid. Like it was such an underwhelming show. And first of
I
all,
mean,
MCU
yeah.
Hawkeye as a whole before Hawkeye was a mid character. Like they failed at getting us to care about him besides him having a family. But like I cared more about Black Widow than Hawkeye. And Black Widow was just like a okay character in the MCU. Like her character just was too inconsistent to me. But like I never cared about Hawkeye at all. And I mean I liked Kate Bishop. Kate Bishop was she was cool. I thought she was cool. She was okay. But like
She wasn't that bad, Trevor.
she wasn't that bad. Trevor, you hate everything.
Um,
There it is.
Trevor, remember the Scott DeWaz clip I sent you?
yeah, I do.
Yep.
But like I
That's
felt like
relevant right now.
Kate Bishop was cool, and of course like I love Florence Pugh as Yelena. I feel like she steals every scene she's in. You know, I
Oh.
like her as Yelena, but
eh.
I just I just never cared about Hawkeye, so like I wasn't going into this show with too many expectations, but it was just a bunch of mid for a mid character. Like comic book Hawkeye is much better than MCU Hawkeye.
That's fair.
All right.
I pretty much went into it similar to Falcon and Winter Soldier. I'm like, this is probably going to be average, and it ended up being average, with some definitely goofy moments, which helped to make it a little bit more entertaining than Winter Soldier.
Like a
There's just
musical.
so
Yes.
yes, and then like first of all, where did all these random trick arrows come from? He barely used them like that in any of the films.
They had to
Yeah,
do something.
don't question it. Don't
Like,
question
oh.
the media, T. No,
Oh my
bad.
God.
Oh my god.
Don't ever.
Like,
don't accept the news.
Because like we saw some of his, like he did have some trick arrows that he did use, you know, but not to the extent that we saw in this shit, to the point where there's fucking acid arrows and like the purple putty arrows
And the Pym arrows.
and okay, I thought the Pym arrows were kind of cool.
The Pym arrows were cool. I will admit.
I like those. It was, I feel like it was like a callback to Civil War. I like that.
Yeah. There was like the nail arrow too, that just like he shot it and then it just like turned into a bunch of nails that then spun around and shot everyone.
Yeah,
That one was weird.
it was.
Trevor got
But
passed by a
there's some
duck.
like other cool ones though. But it just, and then like, was it me or did they make the Kingpin really cartoony?
They
Yeah.
made the Kingpin into a fucking moron.
They made him super cartoony, and I get that he was strong, but like
I just
way
can't wait till I
that,
have to
like-
rant.
like I get the Kingpin strong or anything, right? But like they made him very, very cartoony in this show, and I just
He-
like, bro, you can't just introduce Kingpin and Daredevil in the same week and then make him look like that.
I think the problem with having Kingpin being the villain of this show is that they only bring him in the last episode, which is a real disservice to Vincent D'Onofrio and his Kingpin.
Facts.
It hurt.
And
It's
it was
like
just
if they brought him in like episode 4, that's fine because it's like halfway through the show, and I think he could have had much more moments. But it's just really disappointing.
I think they did that on purpose so it could coordinate and correspond with No Way Home.
I guess, but it's still dumb.
I agree. Like it's like because his Kingpin is sheesh. It's so good. You
Yeah.
know, like he really like that first season of Daredevil. Like that was different. You know,
Season 1 and 3 are really good. I rewatched it all recently. It
I wanna
holds up
rewatch it.
remarkably well.
I can't remember how well does season 2 hold up because I can't really remember it. That
it's
much.
okay. The
It
electric
has its
hit
high
in the
moments. It's
hands-
just not
Oh,
that good at the
That's
end.
right. I forgot. It's Punisher. The first half of it's really good, and then the rest.
the Punisher
is kind of-
shit was phenomenal.
Yeah. Oh, his fucking introduction. Was
Yo,
awesome.
John, what's his name? John, I forgot his name.
John Castle.
I love his Punisher.
Oh, the actor. I don't
Yeah,
remember his
I
last
love
name.
him as the Punisher.
I should know his name, and it's annoying that I
because he was
don't.
in he was Shane in The Walking Dead.
Yep.
But also
Sure.
too, I just feel like you know what's something that's always funny to me, speaking of the Punisher, how like conservative white people would always use like the Punisher like logos everywhere, and like they'd put like guns and like the American flag over the Punisher,
Yeah.
but the Punisher hates people like them. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always
people
thought
don't
that
under-
was funny.
Yeah, people don't understand the Punisher. They
And I'm
also
like-
try to be the Punisher, which I'm like, you do realize the
fail.
Punisher is a very tragic character.
He's also a psychopath, and he knows it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then not only that too, but he hates people like them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like he would probably like kill people like them, like especially because like the people who would put the thin like the Blue Lives Matter line on his skull, like he
Yeah.
would come after them. Like
I think it would be a really interesting comic to see how Punisher would deal with that.
yeah, and to see how like he would deal with people like misusing his mark and everything, like that would be an interesting comic. But
I will
Yeah.
say the comic Punisher is okay. I prefer the Daredevil one because it really shows just how broken of a man Frank Castle really is.
Lord Daimyo.
And the
Just-
brutality of the Punisher, I think they embody that really well.
Yeah.
Because like people like don't understand how brutal he is, and like I feel like his show and Daredevil, did a good job of showing that.
Hi, Lord Daimyo.
Hi, Lord Daimyo.
So you guys good with the Hawkeye?
I mean, there's
Yeah.
probably a lot more we could talk about Hawkeye, but we could
I
talk
just
about
meant
that
like
for
if
hours.
you said your respective pieces. So,
I
got
will say
mine.
one last thing. Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin reminded me of the Kingpin from Into the Spider-Verse with his durability and strength.
Oh my god.
Bruh. Yeah. And then like I have
Alright.
another comment. Like there's just like they were trying so hard with these Easter eggs. Like they tried way too hard. Like with the
He wears
LARPing
the
scene when he
suit.
put yeah, like and then Kate Bishop drawing the suit. Like they're trying way too hard to put Easter eggs and shit. Like I just feel like they try too hard. Like that's the vibe that the show gave me is when you try too hard. It
I mean,
reminds
they
me of
kinda
like
have
those
to.
shows that try to copy The Boys and Invincible. Like but
Mm,
not in like the best way. They just tried way too hard in this to make it entertaining or whatever, and it just wasn't giving what it was supposed to give. And I just feel like they dropped the ball on what they could have done with Hawkeye to make him more interesting as a character.
yeah. I kind of liked MCU Hawkeye. I never
Yeah, I
loved
like
him,
it.
but I liked him. And I will say this show, in some ways, it doesn't ruin Hawkeye for me. It might ruin it for some
Aw.
people, but I think Hawkeye pretty much his character stays pretty solid throughout it. Kate Bishop she is not as annoying as I thought she was going to be when I first saw the trailer. I was pleasantly surprised by that. I still she's okay. And then Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin being just kind of trashed upon was really sad. Oh, and Echo was just there, I guess.
Are you talking about Maya?
Huh?
You talking about
Yeah,
Maya?
Maya.
Yeah, it was just
Her name is Echo in the
they
comics.
okay, yeah. Like they I don't know. I feel like they tried to have that connection with like, Hawkeye being hard of hearing.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't know.
I did kind of like seeing that part though, like seeing him like the consequences of doing his job so many times and like actually showing it because I feel like
Yeah,
we don't see that too often when it comes to superheroes. Um Especially because he has no powers. So
yeah,
we got to actually see physical consequences for him being an Avenger and also in Shield, like years of that stuff.
yeah. I did like that little bit. I forgot. Oh yeah, just a little tangent about Maya Echo. It's really funny that Marvel decided to like completely change one of the Eternals to being a deaf person, which doesn't make sense in the context of the movie, and then introduce an actual deaf character like a month later. I'm like, did you need to cast the deaf person?
The movies are more important.
I don't know. I just thought that was
I
a
think
bit try-hardy.
I think the issue with the Marvel shows is that they try to adopt the movie formula, and what happens often with I would say like 2/3 of Marvel movies. I would say 2/3, but like I would say half of the Marvel movies don't have a solid good act. I feel like I mean a solid third act. Um Sometimes I feel like Marvel falls short with how they do their endings. Um and I feel like they follow the formula of their movies too much and try to adopt them for their shows
Yeah,
to where it doesn't have the same translation as they would have liked it to.
yeah,
So I feel like they need to honestly they should look to the Netflix shows as an example of how to develop their shows. It doesn't have to be as dark as them, but like look at how the Netflix shows like structured their shows, and that could have made them more. That would have made them stand out a bit more. I feel like in Phase 4.
Yeah, a lot of the only show that wouldn't work as just a standalone movie is WandaVision, and that's just because of the style they went with.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because if you think about it, Loki, Falcon Winter Soldier, Hawkeye, I think there's one more I'm missing, but I can't fucking remember.
What
No,
if?
you got them all.
Okay, all of them could have been made into movies. They didn't need to be shows. Because, like, you could shorten it down and, like, take out a bunch of filler and shit and just make it one movie. And then that's, like, you don't change a lot. You can't do it with WandaVision just because of how it is. But all the others you can. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be a continuous problem coming into this next year.
Yeah.
I think
And
the next one is Moon Knight.
Oh, I heard.
I have hopes.
Moon Knight looks cool.
I am surprised you have hopes, Trevor.
It's so Moon Knight, before I go into my Hawkeye rant, Moon Knight is like really cool as a character. Very interesting concepts. So long as they actually keep the core character intact, I have pretty good hopes, because Moon Knight's not your stereotypical character. He's kind of like Punisher, where he's insane, but he knows it, and he has Egyptian-like powers. It's kind of cool. He also has some of the best dialogue I've ever seen in comics.
I've only ever seen one thing of Moon Knight, and it's just random bullshit. Go.
It's Marvel's Batman, essentially.
Marvel's Batman mixed with Deadpool, kind of. There's I like in terms of comics, there's a scene where he calls the Avengers, and it's like, Dracula, I know you're there, you motherfucker. Give me the money you owe me. And then Spider-Man's like, oh, God, Moon Knight, you lunatic. He's not part of the Avengers. And then the call ends, and Moon Knight's like, he's not part of the Avengers? That lying fuck.
But yeah, Moon Knight is a cool character, and I feel like, honestly, I feel more hopeful about that one, especially because he's a darker character. So I feel like they probably look to the Netflix shows for guidance on how to go about doing his show.
Hopefully.
Or it will end up being like Marvel Zombies. Where it's a complete tonal whiplash. She-Hulk, I don't have a lot of hope in. The Marvels, I think, is going to be a show.
Yeah, no, the Marvel's supposed to be a movie, actually. Miss Marvel,
yeah.
Miss Marvel's getting her own show.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But
I don't care about Miss Marvel.
Yeah, because isn't she an Inhuman too?
Huh?
But isn't she an Inhuman too?
Not exactly.
No, I don't think so.
I have hope for Miss Marvel, because I do really like her character. So it's like, so long as they keep that down, they learn. Like, if they give it the Netflix treatment, then holy shit, we got something really good. Plus, it'd be really nice to see a character, like a Muslim character, have her do. And it's like, yeah, I could.
Oh yeah,
I would love to see something like that.
Secret Invasion is also going to be a show.
Oh god, they already fucked up that storyline.
let me, man, I could rant about this, because I had an argument. I was saying that like the phase, like the big next phase villain should have been the Skrulls instead of Kang the Conqueror.
Yep. Well, I mean, Kang's probably not even going to be the next phase villain if fucking Ant-Man's gonna beat him.
It's his variants they're fighting against, so there's that. But I was thinking it would have been so much better to see them do like the Skrull invasion, like the way like the Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes show handled the Skrull invasion. That would have translated so well onto film, and like how it creates the mistrust amongst people, like, and like how people have been like kidnapped for years and they didn't even know that. It kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know if you've seen Young Justice, but when Red Arrow finds out he's a clone, and the real Roy Harper's been missing for years. Like, it would have been cool seeing like the psychological effects of that, like seeing the people who were kidnapped by the Skrulls for years, and people they didn't even know that they were kidnapped, and how that affected people when they started finding out about the Skrulls. That would have been so cool.
Yeah. Personally, I thought Marvel was setting more up to the Dark Avengers, specifically with Far From Home and how Mysterio's character was set up, of like they were trying to put in this idea of fake superheroes into our minds. But
Didn't they kind of fumble that with the Iron Man 3?
I don't think so.
Well, or was it a different show? I don't know, because they kind of introduced like the Iron Patriot.
Yeah, but that's fair. But you probably could have just done something else with them. They've
That
made
is true.
changes. They've made changes to it before, or they could have just brought back the Iron Patriot.
It
But
would actually
apparently-
be really cool seeing like them make Moonstone into a villain, and like maybe it would have it would make Captain Marvel a little bit more interesting, because like
Yeah.
Moonstone's supposed to be, you know, the mock Miss Marvel.
Yeah. I mean, Captain Marvel's already a villain, so. But what wasn't it? But they're definitely not going to do Dark Avengers anymore because
They're
fucking
gearing up for Young
Osborn-
Avengers.
Yeah, that too. Osborn doesn't exist in the MCU aside from the Willem Dafoe one.
Can a
Yeah.
Spider-Man come out to play?
Can Spider-Man come out?
All right, so Trevor, you've been holding it in for a while. I
Oh,
know
yeah,
it's going to be
sorry.
a long rant.
It's all right.
Give us your
Yeah,
Hawkeye
I always
takes.
want to make sure that I let all my friends have their say. You know,
Because I know we're going to probably listen to Trevor go on this tangent for a hot minute.
No, when has that ever happened?
minute.
Wait, Trevor, do you have notes like you typed out before?
Honestly, I wish I did. So,
Oh my gosh. I can only imagine how long that would be.
probably 12 billion pages. So,
Would it be longer than Stampede?
no,
Oh no, I
I doubt it. So first off, I'm just
It'd
gonna
be
put
long,
on my favorite Sonic game. I'm just gonna have that in the background, just so I can, try to keep myself mellow. Not gonna try to lose myself. Just put on my favorite
my
old
gosh.
Sonic game.
Which one is it?
I love this game so much. So, Hawkeye. He is a character that, I can totally see why people are. Holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Oh, what was that?
Joy-Con drift.
What was that? That was absolutely terrifying.
Oh, it's doing it again.
Yeah, I was doing it again.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, we're good. All right, so Hawkeye in the MCU as a character is someone that he's not the strongest written character, but he's still a character that is good, He's not essentially bad. He's just he's a regular guy that has a bow and arrow, and he even comments on how he's not in his element, and that's kind of his charm. And I will happily say that, hey, he was not ruined in this show. Fucking huzzah. They did not hurt his character at all. Now, let's talk about the things that did not work. That was my one good thing I had to say. So, Kate Bishop is insufferable. I could not get into her. She is a spoiled rich brat, and even when she tries to learn her lesson, she doesn't learn it in the right way, if that makes sense. She just kind of plays it off as a joke. She doesn't really get any consequences to her actions. Even when she's wrong, she's right, which makes no
You saw how it
sense.
happened when she broke a whole clock tower or a bell tower.
Yeah, that apparently just got paid off, I guess.
And then, first of all, there's no way a bell tower would break from something like that.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening to my game? Oh, wait, there we go. So yeah, you have this character that broke a piece of property, and apparently the explanation, or I'm sorry, not the explanation, the excuse is, well, the clock tower was named after Obadiah Stane, so she took care of a dreadful piece of Jesus Christ, I can't do that. All right, leaving the game, doing something else.
The game's just freaking out because you're talking about Hawkeye.
I need Knuckles in Sonic 2. Maybe that'll work. So, which sucks because I love this game. It's my favorite. Yeah. But it's like, but that doesn't exactly work. She breaks a piece of history an established clock tower and she doesn't get any punishment whatsoever, her mom is like, "Oh, well, so long as you're safe, honey, and I took away your credit card." And it's like, no, no, nah.
Like that's all that happened. Like what?
And it's like, oh, you just put on your dress and come to the ball and all will be forgiven. And I'm just like, what? And just so I don't put into like, I'm not going to try to do a 3-hour rant here because we got other stuff to talk about. And Bovine should be back from No Way Home pretty soon by now.
Because we still have to talk about Young Justice, don't we?
Yes, we do. So I want to mention. Oh, hey, the puppy's
back. Yeah.
With the puppy.
Can you guys hear her in the back by chance?
Yeah,
just a little, but you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, she's in her crate for the night. So.
She's not happy.
Yeah, she has some toys in there, so she kind of plays with them a little bit.
But
she's
man,
I remember player.
I remember when I got my dog and like that first night we got her and we put her in the crate, she was barking like all night long. She didn't like it. And then like after like 2 nights, my parents folded and like let her sleep in their room. But she didn't bark. She was quiet because we all slept upstairs and she was downstairs.
So we have these herbal treats that help with like calming animals down and all that. So we usually give to her like 30 minutes before she goes down for bed.
That's smart. Man, we should that up with my dog because like she hated being in the crate. Like, and then one time, like, we got her this zipper crate, and like it was like a box, but like there's like zippers that you would unzip and whatnot. It had a top part and like a 2 side parts.
That's
so
actually what I have for her.
It's a really cool crate. Like I like it. You know, it's like it's nice, but like I watched her bust herself out of it twice because she hated being in it so much. So like she found out how to like. She was smart enough to like open up the zippers to get herself out. And then my mom had to zip tie the zippers.
Ooh. Yeah, no, these ones have like locks on them and all that. So I'm like, okay, good. She won't be able to get out.
But Trevor was ranting about Hawkeye.
Oh.
Only merely touched the surface of
I wasn't really ranting. It was just more of a summary. Ranting would have more anger involved in it and just be like more, what the fuck did you do? Because they definitely did that, but we got other stuff to talk about. So
because we got to talk about Young Justice.
Young Justice.
So Hawkeye as a show did something that was miraculous. They kept Hawkeye intact, but every other element of this show, it really pissed me off. No character acts like intelligent or even human. Kate Bishop was insufferable. The mom is insufferable. Kingpin was fucking assassinated. The dad is like one of the strangest human beings I've ever seen. In just
like the dude who like the fencer dad.
Yeah, just that dad is bizarre. The mom is. I'm just going to skip her because there are many words I could say. Cunt for one of them.
Oh, well, damn.
The fight choreography, the action scenes, they are dreadful. The plot is built on wet gas farts. They are not held together by any sense of coherency. Like you guys even mentioned it, the fact that the trick arrows came out of nowhere when part of the entire selling point of Hawkeye's action seems like he's really out on his own. He doesn't have that many arrows, and unless he does. The LARPers, I wish they would all get cancer and die horrific deaths.
Oh my God.
I thought the LARPers were one of my favorite parts.
One LARPer, the one cop, the one, the black guy, he was nice. He was an intelligent human being. The others, though, no, just die.
It was just so fucking random.
It was insufferable to watch because, like, this is an Avenger. He's looking for something that he says was stolen, and it's something probably very important if he showed up. And it's like, no, you can't do this unless you LARP with us. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
But they knew who he was, though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It was weird.
So the entire show was up until the very end. It was absolute horseshit. But man, I am happy that they didn't fuck over Hawkeye. They kept it fine. They did him fine. And I mentioned it to you, T, and Eden. It's like we wouldn't even have to worry about calling him a mid character if the show was actually about him.
Man, like this show was their chance to make him a more interesting character, in my opinion.
He was fine, and I kind of like the message of, he was a secret agent, he was a killer, but then he was brought in because of Loki. He was made into like the limelight. He became an inspiration, and that in turn inspired Kate Bishop. There was a story to be made, but it's just she's insufferable. She doesn't learn anything. And Florence Pugh, fuck her. Holy mother of Moses, her character was atrocious to sit through. Her dialogue was garbage. It was I sat there with others, with my friends, and we're like, this isn't it. This was not the show.
They tried to make her too much of like how she was fine in Black Widow, but like they tried to make her extra quirky, I feel like, or
they tried to make her like Natasha.
Sarcastic. What?
They tried to make her like Natasha, which was sin number one.
They were just like, it was just a lot. I still liked it though, but sometimes I was like, okay, this is kind of unnecessary. But like her and Kate together, I think she was like that though because of those scenes she was with Kate, and Kate was kind of like that. Like not even like that, but just her character and how her dialogue in the show like was most of the time very quote unquote witty, sarcastic, like quick jabs and whatnot, like her just how she talked. So it
was a very weird scene. I'll give it that. It was a very odd scene to watch. Like, I have made mac and cheese for you. You like? It's like, what? And then in the final episode, Kate Bishop is constantly like trying to thwart her, and I just keep remembering, like, hey, remember when you said you were going to kill her? Guess that's not happening. And even though you could totally take her, Kate does like one take. It's like, oh my god, you're so good at this. Oh, you're great. It's like, shut the fuck up. You guys aren't human. You are insufferable to watch.
But my thing is that she's supposed to be a Black Widow.
She should not lose in any situation against fucking archery girl. Yes, Whawkins, if you want to see some action, gotta get that over.
She was just starting out too.
Yep, and it's the show is just built on a wet fart. I did not enjoy it at all, and the fact that they had the balls to not only bring in Kingpin, but actually make him really shitty. What it's like. I haven't seen character work this not just shit, just so shocking since Game of Thrones season 8. I haven't seen shit this bad since Jaime Lannister. This is like Jaime Lannister levels of character assassination. Not Daenerys, we haven't reached that part, but oh man, just in one episode, you kind of just ruined him. It's like, how the fuck did you manage that shit?
Man, I felt that Jaime Lannister shit. Like, I just real quick, a little bit off topic, but I just feel like it's so wild how one season ruined most of like the entire show. Like, because most of the show was amazing up until like season 7. It's like but then because season 7 was mid when I started going off of the books, but then season 8, like it's really true, and people only remember the beginnings and endings for real because that ending was so bad it tainted the rest of the series.
Exactly. It's this is why whenever someone mentions like, can't you just forgive the bad moment, like if everything else was good, like people do this with Naruto even. It's like, oh, but come on, the ending, even if you don't like the ending, everything else was good. It's like you're missing the point. The ending is kind of the problem. There's a lot of stuff in there that just goes against everything that we've been building towards, and it just does not work in the story. So,
which is terrible too, because like the cinematography and the acting and the costume design, it was amazing.
Yeah,
like some of the best work they've ever done in the series.
Yeah, and
Like-
it goes to Hawkeye as well, to just even tie into that. The visual effects, everything that has to do with special effects and visual stuff, fucking always top tier. I always applaud the people that have to work tirelessly just to make these shows look great. However,
And the people have to act out this terrible writing.
yeah, it's always the writing. It's always the writing. People are like, guys, can't you just forgive bad writing if it's just, we got good effects? Like, no, good effects only get you so far. We are talking about the same logic as, but the graphics were nice at least.
Yeah, and as a writer myself, I will admit writing is not that hard to do.
Nope.
Not
and
compared to fucking making visual shit.
never be
Just
afraid
saying.
to do
The
more
most
than one draft.
Writing really isn't. It's not that hard either. I'm a writer too, but like, I think what happens is that people try to overcomplicating stuff, and then in overcomplicating stuff, they just screw themselves over. Because like writing can be pretty simple. Like you start like from square one and just work your way up, and like people just yeah. And the thing that kills me is that like they got notes from George R.R. Martin about season 7 and 8. Like he gave them notes. Not only that too, like going back to Hawkeye, they had a plenty of stuff to reference, like literally in the comics for Hawkeye, and like not just Hawkeye, but like how these characters are. They had plenty of things to reference, so it makes the writing process even easier for them because they're not starting from complete scratch. They have a concept to work out off of, and I just feel like with adaptations, sometimes they just get caught up in trying to making it like a little bit too different but still interesting, or they just try too hard to make it just like the original, and then sometimes if it's not the original, it just fails as a whole. But there are some shows who do that well, though. I feel like for example, like The Boys does that pretty well. Like they went off like of something completely different from what the comics were, but it's still pretty interesting.
Invincible is another good example
Invincible,
of that.
yeah.
Mhm.
Invincible as well, yeah. So like it can be done, but it's like when they try too hard. When they try too hard and they don't consult people who actually wrote the stuff first. So like the writing process should in theory be easier for them.
Yeah.
I think it's the complete opposite. I think they just don't care that much anymore because they know it's like, it's Marvel. They'll fucking watch it. Who cares?
Oh my gosh, like that's it too. Like Marvel's become a luxury brand when it comes
Pretty
to
much.
fashion. Like like Gucci or Louis Vuitton can make something that's completely hideous. Shoot. Like even the freaking ugly Yeezys that Kanye puts out, but because of the name, oh it's Kanye, oh it's Gucci or Louis Vuitton, I'm gonna buy it anyways because of the name.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Marvel's definitely become that.
I just
Also-
want to interrupt here by just asking one question. Can the shit, he left. No! I was gonna do the
Probably not
line.
working. I was about to say hello, Bovine, and then he died.
Damn it.
His mic's probably not working. That's why he left.
Oh,
There he is. Hold on. Oh, what?
Okay.
Can the bovine come out and play?
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Oh
If
no!
y'all are saying something, I cannot.
No!
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Trevor's
If you
joke
need to
Well,
wait
didn't
till you get
work.
home, go for it. All right, yeah.
Trevor's
Okay.
joke didn't work.
No, I have to come up with the. All right, I'll just do hello, Peter.
Ichigo is a great. He's okay.
Yeah, he is. He's fucking great. Fucking top 1 in Shonen. Top 2, actually. Yusuke exists.
Yusuke does
that's true.
exist.
Yeah.
I
Like-
defend my boy Luffy.
I like Luffy's one of my favorite MCs, like for anime.
Luffy's my favorite fictional character ever, so I will defend him till my dying breath.
I respect
don't-
that.
I don't hate Ichigo. I just think he's kind of okay.
If you want to see,
I
some
respect
ma-
that.
shit,
I
we got
respect
off
both of
track.
those.
Gotta
Yeah.
be the center of
So-
attraction.
Yeah, we did
Oh
it.
my gosh,
Hawkeye.
yes.
Sensation.
Yeah. Also, again, I don't like that song.
You don't
I-
like number 1?
Kick
I
it.
I liked
Kick
the version in the
Kick him.
new trailer much better than
Kick
the
him.
original.
What?
I'm sorry, I
Kick him.
played Knuckles. I can't
It's
kick
so-
him.
I'm sorry.
Do
That
you think I need your
song
power?
completely ruined it. it takes away any tension or drama from the anime whenever that song starts playing. I'm like, what the fuck is
No,
this?
it makes it cooler when he powers up and stuff.
No, it
Mhm.
doesn't. Not
Yes,
to
it
me. I'm
does.
sorry. It's my
And
preference.
then the remixes they have on it too, because he did like this rock remix when he did the final Getsuga Tensho.
Oh yes.
When he becomes Getsuga himself, and like did this like cool rock version of it. I was like,
Mm,
yo,
Gets.
like
Oh shit!
no,
There he
it goes
is.
hard.
Bovine,
Bovine, are you alive?
are you in your car still? I'm taking that as a yes.
Yeah, we can't hear you if you're talking.
You can. I messaged you. You can wait till you get home. We're still going to be on air. Don't worry.
I have reached my Don Guy Whawkins form.
I like Bleach. I don't hate it, but to me, it's my least favorite of the big three.
That's fair.
Well,
Yep.
it's a kick. Oh, good. See, you made Bovine upset with your statements.
I know.
I don't
Look
think
what you've done.
I don't think he watched Bleach, so
Look what
He
you've done.
absolutely watched all of Bleach. I know. I know these things.
Trevor, will it make you feel better that I like Yu Yu Hakusho a little bit more than Bleach?
It's allowed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He's back.
Okay.
Are you there or are you not there?
We still can't hear you.
Well, there's your answer.
Oh, my dude, check the group chat if you can hear me. You can wait till you get home. We're gonna be on air.
Yeah.
I don't want you stressing because I know you were on your car.
He was trying to get in here for like 5 minutes. Like,
No. Oh, okay. Oi, for fuck's sake, is what he just sent me. Dude,
Alright,
just wait
but-
till you get home.
Trevor, did you have anything else for Hawkeye?
No, that was my thing. I think I held myself in reserve quite well. That's all I need to say. That was reserved for me. I could have gone much more emotional.
Yeah,
Oh my, I could believe that.
yeah, that's all right.
So yeah, we got through Hawkeye. So oh my god, I need to pull up the thumbnail again. So
Are you doing Young Justice now?
if we
Ooh.
would like to do
Ooh.
Young Justice, well, I just
Either-
want to double check. We got
Either
Boba
that
Fett,
or D.
Iron Man,
December.
One Piece, Kingpin. Yeah, so we only have Young Justice and sagas, or just D December as a whole.
I have not watched any of Young Justice, so I'm tapping out on this one.
I can gladly do a plot synopsis of this current arc because I feel
Yes.
like we have many things that we
I-
need to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like it's not Young Justice. I feel like it's not bad. Like it's been okay. It's been
Yeah.
but like I think for you will enjoy it more. Like what Edens was saying, if you like care about the characters or know the characters.
Yeah. Which
I do like that they're adding on to like Zatanna, and but like some of the stuff is like, huh? It just came out of left
Yeah.
field. Like we're getting Vandal Savage's origin, and then like we got Naboo's origin, and he was like Vandal Savage's son, and I'm like, huh? And like the Lords of Order and Chaos,
Are
like
bitches.
Be right back.
God, that thing.
man,
All right.
the Lords of Order are some bitches.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, like
The Lords of Order are just letting Chaos do whatever they want. Like, where's the balance?
So I
All
think
that they
the
like
best
to talk
way,
about.
I think the best way to do this is I'll do a plot synopsis of the arc. That way, everyone here has context of what's going on. Because fortunately, the context has to do with like the entire fucking universe and how it all links up to Young Justice as a whole. So, I'm gonna.
Gar needs to get over his shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
We'll
Yeah,
get
that
to
part
that.
too.
We'll
But
get
real
to
quick,
that.
I feel like they're going to
frustrated
make a
with
new
that.
Lord of Order though, and the way this arc is going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I guess I will just do my best to sum up everything that I can, but while we have the chance. So, in the beginning of the universe, there's like a cosmic balance. There are two races, called the Lords of Order and the Lords of Chaos, and they are quite literally on a balance that exists on just another plane of existence. It's perfectly fine. Now, their entire theme is cosmic balance. Where there's order, there must be chaos. Everyone knows about this part. However, there are times when a Lord of Chaos can leave the scale. Enter Clarion the Witch Boy. He came down to Earth just looking to see what kind of chaos that he could create on our world. And he meets a certain mortal. His name is Vandal Savage, the first metahuman, just one of the earliest human beings in all of the universe.
I'm back.
Fuck you, Bridge. Hello, welcome back. So we have Clarion the Witch Boy meeting Vandal Savage, and Clarion just murders Vandal at every turn. But Vandal, being immortal, he just keeps getting back up. And Clarion found that interesting. It's like, what else can you do for me? And Vandal quite cleverly tells Clarion, like, give me 1,000 years and I'll show you what humans can really do. And so Clarion leaves, and Vandal begins like his mad quest to become like ruler of the earth. He also meets Darkseid, and the seeds are planted for Earth and Apocalypse's final battle to determine who will rule the universe. During this time, Vandal Savage creates it's not Atlantis. What was it, guys? It was like Babylon.
No, it was Atlantis.
Atlantis was before
Atlantis
Babylon.
was part of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right. Thank
Yeah.
you. So in the holy shit, what happened there?
Lava.
So in this city, Vandal has a son named Nabu, and Nabu doesn't really like that his dad wants to expand the empire. He doesn't.
Oh no, that's Nabu's like after this Atlantis son dies.
Yeah, he was the Babylon one.
Yeah. This other dude's different because the Lords of Order give him like
that's
his
right.
headband.
Yeah. We have to deal with Atlantis, the continent. Oh yeah. Hey, Ultimarks, did you know that Atlantis is a continent?
I'd believe it.
So Clarion comes back after 1,000 years, and Vandal is like, oh hey, you're back. And hey, I'm just trying to figure out what to do. And Clarion's like, I have an idea. And he sinks the continent of Atlantis. And it's to the point where you have many questions about the world. It's like an entire continent. It's one thing if it's a city, but the continent that sinks, history will surely be recorded and we would know about this. But okay, interesting way to go. And you also have to deal with the fact that this entire thing was done so that you could find out who was not a Homo sapien, who could awaken a metagene in the ocean, just to make sure that everyone could live and make a new city, and that's how Atlantis was made. If you guys think I'm not making sense,
No, you're pretty spot on right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just to like the casual person's like, wait, this is how Atlantis and this is how metahuman. Wait, this doesn't make much sense. Well, hang on there, Bucko, because now we have ancient Babylonian. I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
There, Atlantis.
What?
So, I'm actually gonna pause for this part because I'm losing track here. I keep fucking hitting lava.
Like a duck.
So we then cut to ancient Babylon city-ness, yay, or whatever. And then we got Starro. Ultimark, you remember Starro?
Starro.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Starro.
in this time, Vandal has a son, and the son has like a legion of generals, and they are independent thinkers. You know, they don't really like Vandal Savage's plan to expand the empire. They just want to keep their advanced civilization where it's at. You know, why expand? Why can't they just live in peace and all that? Clarion comes back, and he's just like, hey, what you doing, Vandal? And Vandal's like, I just fucking hate that these people have free will. Can you do something about that? It's like, I got an idea. Warp Starro into the ancient city of Babylon, which causes a giant war, and that leads to the death of Vandal's son. And Vandal kind of only has himself to blame, but he quickly got over it because it's like, inferred penny. I still, at least my obstacle is gone. I can try to take over the world now. But as the sun dies and leaves, the other side of the cosmic scale, the Lords of Order, they see the soul and it's like, wow, this regular ass human went not only against his dad, but his dad was a guy working with the Lord of Chaos. I like the cut of your jib. Let's yank you from heaven and let's make you a Lord of Order, baby.
Yep.
I want to see the scene where he's like, oh my god, this is the afterlife. It's so peaceful and tranquil and just gets teleported away.
Oh, no
So,
wonder
He was
he's
about to
such
just
an
rest in
asshole.
peace. He's about to rest.
Yeah.
It's probably how it feels to be revived by Dragon Balls.
God.
If it wasn't for the
it's probably
checking
how it-
station,
no,
I would
probably how it
believe it.
feels when they use the reanimation jutsu in Naruto.
Oh my god. So, yeah. This is how Dr. Fate came to be, because the Lords of Order say, so long as there's a Lord of Chaos, we're gonna need someone to off-balance this. So hey, you're an agent of order now, baby. You just fight the good fight. And that's how Dr. Fate is born. Now then.
Oh no.
The present.
Cut
The
to present
present.
time, where Vandal has learned to not tame Clarion, not control him, but he knows how to aim the Lord of Chaos now towards his goal. Clarion still gets to have his fun. He still gets to create chaos. It's just with a little more focus. Very nice. However, up in the cosmic scale, you have these other Lords of Chaos. And they're not happy with that. Clarion is essentially a lapdog now, even though in the cosmic balance of things, Dr. Fate is lapdog too of the Justice League. Just want to point that out, just for consistency's sake. So,
Consistency.
a Chaos Lord comes down to Earth, and it's her name is Child. And I want to give major it's weird, but I want to give major kudos to her voice actress, because it's one of those performances I know what you're doing. You're making me hate her, but it's in the best way possible. Because
Yeah.
it's
It's
a
really
little
good.
girl.
Yeah, it's like
It's
yes,
really good.
yes, I'm supposed to hate you.
Yeah, it's awesome. I like you, whoever you are. Major kudos to you. I
Yeah.
like your performance,
And it makes it more terrifying because she's a child.
Yep.
Yeah,
And Flaw.
yeah. She,
Yes.
I need to point out a rule here, Ultimark. So, in Young Justice, the Lords of Chaos, they can't really exist in our plane unless they have something called an anchor. And when they come down, they can take any object, like a rock, or in Clarion's case, he made a cat his anchor, and it can turn into a demon.
Oh, poor kitty.
And they have a little bit of chemistry. Clarion is
Tico. I love Tico.
Yeah.
no.
Clarion and Tico are a really nice duo, and we'll get into their chemistry in a minute here. Child comes down, and she takes a diamond, and that diamond turns into
It's an Atlantean diamond at that.
oh yes, and it turns into this super buff creature. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up here. There has to be a picture.
Oh, the
Young
snowman
Justice
from Frozen?
Flaw. Yes,
It's like the
thank
snowman
you.
from Frozen.
with the funniest little drawn on face.
Oh no!
It reminds me-
Oh no!
It reminds me of Reggie Ice, the Pokemon,
Yes.
plus the snowman from Frozen.
You guys aren't gonna like this.
What?
The first result that I pull up for Young Justice Flaw.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
So
Oh.
this is Flaw.
No.
The diamond is Flaw.
No,
That's
because I
Tico
love
the cat.
I love
I-
his little
Tico.
smile.
because I
Yeah.
love Tico too, so I was upset.
And the
Look at
best
freaking
part
smiley
is
face, bro.
his face changes to change his emotion, and it's so cute.
It's very nice.
It's like the best, and I feel like it's a good testament to how Child's character is,
Yeah.
and it's translated in. It's who they are as a person is translated into their anchors, So Flaw is just it has this cute little face, but then it's deadly as fuck,
Yeah.
and
Here we go.
yeah.
I got a picture. I'm gonna pull it up if I
Yeah,
can.
good. And Tico was like a little bitch, so
Tikal was mimicking Clarion's
Yeah.
personality.
I
I
only know of Clarion from like an episode of Batman the Animated Series.
He's very different in
God
this canon.
damn, he's
Yeah, that's
a big
Child.
boy.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, that's just why is her name Child?
It's like Claire and the Witch Boy, and then it's just Child. It
Yeah.
kind of makes sense. It's just weird, but they're
maybe
In
he didn't come up
context,
with
it
a
does.
name yet.
yeah. It's also very funny because when Clarion first appeared to like 75 million BC Vandal Savage, he was wearing a suit and tie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So times isn't like a thing with them.
Or maybe he invented the suit and tie, and then Vandal Savage was like, "That looks pretty cool."
Okay, Turtles.
No, but like not only that too, but it's like the reason like you see him like time doesn't matter then because he starts using the bus.
Oh,
to
we'll
travel
get to
through
that
time.
bullshit. We'll get to that.
That. Oh my god, that.
So, yeah, so the whole part of Child coming to Earth is that the Lords of Chaos are not really impressed with Clarion. They think that he wasted his time on Earth. They hate the fact that he's become essentially a lapdog. And Clarion's like, hold on there. I did some cool shit. I made a world without grown-ups. I made a rutabaga monster. Come on, guys. Like, there has to be someone on my side. And then
I've been
Child
kidnapping children. Like
yeah, and
Yeah.
then Child reveals is like, no, actually, yeah, you don't have any support. I have the support of all the Chaos Lords. And Claire's like,
Oh,
so we then get to their little tuffle, and God damn it, fucking shit. So Clarion and Child have their scuffle, and Clarion attacks Child, and it's like, oh, okay, now maybe you should go for the anchor because you know that the anchor is the key to a Chaos Lord keeping his existence. Unfortunately, he tries and fails many times to go after Child, and then it takes Tico going, meow, and it's like, of course, the anchor. Why didn't I think of that? I'm like, dumbass.
well, he sounds kind of like a dumbass.
He kind of is.
Well, the thing is, he's not really an idiot. He's just more of like naive. He's kind of like a kid. He does whenever he makes sentences. It's like just to make an example. I could be in front of you, and it's like, it's time to drop the buzzsaw. Hammer. I know, I should drop the hammer. They know what I meant. It's like that. He's not an idiot. He's just naive.
He's not an idiot. He's
When
just
you're
an
a
idiot.
Lord of Chaos,
hence the name Wish Boy because he's like a boy.
when
Yeah.
you're a Lord of Chaos and you don't know your own fucking rule on how to stay existent in an earthly plane, what the fuck are you doing? So,
Well,
Like
you
the
said,
like the
he's
Lords of
naive.
Chaos have a right to be mad at him. Like
yeah, it's like, why now? Why are you choosing to be an idiot now? So, Child, essentially, like, they have their fight, and you may be thinking, well, holy shit, two Lords of Chaos fighting? This surely should get the attention of the good guys. And in a way, it does. The magical champions of Earth, mainly Dr. Fate, his daughter Zatanna, and her three apprentices, and other magical beings, they sense that, hey, there's two Chaos Lords fighting. What should we exactly do? Because they could wipe each other out. But there's kind of some out of character stuff where it's just like, oh, let the Chaos Lords fight. What's the worst that could happen? Just the destruction of the Earth.
Yeah, they blow up the planet.
It's like Dr. Fate would be allowed to think like that because, you know, he's a grand scheme kind of guy. But for Zatanna and other beings just being like, whatever. What's the worst that can happen? They treat it like global warming. It's like, guys, this is a big threat. You should definitely get on top of this. But
that's a
But,
good,
I
good
will
like
say-
analogy.
thank you. I will say, Zatanna has three apprentices that are the side characters in this arc. They're nice. They're good. I like them. Me and Whawkins watched an
they're
episode.
okay.
They're cool. I think
Yeah.
who was it? Khalid was our favorite out of the three.
He was yours. Yeah.
Khalid.
Khalid, yeah.
He was pretty cool. like his little story.
I like him
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
You
like
have
the girl that uses like the power that's just like
Oh,
strength of
Mary.
Hercules and all that.
Oh, she wasn't she like Miss Shazam or something? Or
Yeah.
She was Mary. Yeah, that was her name.
I like her little thing. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So basically, their whole shtick
13
is
is
that
kind of weird to me.
Oh yeah, their
Yeah.
shtick is that they're trying to learn magic to do better for themselves and for the world. That's why they're apprenticing under Satana. And Mary used to have all the powers of Shazam. Like she could become, well, Shazam, but she kind of got attached to the power. So it took an intervention to be like, you stop being Shazam, live your life as Mary. For
No.
God's sake, do it. And you know, it worked. So now Mary lives on her own. She doesn't use the full power of Shazam. She now says like strength of Zeus or strength of Hercules, strength of or speed of
Hermes.
Achilles?
Hermes, yeah.
Oh, Hermes,
yeah.
thank you. Yeah, it's stuff like that. It's like that's cool, and she's learned how to use magic. She's also a little bit of a power hungry person. We'll get to that scene. Khalid, he's really cool. He's my favorite because he's trying to become a doctor, and
A Doctor Strange.
and his parents, there's two sides. It's like you're abandoning school to become a superhero, and the other's like you are abandoning,
Like you're abandoning your faith too.
yeah, you're abandoning your Muslim heritage. And then Khalid's like, guys, you built this path for me. I'm gonna take everything you took and just build a new one. I can be a doctor and I can be a hero too through magic.
Yeah.
It's a tool made by our almighty creator. It's like, that's fucking good. Fuck
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, that was really, really good. And
Like,
and he's also making him like the grandson of Kent Nelson, who was the first Doctor Fate. Not the first Doctor Fate, but you know.
Yeah, just one of the hosts.
Yeah, one of the hosts of Doctor Fate.
Yeah, just major kudos that you guys used religion in a non-insulting way and you actually tied it into like the grand scheme of the cosmos. Major props. They did the same thing with Christianity too. You could have easily had it's like Muslims, Christians, they mean nothing. But yet they're both Dr. Fate, the host, and Cullen. It's like, I can be Muslim and I believe in God. Boom! Fucking
yeah, like
God!
they really did a good job of portraying like the true meaning of religion, you know,
Yeah, it's so fucking good.
and like your faith.
And then the third member is Jinx. And for those that
Yeah,
she's
I know
Jinx?
that name.
yeah, she has bad luck.
I didn't
magic.
even peep she was Jinx. Oh my god.
They only used her name, and it's like, oh, but it's bad luck magic, so that's Jinx. Awesome. Her arc was that she has insecurities about like it's basically self-worth issues, but she learns in her own arc. She learns like, hey, I go through these insecurities every day, and I still come out on top. It's like, yes, good, excellent, good character stuff from the main three. But you may be thinking, well, Trevor, that's great, but what do they do? How do the Lords of Chaos come in?
Not the
Not the
laugh.
chuckle.
So
I know.
So Clarion arrives at the Tower of Fate, and he's like, hey, I can't be Child. Dr. Fate, help me out here, dog. Pretty please with sugar on top. And then Child comes in, and it's like, oh, yeah, so are you out of tricks yet? And Clarion, like a dumbass, sends out, it's like, Tika will kick your ass. It's like, no. What are you doing? Don't send out your anchor to the plane. What are you doing? So then Tico transforms into like Super Demon Cad, Monkey Force, Hyper Force Go. And
oh my god. Nothing Robot Monkey to Hyperforce Go.
Yeah. So then Flaw comes in and it's like, wow, you made this really easy for me. Snap neck. It's like, oh. And Clarion just vanishes, turns to his true form. And we'll get to the scene. Don't worry, we're almost to the part that really pisses me off about this little thingamajiggy. But
so far, it's not too bad.
So far, it's like, it's fine. And then this episode, this is where my many questions come into play. So you have the Tower of Fate. a multi-dimensional place that's like it's empowered by the Lords of Order. It's really tough, really mystical place. Child, this throws a little fireball and it blows up the entire tower in an instant. It's like, wow. Okay. Fuck you, Tower of Fate. Fuck you.
I think they're just trying to
multi-dimensional
emphasize that
place.
because she has the power, like, of all the Chaos Lords supporting
Yeah,
her,
I was gonna be like, well, she's a Chaos Lord. You'd think she'd be able to do it.
and then like she
Yeah.
also has like support of all the other Chaos Lords. Like they gave her some of their power.
It's just a little weird that it's like it's so effortless. Because even she
I
had to
agree.
he had to still try against Clarion. And it's like, oh, you could just get rid of the tower. Okay. Like on paper, it sounds fine. Just needs a little bit of a better execution. And as the tower blows up, we have a scene. Now, in the writer's room, the writers wanted to show that Mary has a flaw. That Mary is a little bit of a power hungry person.
That she had a little lamb.
Oh my gosh.
Boo. Boo.
You get 3 bonus points.
Boo, Eddie
Yeah.
Jenner. Boo.
Welcome to Whose Lines in Anywhere. The points don't matter. My name is Don't Touch That Remote. Our top story: a large oak tree won its case against physical assault.
What the fuck
When
is he
asked how it
doing?
won, its lawyer said, "Well, this was a case of all bark, no bite." All right, that was my fun. Anyway, so tower face destroyed, and in the writer's room, it's Mary's a little power hungry, where she will actually take out the life force of her 2 friends, her 2 fellow students, just to put up a fight. And it's like, ooh, this presents a bit of a gray area. She's the only one standing. She has to suck the life out just to put up any sort of resemblance, but she doesn't get their permission at all. You may be thinking, okay, so how did you put her in this situation? Well, let's just have Child stand there at the ruins of the tower and be like, now let's bring glorious chaos to the entire world. And then she turns to her left and throws a fireball at a clock, and then she throws it at a rock, and then she throws it at another rock, and it's like, well, history lost a clock. We'll
Hey,
never get that back.
Maybe that clock was dedicated to Obadiah Stane. You don't know.
Not Obadiah Stane.
It's
Oh
the
my God.
linchpin that holds the universe together. It's like that episode in The Simpsons where the town rebuilds Ned Flanders' house, and on the main floor, Ned takes off a poster that's attached to the wall, and Bart like, oh no, that was a major support function.
Oh my gosh.
So she's just throwing stuff around. It's like the writer's like, shit, we need to keep her here. Have her destroy random debris. It's like, okay. And then she leaves. And Dr. Fate's like, shit. Well, we got to hunt her down. She's going to destroy the world if we leave her unchecked. And it's like, okay, cool. So can the Lords of Order lend us a helping hand? And then Dr. Fate says, that is not their way. Why? And he also says, also, it will not be necessary. What?
I know.
Yeah.
Like, bruh. Like, I was like, bruh.
Don't worry. I
You
have
mean, so
an
how was there
idea.
actual balance if that's what the Lords of Chaos do?
It's
Because they're orderly and they have a process.
like, I
Like-
thought they were kind of bitches before because I didn't know about them until like Injustice 2. And in Injustice 2, the whole plot of the game is Brainiac is coming to the planet. And when Dr. Fate wants to intervene, the Lords of Order tell him, like, oh yeah, no, Brainiac brings order because it's like, he will bring quiet and order to the universe. It's like, no, well, okay, but that's like morally wrong. Here, though, it's you have all the Chaos Lords backing up a little girl, and it's going to destroy the planet, and probably much worse. If it's going after everything that Clarion interacted with, it's going after Darkseid, it's going after the New Gods, it's going after everything in the universe. Maybe you guys should get on that.
Nah.
Do something.
Maybe the Lords of Order don't actually exist, like the Timekeepers and Loki.
We see them.
Oh my gosh!
They're just-
Please,
they
please,
literally
please.
next to the Lords of Chaos.
Don't worry, they just are
Please.
robots. They're
No.
animatronics.
Please, oh my gosh! Please don't go after not Loki, bro. We can't
Not
do Loki
Loki.
right
We
now. We
can't-
don't got time for
We
that.
can't go back
We
down
don't
that
have time
rabbit
for
hole.
Loki right now.
So then,
That's a whole conversation in itself.
There's
Yeah.
always time for Loki.
So
Please, like, because that was, I think that was one of the most ridiculous shows I've ever watched. Like, it was a lot.
That's
All right,
a
so-
word to describe it.
It was a lot.
So yeah, the child is going around. She creates a volcano in Australia. She also she's like making fire pillars from around the earth, and it's like it's a mark of chaos. They are eternal, and it takes like other
Like, she's getting rid of
magical
gravity.
beings. Yeah, and it takes like other magical beings just to attempt to thwart it. And the response is that there's a character named the Phantom Stranger, one of the most powerful beings. in the
Oh, that's the
universe.
guy with who's missing the face, isn't he?
No, that's the question. You're thinking of the question.
Oh.
Phantom Stranger is like mystical. He's kind of like an agent of God, pretty much.
He's like a chill Silver Surfer.
Yeah, and
I think that's a good way to describe him.
It is, and his plan is that there's a character that we met earlier. Her name is Madame Xanadu. I think it was Madame Xanadu.
Madam
Yeah.
Web.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she can see into the future, and the plan is, hey, she's gonna predict some shit. We're gonna send champions of the Justice League and magical champions to go there and try to thwart it. And it's like, question. If she could predict it, I think the response would be better. Also, I just want to point out, it's unfair, I know, but this is a two-parter. Part 1, fire pillars erupting out of the earth. This should be an Omega level situation. Where is our heroes? Like Beast Boy, for example. Where could he be during this time of great chaos?
Mhm.
He's filming a show.
Oh, cool.
Not only that, but still depressed and all that other bullshit.
Trevor, it's pretty much like, why don't the Avengers show up to defeat when fucking Eternals popping out of the earth? Or why don't they help Spider-Man defeat these multiversal enemies?
Or like, yeah, why don't they help each other out like in these different stuff, like in their different movies?
Because it's just like, I don't know, they're busy.
I also want to point out, this is part 2. The last time fire pillars threatened to destroy the earth in a show like Justice League Unlimited, it was also an Omega level threat. And they got everyone, villains included, to stop that
yes,
shit.
even the
Yeah.
villains were helping.
So
Just bring the Joker.
no, they didn't use him.
Joker's not in Young Justice?
But it was like a
Oh,
lot of
no.
people. Because they were like they were like in teams.
Yeah, like there was a villain called the Wizard, and he was just trying to help out by trying to kill Pillar Fire.
The Wizard.
Yeah, it was silly. It took me back at first. So you then have the response, and Dr. Fate and Zatanna, they make the hard choice, like, we can't help the people. It all starts and ends with the child. We need to take her out. That's the only way we can stop this shit from getting any worse. So they track her down to the North Pole, and there's a bit of a meta line where she's like, your species has done a great job of melting the ice caps, but I can do better. And Dr. Fate rises, and he's like, you will face a fate worse than death. Gets his beam ready, and it's like, okay, very nice. And the heroes are channeling their magic energy into them. He launches a big old blast, and with one stroke, one mighty stroke, it amounts to absolutely nothing. It's like, I know that you have the Chaos Lords backing you, but that's you. That should not affect your anchor, so to say. Your anchor should be like at least being blown back by the giant magical blast.
I mean, look at this guy. He doesn't look like anything would fucking push him back.
It's a big blast. We're talking like
He's a big diamond monster.
we're talking.
No, it's a
Gallic
big.
gun.
I don't know. Big diamond monster looks strong.
We're okay. Okay, it's like in Dragon Ball Super when Vegeta managed to final flash Magetta off. That's the level we're talking.
Oh, I had to. I'm like, who the fuck's Magetta? It took me a second to think.
No. It's a powerful. Yeah.
Now, and Chiyo's like, you can't kill me, and she easily thwarts them, and she makes a giant ice fist that traps Dr. Fate, and Dr. Fate is like, if we're gonna stop this, it will take all of my life energy, and it's like,
Oh yeah, that's
maybe.
the tar. Okay, for some clarification, so like, like Dr. Fate has to have a host. So like the person who's hosting Dr. Fate currently is Zatanna's father, because like way back in the first season, Kent Nelson, who is like the first wielder of the helmet, not first wielder, but one of the wielders, like the current one, he died. So they kept Fate with them, but like Fate was like, no, we need Dr. Fate again because of how Clarion's acting. So like he wouldn't want to release people, but like Kent's spirit stayed with Naboo to like talk him down. So eventually after that happens, like Aqualad wields Dr. Fate and he almost didn't let him go. And then like there's a situation where like what Trevor mentioned earlier, where like they separated the worlds. So like they made an only adult world and an only child world exist on two different planes of existence. And to stop Clarion on like the kid side, Zatanna put on the helmet of fate. And then so after they stopped, the plan and like merged the two worlds back together, Fate wasn't going to let Zatanna go until Zatara sacrificed himself to let her be free.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So Naboo / Fate's been kind of like enslaving Zatara for years to the point where he's like an old ass man now.
Wow.
And he's about to. He's basically like, hey, I'm gonna die, and you better tell my daughter that I did all of this for her, even sacrificed myself for her. You owe me that. And it's like, oh, all right, we got the death flag. I can't wait to see how this subverts my expectations later. And so yeah, the heroes are beaten, but it's time to talk about a certain scene that destroys everything.
Clarion.
So when Clarion got wrecked, when his anchor got killed, Clarion is sent hurtling through space, and it's like he says he's careening through space and time, and it's like, oh shit, well, what are you gonna do, buddy? You're kind of in a lost situation. Well, turns out that he can just pick a time and just choose to inhabit anything. He can just choose what to inhabit. So he takes over a school bus and he drives around different points of history, and he's like, I need to find a group of heroes. So he goes to different time periods throughout the entire series, trying to find the right group of heroes, aka Zatanna, and he keeps failing. Unfortunately, this kind of destroys the very concept of how a Lord of Chaos can ever be beaten and how Child would ever be beaten, because you're fucked. Even if you destroy Flaw, she can just choose anything in any point of time to inhabit and then just come right back. It's like,
yeah,
what is the fucking point?
I feel like you would have to like seal her away or something.
Yeah.
What's funny is that in season 3, Zatanna sealed Clarion in the Tower of Fate, and it took him 16 days to get out. But again, it's like a very temporary solution. There's no really stopping a Lord of Chaos. It just you destroyed the one rule that held them back.
Yeah.
So I feel like what's going to happen is that because of this, they're going to make a second Lord of Order.
or find a way to kill the Chaos Lords, even though they literally just put themselves in a corner. There's no way they could win. This is like one of those you're not getting out of the situations. There's no way.
Just have
Oh.
Superman puncher.
Well, here's the I'm glad you mentioned it. So the credits scene, it's Superman. It's like he's looking over like a frozen land, and he's like, Jefferson, we should have our own reserve Justice League system.
Is that it?
Guys, wait, no, it's not done. The scene's not done.
Well, Nightwing just standing
No,
there.
the scene's not done.
Get to the point.
No, the scene's not done. We have to wait 30 more seconds until the credits roll out.
Oh my god.
Wait. Whawkins is sleeping. Very good. Kind of like the energy of everyone there.
Is he actually asleep?
I hear, like...
Whawkins, wake up.
Oh my God, Whawkins.
You hear him, right?
Yeah, I do.
I hear him too.
Oh my God, this is the first. He's fallen
Yeah.
asleep during our episode.
Wait, I think I just heard a...
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay! Time.
Hi, Whawkins. You're sleeping.
Yeah, I've been up since 4.
Holy shit.
You
Oh,
should go to
yeah.
bed.
Yeah, dude, you need to hop on out.
Go to
for it.
sleep.
I'm good.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh.
Well, but yeah, we
I'm
just
good, G.
we wrapped up Young Justice. We know we're just worried about how it's all gonna end.
Yeah, that's my only thing.
Finish
Like,
the end credits scene.
oh god.
But that was it. That was it. Superman says we should have a Justice League reserve. And then that was it for 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
No words, no dialogue, nothing.
What would a
Yeah.
Justice League Reserve mean?
Like
It would
Justice
be like
League
Justice League
Unlimited.
Unlimited.
I never watched
Yeah.
Justice League Unlimited.
What? Yo, did you watch the original Justice League at least?
No.
Oh my gosh, it's
I was
fire.
too busy
Just
watching
that.
Mucha Lucha.
Oh, yo, Mucha Lucha is good. Like,
Alright,
I
no.
respect that. But
Mm.
no, like, it's good. Like, and it was so
I've
good
heard
too
it's
because I did like my Teen Titans rewatch first, then Young Justice.
Yes.
Like, man,
God, I love Teen Titans.
we deserve that last season of Teen
We
Titans.
do.
They teased that like 3 years ago. I don't think we're getting it. Probably longer, actually. That came out. That was like
Look, Bleach is coming
There's
back.
been a lot of people
Anything is
petitioning for it.
possible.
But like, my thing is like, yeah, if Young Justice can come back.
And I feel
ooh,
like
tennis.
marijuana.
So yeah, that was we did it. We got through Young Justice. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, season 4 has a proven track record of really interesting beginnings and then really shitty finales in the last 5 to 10 minutes.
I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
I feel like the one for like Mars was like it was good.
That one was good.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was I meant mainly the Artemis.
The
arc.
Artemis one in
Oh,
Cheshire. That one was it was okay. I saw what they're trying to do.
Uh-oh.
What?
Whawkins, do you want to talk about the Artemis arc ending again?
Nah. That's what I have to say about it. Bah.
Fair enough.
It's pretty bad.
The
It
only
was,
thing. Are you going to talk about it?
It was just really bad.
Yeah.
It
I'll take your
was
word for it.
it was what are they yeah, like I know they're trying to set up the rest of the Bat family because they have like Jason Todd as one of like the main bodyguards and then like Damien's a baby. But I'm just like
No.
It's
not
like, get to
Damien.
it.
Yeah.
it's like they
Oh.
keep teasing it and it's like what's the point of Rage's character right now?
Yeah.
Like
Be a manipulative father to everyone that was ever manipulated before.
but it's
Yeah, that
just
sounds like Rage.
yeah. Bruh, Deathstroke and what's her name?
Talia?
No, not Talia, but Who's
Tara?
who's huh?
Tara Strong.
No, who's the girl lady that watches over the League of Shadows now
Oh,
with
Shiva.
Deathstroke? Bruh, oh yeah. Deathstroke and Lady Shiva is like a weird combination of characters.
It really is. Like,
It's really weird because like Shiva's like a different type of assassin
yeah.
from Deathstroke, even though like, they're both just really deadly in their own right. But it's just a weird combination, and I feel like they did it on purpose. They tried to do like the Terra stuff, but it because I think they tried to do it as like a teaser to like Teen Titans, but it was like, it was
Yeah.
okay. But then like also it's just I did like the part where they gave some character to Cassandra Cain, aka Orphan.
Yeah, they tried.
It was
It's
such
something.
an odd scene that like she's the
When you
one
saw how
that
Barbara lost her
paralyzed
legs.
Barbara, and
Yeah.
it's like I was trying to save you, bitch. You don't even know her.
Yeah.
How the fuck does that
Ugh.
work, Barbara?
Yeah,
I
but the
don't know.
Mars, we can agree the Mars arc was good.
Yeah, it was good.
I need them to get back to what the fuck really happened to Superboy. Like, we all know the Legion of Tomorrow took him.
Oh, like the CW show?
No, I mean like, or not the Legion of Tomorrow, but like, you know, like the Legion of Superheroes. That's what I mean. The Legion of Superheroes. They
the
took him.
heroes in the future.
The only Legion I know is the Legion of Doom and the
Oh
League
my.
of Villains.
Yeah, I was talking that they're like the superhero group from the future.
Yeah, Justice League of the future, pretty much. Just to be a little, just to help you out there. We did it. We made it through Young Justice. There's only one thing to talk about now. If we're still feeling up to it,
December.
Oh,
I don't know what that is.
do you watch Team 4 Star at all, T?
No.
Oof.
Oh, so for the past, what was it, 8 years?
For December?
yes.
Yeah.
I think it's been 7 actually.
Huh. Well, all right, but yeah, for 7 or 8 years, these are like these are the people that made Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and 7 or 8 years ago,
because I've seen some Dragon Ball Z abridged. Okay.
yeah, and they came out with videos that just went over their love for Dragon Ball. Like they did December countdowns, like top 24 moments, top 24 movies and specials, top 24 video games, top 12 techniques, top 12 fights. And it's like, wow. And they really know their stuff. And the chemistry that the cast had was, oh man, fucking great. Were all the DB perfect? No. But at least you could tell that there was a passion involved that can never be argued. For an example, what I mean by like it's not always perfect, if you watch their top 12 fights in Dragon Ball, you're gonna notice like in every single mention, there's like this also has some of the most stunning thing in Dragon Ball ever. It's like, oh, I thought you said number 12 had that, and then number 10's like, this fight has some of the best choreography in the entire series. Number 3. This has some of the best choreography in the entire franchise. Like, guys, you're losing focus here. But the passion was like all that really mattered. Then come this year, and T, we're about to enter a time loop because Totally Not Mark is about to make his appearance again. Oh. That was the big dramatic reveal.
I don't know if she's paying attention.
No, I am.
Okay,
So,
just making sure.
Yeah,
Totally
I'm just trying to
Mark.
understand all this. Like I'm just
Oh.
listening carefully.
No worries. If you ever have any questions, just let us know. It's a lot to take in for this. So, Totally Not Mark. He is a very famous old YouTuber down in the gay old lands of the anime community. And I mean gay in the happy terms, back in medieval times.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So, holy shit, we got company. Let me pull him in Stop being dead, pansy.
Tell me to clap.
Clap. Excellent.
Hey, we can hear ya.
Yay! Okay.
We were
Guys-
just talking about DB-Sember.
Oh, guys, can we talk about One Piece? I really want to talk about One Piece.
Hey, I'll talk about One Piece all
we
the
were
day.
Talking about DB-Sember, though, we might honestly have to put a pin in that because Whawkins might be falling asleep at any second. He needs to be in this conversation.
Yeah, Whawkins fell asleep for a little bit.
Yeah, he was knocked out.
Yeah.
Oh, how's it going, Sweet Tea? It's good to see you.
Hi, I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, yeah. You should join us more often. I hope you can.
I try
Fun.
to. I'm busy.
Oh, yeah. No,
Stop
it's
being
understandable.
busy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's not by choice, you know.
Responsibility.
Yeah. How dare you not make videos every single month? That's getting a little too close to home for me.
Yeah, you fuck.
Yeah, like I
Like
haven't made
bovine.
I haven't made a video in a month, so I'm like, I feel weird, but like I'm gonna get back to it next, like releasing stuff next week.
You should,
Oh, nice.
you
Yeah.
should animate more bovine.
I'm
bitch.
trying.
I
Hurry up.
know.
Make more videos.
Dude, me not uploading for like a month. I'm like, I just released a video. Why are people so sad?
Make more. This is coming from me, a guy that doesn't really upload much now.
Oh, that's okay.
Make more.
But you do stream a lot, so that helps.
Yeah. I do need to start that. I can't share the entire thing because it's not finished, but I'm making a new design for bovine. And it's more so for like a 3D model that I'm gonna commission somebody make of him so that I can stream with it. But let me see. I'll send that to our chat.
Me 2-bit.
Is he still going to look like Sans?
No.
No!
I am keeping that design though.
0 out of 10.
Oh, okay.
So how was the movie?
I liked it. It was a lot of fun.
Yay.
I don't think it was like, perfect or anything.
Nope.
I will say Aunt May is really dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really stupid.
Go on. Explain to my poor spider brain.
So the reason that I think she is dumb is because she's like, oh, you can help save them and stuff, and it's like, okay, on paper, that's like, all right, you can help these people out and quote unquote fix them, which that felt like a weird thing to say, right? Like,
Really?
I kind of see what you mean.
No, the reason that felt weird to me is because it wasn't just, oh, they've been transformed and given these powers. It's also the fact that they're kind of messed up in the head anyway. So
Yeah, that was her reasoning. It's
no, yeah.
Hey, they're messed up.
Sandman.
And I made a point of this earlier. It's like they don't know the specifics of why they're branded criminals. They just know that they die fighting Spider-Man. It's like if they're messed up in the head, that's like more reason for them to just try and give them a helping hand. Because Aunt May and Peter, they are not killers. They don't want to send them into like death scenarios.
No, that's fine. I understand her logic, but the more so the idea that like it was like, oh, we'll fix their powers and then they'll be all better. It's like, I mean, it'll definitely help and not make them, like super villains, but I still think they're gonna be.
Well, that's the thing. That's like the start of it. Like that's the starting point. Is let's get rid of this stuff. Like especially for Doc Ock, like let's fix him because his thing is from his powers, and kind of the same thing with Sandman. Like
Sandman was I did like how they had continuity with the end of Spider-Man 3 with him.
It was kind of like that with Electro too.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't really a bad guy, but like it was just how he was treated.
Yeah.
That redemption scene. Oh, that gave me so many goosebumps. Where it's like you were never a nobody, Max. Like that's what he needed to hear.
I know.
That made me so happy, dude. Can I just say that it felt so good, so good to be validated.
Yeah.
Oh my god! It was like when Toby was like, "No, you are amazing." I was like,
That
Yeah.
felt.
And I was like talking about this earlier, like, but
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
think it's so funny how now all of a sudden a lot of people are Andrew Garfield Spider-Man fans
I
now.
I
Yeah,
want to say,
Ulti told me about that.
yeah, I think here's the thing about that.
Hmm.
These people are on Twitter are like, "Oh, we want the Amazing Spider-Man 3." I'm like, no, you really don't.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
the problem
yeah.
with the Amazing Spider-Man movies was that Sony didn't know how to fucking write a Spider-Man movie, and so they fucked it up twice, and then they don't know. Every time they've tried to write something related to Spider-Man property, like Venom, it
Oh
hasn't
god.
worked because they don't know how to write. Which
Yeah.
I will say, Marvel, the MCU's writing has gotten bad over the years,
I
but
think it's
they still
inconsistently. Yeah.
yes, they have at least gotten. They have tried. Not as they Sony just doesn't try. And if they actually greenlit an Amazing Spider-Man 3, it's going to continue the already very, very like poorly written like storyline. And I know you defend this, Bovine, but it's just it those movies are not very haven't
You can
been
say it. It's totally fine. I'm not going to be offended.
yeah, they're not well written. to
Okay.
put it bluntly. I still prefer the Amazing Spider-Man 2 over Far From Home. I will say that.
Yeah. Yeah. Far
But
from home.
Far From Home was some mid.
Far From Home is
It is.
I liked it when it first came out, but as the years have gone by, I
Yep.
realized its biggest sin is that it's boring as fuck.
It really is. Like I would never rewatch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is just an objectively bad movie, but it's entertaining. It's an entertainingly bad movie.
Yeah.
Far
And it
From
does have-
Home is not really entertaining at all, aside from some scenes with Mysterio.
Yeah.
That's it. The action is bland. Tom Holland is weirdly not interesting in this movie, to me at least. Mysterio kind of he has some moments, but then some
and then
Nick
he became
Fury is not even Nick Fury.
Yeah.
And
Literally
I
not
don't-
Nick Fury.
I will say the biggest thing not Far From Home, No Way Home managed to do that impressed me was actually make me give a shit about Ned and MJ, because I could not give two fucks about them in the other movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's just it's the bet. No Way Home is the best of the Home trilogy. I would still say it's like maybe fourth best Spider-Man movie.
I would say that Homecoming is probably still more solid. I really like Homecoming.
I like Homecoming too, but it does have some issues that I think my biggest issues with Homecoming is its action is also kind of meh.
Oh really?
Like, yeah, I just don't really like aside from maybe like the plane stuff at the very end.
Yeah, I like the set pieces.
All of the action is just kind of boring. I do like Tony in it, and I like his relationship much better in this than in other movies with Peter. Tom Holland's pretty good. Vulture is very entertaining.
Dun, 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 dun.
Again, I don't care about any of the side characters. I don't care about Ned. I don't care about MJ or any of that shit. But Far From Home, not far. God damn it! This is the problem when you have very similar names. No Way Home has really good action. It has good villains because we already know they're good villains.
The acting was superb.
Yes,
yeah,
and
character work is fantastic.
Tom Holland's character they actually managed to make a really good, like, both conclusion to Tom Holland's Spider-Man's character arc and set up a new like arc for him to go through in the next trilogy, which
he's going back to his roots, like back to the streets.
Yeah, yes. Dude. Oh, that felt like I was shocked to see like him make his own costume and there's no super duper cool gadgets. I was like, yeah. That also I did like his showgirl blue glitter glitter on his
I
new
also-
costume.
I also like the fact that he doesn't get his friends back.
Yes,
I like that. I
Yeah.
like
was
that
so
he's like
there was
maybe-
consequences.
Yeah,
And he made a choice.
He
Yeah.
realizes it's probably for best that I stay out of their lives because this
Yeah.
could just happen again. Which
Yeah.
wait till the fourth movie and that gets fucked up.
Oh,
But for
yeah.
now, it's good. I will
Yeah.
say though, I do like the villains in this movie,
Mm.
but I will be honest. 3 of the 5 villains are just kind of But Willem Dafoe steals the show again.
Yeah, dude,
And
he's
then
scary.
They
Oh my god,
actually
he's scary.
they really improved Electro.
I can't believe that he's the best, like one of the best MCU villains.
Yes, that's a very weird thing to
Are you
say.
talking about for Electro?
No, for Green Goblin.
Oh, Green Goblin?
He's
Oh yeah,
like
Green
one of
Goblin.
the best MCU villains.
Oh, that's
Electro
so funny.
is exactly what he should have been in The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Not some crazy nerd, just a fucking badass electric man.
Just a guy. He's just a guy.
Yeah,
Him guy.
Lizard and Sandman don't really do a whole lot. Lizard literally just sits in a van.
I
And-
loved. Yeah, that was
Sandman
weird.
got random. Like he was like at first like, hey, like we're cool. Then he suddenly started tweaking like immediately. He's like, oh, I can't trust you. Oh no, I can't trust you, and starts like attacking him.
Yeah, Lizard is just there. Sandman, I think, could have been interesting, but they also he's just like, I'm a good person. Now I'm bad. I'm good again. Don't mess
Yeah,
with that. Now I'm
That
bad
was
again.
really dumb. That was
Yeah.
really dumb that he
And
decided
then
to be bad guy
The
again.
biggest disappointment to me was Alfred Molina's Doc Ock. I'm not now. Before I continue, I'm not saying that he did a bad job at all. It's the fact that
Kick
they
him.
don't use. No, it's not. He's not bad. They don't
him.
use him. They don't fucking use him in the movie.
I
he's-
agree.
Aside from the bridge scene, all he
Kick him.
does is be a joke, and then he's good again. He doesn't do
Mhm.
anything
What?
else in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Because like
it's
I
not
agree.
his
like-
bridge scene was crazy.
The
It was
bridge fight-
good.
The bridge
Yeah.
fight was great, and I loved it. But after Peter takes over his arms with the nanotech, which I thought was really cool, he
Yeah.
just is like waddling around, and they just use him to make jokes, and then they fix him, and then he just disappears for the rest
Yeah.
of the movie until he reunites with Toby.
That
It's not
was-
even like he shows up at the
Mhm.
end to help. But it's true. He doesn't even show up to like
Sure.
help, like fix the others or fight. I mean,
What?
he kind of fights Electro.
He
but
shows up
not
at the
really.
very end. The
Oh no,
very
it was
end.
okay. I'm gonna have to step in here and defend this real quick. So, Doc Ock, when he gets blasted out by Electro, can't
Mhm.
fight the villains on his own, and when he gets the message that hey, Peter is he's gathering everyone at the Statue of Liberty. That's where they're going. So he then shows up. And I cannot talk. It's then revealed that, hey, by the way, I'm on your side, guys. Lol, yay, go team. And then he double crosses it. If he went in there trying to be the good guy, he would have been murdered.
I'm not,
Not
saying-
necessarily. I mean,
I-
he does a pretty good job against Spider-Man. So
I think he could have like fought the Lizard, which is probably the only person. Yes, realistically, he could have fought there,
yeah,
or maybe
yeah.
even like step in a little bit and like hold off Willem Dafoe. Like that could have been interesting.
I mean, that would have been cool because they have a relationship.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, yeah, that was
Kind
a really cool. Yeah, I mean, it's implied
Yes, it's
So-
implied because we don't because
because he worked for
obviously Doc
Oscorp.
Ock did. Yes, Doc Ock didn't exist when they first wrote the first ever Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, but
so
he's
they
something of
kinda
a
had
scientist
to-
himself. So.
Yes,
That
will
made me
also-
so happy.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they didn't like go full ham with the Spider-Man memes and all of that. I'm glad that was kind of like the only real big one. There was also like a little bit of a hint towards like the pointing Spider-Man meme. But
Yeah.
I love
from,
that.
it's very
someone's calling for
vague.
Yeah.
I still think there's a bit too much like sitting around and just talking about the old movies. I'm like, hey, we don't need to do this. You could just like move on, okay? But other than that, I it's still the
I
best.
don't agree
Best what?
with like the too much of them talking about the old movies.
I mean, I know it's necessary, but at the same time, like
You
most
get it.
of the most of the people who are going there kind of either have seen the old Spider-Man movies or like rewatched them.
Well,
Or
the
like
problem
watched
is the
them for
character.
first time.
Yeah, but the characters don't know that. So obviously,
And I get
to
that.
to get around that, you could have like basically do a first of all, we all know the correct method is the spinning newspaper, but
Yes.
but what they could have is be like the like they skip that scene where they do that explanation. They're like, oh, so, and then in the next scene they're like, oh, so you're from a different universe, like basically a recap of what was just said, so that there's less of that. But I personally, I didn't mind it too terribly because it was cool to see these new characters be like, who the heck are these people? And it's like, oh, I like these interactions are what I'm here for, is to see how they talk and everything.
And it's definitely not as bad as I thought it was going to be when I went in. I thought it was just going to be like, oh, references and nothing else to the old movies, just blah 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 blah.
Speaking of old references, I flipped my shit when Matt Murdock was actually in it.
Yes, and my theater cheered when they saw him.
Dude, awesome.
Like hearing the theater cheer when he came
Yeah.
up. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
my
I was
theater,
geeking
like,
like great.
The theater reactions I went to, they were great because I saw it twice.
Oh, nice.
No,
Oh,
They were
when I saw it twice,
geeking.
I just want to point out that with the whole like, oh, you only watch it just for just to see like the interactions with the old movies. So my family, they did not rewatch the Tobey Maguire movies. They never even watched the Taza movies.
Oh, rip.
They haven't even seen Far From Home. But we wanted to do something for Christmas, and so I was like, "Well, hey, the new Spider-Man's out, and like, do we have to see the old ones? It helps, but you don't have to because it's like Spider-Verse. It helps if you know the characters, but you don't need to have that knowledge."
Well, that's the cool thing is that that is true because not because the characters in the movies, they don't know these characters either. So
exactly.
So they're a good like what am I trying to say? Like the stand-in for the audience, if that makes sense.
It's like oh, hey, who's this guy? Who's Tobey Maguire? He looks like a little bit of an older Peter. He kind of knows his stuff, and the way he jumps in at the end, it's like, fuck yeah, awesome. It's like you can have that for a normie who's never seen the movie. It's like, okay, it doesn't ruin the experience. You don't need to see the other movies to get it. It helps, but you don't need it. It stands on its own ground. Yeah. Whereas I, who saw Tobey Maguire pop up in the movie for the first time, I fucking cried. I was like, oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long.
I will say it was just really funny with like Andrew Garfield. He's in his costume and he's like, "Hey, it's me." And then Tobey Maguire, they open the portal for Tobey. He's like, "Oh, hey, how you guys doing?"
The youth pasture line was hilarious.
I know that killed me. That was great. I did like, I did get really. It made me so happy to see Andrew Garfield again, though.
Yeah, I felt like they were. I felt like the script was like a little bit mean on Andrew Garfield. Of like,
oh, I would say it was mean because they called out the shit writing of the Taza movies. Like, it called out the worst bits, and then you also have the reinforcement like, no, you're amazing. You were just stuck in shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I thought that was brilliant.
I did think the joke with him in Ned's like apartment of like, jump. Prove that you're Spider-Man. And he's like, okay. And then he hangs up. And he's like, now crawl around. I'm like, I think it went on a little bit too long, but it's fine.
Yeah. They did.
It's not. That's just a nitpick.
I did really like the cute just whoop.
But like the thing that made me happy is that you could tell that Andrew and Toby were so happy to be back in that costume.
Yeah, right.
You
oh my god,
they're gonna apparently be back again.
I can say Andrew was happy. I didn't feel it with Toby, if I'm gonna
I
be
agree.
honest.
It was like more like Toby's like
Whoa there!
I agree,
He
though.
loved it.
I
I
don't
couldn't.
know.
It's hard to
It
say.
didn't
He
seem
looked
like
a
it.
little pissed, to be honest.
Well, Toby
Really?
Maguire is notably a big asshole on set.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's very well documented on the original trilogy's set. But
Which is a shame.
I do want to like a week ago, I had a little interesting theory. Oh no, an interesting theory about this movie that probably is not true, but I think it's interesting to share. So, when Garfield like starts talking with Tom Holland's Peter, and he says he's like, after Gwen died, I tried like, being good Spider-Man again, but after a while, I just got bitter, and eventually, I stopped pulling my punches.
Yeah.
And so that obviously implies that he started killing people because in the comics, we know that Spider-Man holds back his punches because if he didn't, he would
You
kill
break their jaw off.
Yeah,
yeah, like with Superior Spider-Man, like
yeah, dude.
He would
it's
kill,
dark.
He would kill his fucking villains. And then we get to the Lizard, who has a slight redesign in this movie.
Yeah, that was interesting.
And I'm like, okay, what if around the time, because like the whole thing is like, oh, they were all ripped out from their point in time before they died fighting Spider-Man. But Sandman and Lizard didn't die in their movies.
Yeah.
Now, Sandman, I don't know. But my idea is that what if Lizard's point in time, which he almost died, was when Tom Holland stopped throwing his punches, and that's why he has a little bit of a different redesign.
Oh,
yeah,
Andrew.
you know what I meant. Yeah, Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. And, as he got older, like as he got older, his design changed a little bit to show his age.
Evolved.
Yeah, and then eventually, he probably like broke out like they do in fucking comic books and shit. And so it's like maybe like Andrew was tired of dealing with him, and so he's just like, fuck it, kill him. I'm done with you. And so maybe that's what happened. But it's probably not because because the Lizard asks Max if he dies in the future, meaning he doesn't know that Max is dead. So I think I'm probably wrong, but I think it's an interesting little headcanon to have.
I love the realizations. Like, I was in the Matrix. I was good.
Overloaded. Oh shit! I was dying.
Oh shit! I was gonna die.
yeah. That was good. What was it? Oh gosh, it was on the tip of my tongue, but now I forget. But yeah. Oh yes. Okay. So the fact that they fixed all the villains, right? Excuse me. And then they get sent back to the universes. Were they sent back to the moment that they were pulled from?
I like to think they pulled like a JoJo Eyes of Heaven kind of deal.
Okay, yes, I understand that.
It's like, well, in that game, the context I'm.
Oh, the game! Oh God, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's a game.
Yeah. Go on.
Oh, I know. I think he just died.
Oh.
Yep. Because his screen froze just as he was talking.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, no.
Oh, never mind. There you go. I can hear you
Fuck
again.
You. So where was I?
You were talking about JoJo Eyes of Heaven.
Oh, yes. JoJo Eyes of Heaven. It basically, at the end, it gives everyone a happy ending.
Oh, okay.
It's like, even the characters that died, they were brought back into like a new timeline.
And you were there. And you were there.
No, it's like, hey, Kakuin, Avdol, Iggy, they're resting in the hospital. It's like, it's really, really heartfelt. I think they made because the multiverse. It's like, oh, you just brought them back. They're all happy now. Yay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm on the opposite end. I don't think that happened. I think they got put right back in their spot. And now Dr. Octopus is in front of his son. He's like, oh, fuck, what do I do about that? Or Willem Dafoe, who's like, oh, hey, there's a glider about to pierce my stomach.
Dude, wait a minute. Actually, that's a really funny retcon that I like to think that Willem Dafoe got put back in, and that was the moment where he realized, where he did the, oh, because he remembered what he was doing.
Oh,
Actually, I was literally about to pull it up because someone did make that edit, and I'm
Oh,
trying to
that's
find
so
it.
that's
funny.
funny.
That's good.
Or poor
yeah.
Electro, who just gets fucking blown to fucking
Yeah.
smithereens.
That was
Sandman
okay.
and Lizard are fine.
Yeah, Sandman.
Oh, by the
Fuck
way,
off.
well, Vine, did
But-
you notice that they
Uh-huh.
reused footage from the old movies with those two?
What?
Yeah.
With Electro?
With no, not Electro, Sandman and Lizard. When they get fixed, Sandman
didn't know
starts like going back to his human form.
Oh,
It's
Oh, wow.
used?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the scene where he's
that-
fighting Spider-Man in the subway. He falls in the puddle and his hand starts turning into mud, but
I
they
was gonna
just reversed
say.
the image.
I was gonna say he looked like it looked like they were doing the old movie, but I thought it was just like a reference.
No, that's just
God,
straight up
'cause-
reused footage.
That was my theory. Is like, oh, they're not having him go back to human form because they don't have the original actor. But then they had him like go back to human form. I was like, oh, never mind then. But if that's from the original movie, oh no,
yeah, they couldn't get him back on set. I don't know,
Oh.
which is weird. You'd think they would have been able to with
Of
the
all
amount
the
of
ones
money
that
they
didn't-
have.
Of all the ones that didn't come back, Sandman, really?
Yeah, or the Lizard, because they used it was the same with the Lizard because they
Mm.
reused shots of him like sitting on the tower when he gets turned back into
Oh,
just
the
regular
human.
Kirk Connors.
Oh, okay. I was
And
wondering if they. Yeah.
I only noticed that because
Yes.
I rewatched the Amazing Spider-Man 1 before I
Uh-huh.
saw that movie. I'm like, hey, I know that shot.
That's
I
funny.
found it. I just want to
Oh.
play this for everyone.
Thank
Is
you,
everyone
thank
ready
you.
for this?
Yeah, he turned into smoke.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
poor
so
Yo.
perfect. Yeah, he was scary though, like really scary.
Yes.
Yeah.
When he fucking like in
Was
that
getting decked
scene-
in the face and just
he's
laughed.
just or like when Peter
Yeah, like
uses his
he stole the
spider
show.
sense.
Yeah,
Peter
yeah.
uses
Again.
his spider sense and like
Yeah,
fucking
he stole
was
the
like
show again.
someone's about to fucking break.
That
And
I
just again, one of the best, if not the best MCU villain we've
He is too good to be just considered an MCU villain. Okay,
Yeah,
Let's be
yeah,
that's
honest.
why he's
yeah.
the top.
he's the best. Yeah,
He is just a good villain.
Yeah,
He
I
is.
mean,
granted, a lot of
just
that-
classic.
a lot of that is part of the fact that he's just that damn good in the original movies.
Exactly.
Which isn't it crazy that he's dead after movie 1, but his presence is felt in every single one of those movies.
He arguably did more to a main character in the MCU, more like on equal ground than Thanos.
Yep.
Tommy
Like
Tony
Thanos
died.
murdered everyone. Green
Yeah.
Goblin, he broke Peter.
He
Yeah.
haunted him, like for real, like
Yeah.
haunted him. Like if
Yeah.
anything, he's just like he reminds me of like how the Joker was.
Yeah.
That line, he's like, I can still hear him laughing in my head. I can still hear his voice. Like,
Yeah, it was spooky. It was weird that because obviously it was implied that excuse me. Well, rather, it was never really resolved. Is that the Norman persona and the Goblin persona? What I got from the ending of the first Spider-Man movie is that essentially they become one and the same in the end. But like when Goblin is trying to trick Peter and he's like the Goblin did it, me, blah, and then he's like Godspeed, Spider-Man, and all that.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's so good. That was good. But so in this movie though, he's like, oh, I'll help you make the cure. I guess it was implied that once he came back that he came out of his persona, but at the same time, I'm not really sure why, because like I don't know. There's not really any reason, like, because the Norman persona he's not a great guy. He's kind of, I mean, he's not necessarily evil, but he's definitely
He's not as bad as like the Norman Osborn in the comics.
yeah, that is true. Dude, comic Norman Osborn oh my god, that guy is messed up.
Peter, stop gobbling up the turkey.
I had to be an old lady to get with a stick to get this.
I also like that like Goblin's plan is exactly the same as it was in Spider-Man 1 of
Just to
he
screw over Peter.
No,
Yep.
he wants Peter to join him. That's
Oh,
what he's trying to prove. He's like, I'm going to kill Aunt May. What tastes like what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I saw that tweet. That was funny.
Yeah, that's for you, T.
Oh.
That no, yeah, I saw that. That was funny, but it still fuck Sasuke.
Well, somebody had to because what's her name?
Sakura
Sal.
did that.
Oh
Yeah,
my
well,
gosh.
I don't know. You know what? You could not pay me to believe that. I do not think that he actually slept with her.
But why?
Sasuke
Sakura
hated
wanted-
her. Like,
Yeah, he tried to kill her on like 8 different occasions. You don't.
like
It's
he didn't give a
love.
fuck about her.
He was
Yeah.
going through puberty.
I like the TFS theory that like that he just was like, oh my god, leave me alone. I'll fuck you and then leave. and then Salad's like, oh, I just call her
Salad?
Salad. Yeah, it's a great name. Their
Yeah,
kid.
it's fine.
But how Sasuke treated Sakura reminds me of
Yeah.
how Jotaro treats women. Like in JoJo's.
I think I won't say this often, but I think Jotaro treats women better.
No, I was thinking the same thing. Like it's a little bit.
He doesn't try to kill them.
Yeah,
Unless they
yeah,
try
that's
killing
his
him.
only saving grace. He doesn't try to kill them. That's it.
yeah. Not
Well,
that we've seen. He's in
He
love
married
with
a
his dolphins.
woman.
He did, but like,
I don't believe that. That's another one of those scenarios where I think Jolene is a product of the first child between a human and a dolphin.
I'm
No.
dead.
No, that's me. But yeah. Oh, in the TFS thing, they're like, what's the kid's name? Their kid?
Sarada or
Sarah.
Sarah or
Okay,
something.
okay,
Yeah,
Salad.
Sarah.
I'm gonna stick with Salad.
Not salad.
Salad too.
Yeah. Where she's like, Mom, why does Uncle what's the kid's name? Not Guy, but his pupil.
Lee.
Yeah, Lee.
Mentally.
Yeah. Why does Lee come over and you make him dress up as dad? It's just like, oh no. That's my headcanon, is that she is the product of Lee just dressing up as Sasuke and Sakura just being like, listen, I need this.
Oh my gosh, please no.
Oh,
But like,
no.
imagine like your own husband doesn't want to be home with you and your child. Like,
God, that's so
To be
sad.
fair, he kind of is banished from the Leaf Village, so he can't.
but
even
like
if
when
he
he's an
wanted to.
adult, like when Naruto becomes the Hokage, like Naruto's
Yeah.
like, it's all good, we're homies.
Yeah.
That also, I'm like, oh, come on, Naruto, at least keep him banished.
Please
No,
do
but,
I
like-
know
something
I
right.
know you want to fuck him, but like, he
Oh my
kind of
God.
like try to
This is real
kill the
husband.
world.
But-
He like
Yeah.
tried to kill the world leaders and
Yeah.
you
He
multiple
almost tried to
times.
destroy the leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done like a lot of shit. He deserves to be banished at the very least.
Yeah. Well, it turns out giving God powers to 15-year-olds probably is not going to work out.
I just
Well-
can't stand I don't understand why people like him. I just
Dude, he
don't.
sucks. I hate Sasuke.
He sucks. Like
I
Oh.
love
there's
him
nothing appealing about him.
I
Yeah,
like
he
his
has, like-
cool move.
Like he has a couple of cool like powers or whatever, but in Shippuden,
Yeah.
does he really want to fight,
no.
or is it just bullshit hacks?
Yeah. I think he's.
Does he really want like? There's no reason why he should have survived that nuke blast from Datara if he had no chakra.
Wasn't it that like fucking Toby saved him or something using like his jutsu?
No, like he had he literally pulled a Chidori out of his ass. Like
Sasuke escaped because he used a reverse summoning.
my mind is still on Spider-Man. So when you said Toby, I
oh my gosh.
Tobey
okay.
Maguire.
I think I actually kind of felt like I was going crazy the other day because I was watching a clip of the original Spider-Man movies, and for a second I didn't believe that Tobey Maguire was actually on screen because I'm so used to seeing him be green screened into everything.
Oh my gosh.
And he kind of looked like he was in this movie to me. He looked like his head was like digital a bit.
I think that's just his body's digital because that's how they mostly do the suits now.
Oh, maybe.
Although
Maybe.
I don't know why I just now like had this meme thought, but when have you guys ever seen Scooby-Doo 2 on Monsters Unleashed?
Oh
Yes.
God, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know the scene where fucking like Scooby punches Shaggy? He's like, I needed that too. You're pushing your luck, Scoob. I'm just imagining like as Tom Holland is punching Willem Dafoe that after the third one, it should cut to Shaggy's like, you're pushing your luck, Tom.
Oh my God. I want to put that one clip from the Sam and Max show over it where Sam smacks Max and Max says, hit me again. I like it.
Jeez.
Oh
But-
no.
Yeah, in conclusion though, Sasuke sucks.
And that's actually kind of a good point because I am thinking about ending the stream right around here.
Okay.
It's almost been on for 5 hours, yeah. like-
Oh yeah.
We could have, we could.
That's a great way to end the stream, Sasuke slander.
Yeah. And then everybody's gonna be like, what? Yeah.
You disrespected my favorite character, Sasuke.
Oh, I do it all the time. Like I was like I would do it all the time. Like when I first got on anime Twitter, I make so many people mad, especially because I kept saying from Black Clover is better than him. They didn't like that.
Dude.
Ooh.
And, like as I was saying, like he's a better rival and friend than Sasuke, and
Yeah, I
people
agree.
got mad about that. They were coming for me, but like, did I lie?
No.
But did
Right.
I lie?
No.
My big thing is I don't like go out of my way to slander a specific Bleach villain, but I just think that he's okay and everybody hates me for it.
Not he's
I
like
know I do.
cold tea's better than Giano.
Oh man. I don't watch Bleach, so I have no opinion. But
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
maybe I'll give it another shot. I remember it was like one of the first. Oh my God! I almost said like adult anime.
It's not adult anime, trust me.
No, but that's coming from somebody whose first anime was Kirby Right Back at Ya and Sonic X. So
Oh,
fair
okay,
enough.
yeah.
yeah.
Man.
So when one of my buddies in 8th grade, he was like, "Oh my God, Bleach is the coolest thing ever." I was like, "Okay, I'll watch it," and I was like,
Man,
eh.
the first wild anime I watched, because I watched some pretty regular shonen stuff. Like, but my first like, what is this? But it's cool. Was Kill la Kill. Like Kill la Kill is amazing. But then when I first watched it, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is happening, bro?
Mine was
I,
Bobobo.
Oh, Bobobo,
yes.
yes. Wait, I take that back. That was
Oh,
first,
Bobobo.
actually. Then Kill la Kill. Because
Dude,
when it
Kill
came
la
on Tsunami,
Oh my God! I
Mine-
just
Mine was
recently
Naruto,
rewatched it.
weirdly enough.
But that's not really weird. Most people our age and like our age range
It was-
did.
No,
but
it's just- it was just funny 'cause we were
Bobobo,
talking
that
about it.
was weird.
Oh, yeah, that
Just
shit
to
was
the
weird.
nose hair.
Alrighty then.
Well, it's been a good cows over Giorno.
And bye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
No,
Bye.
you don't. No, you don't. Hold the
I love
fuck
you.
up. I just got one thing to say. Everyone's links are in the description. Everyone should go check out these wonderful people right now.
No.
Do it. Open up new tabs. Do it. I dare you. No, I triple dog dare you. Wait, there's 4 people. Then I quadruple dog dare you. Go check out everyone and just have a good old time. Everyone that came in here, I love you. Both physically and mentally and spiritually. I will come to your house in more ways than one. I
Like
will
a
love
duck.
you in
I
every
know.
way. Every way. And you
they're
know
gonna be
what? You should all just take care of yourselves. I'm running out of things
No.
to say. Quick, someone
Sarno
come
is
up
a
with an
great name.
amazing close. No, someone come up with an amazing closing line before I click end
Dude,
broadcast.
you're gonna bust into their house and they're gonna be doing the Catholic prayer, and then they're gonna stop and start screaming, and you'll be like, "Finish it!"
No, I will finish it. Now, quick, someone. T, you're the special guest. Make a closing line. Go.
Giorno Giovanna
and
would
don't
be a
for-
better
don't-
character if
No,
he was
no,
a
you're
duck.
not fucking
number
T.
one,
T, make the
don't
closing
forget-
line.
Don't forget, you're amazing and fuck Sasuke. Good night.